I, I did see The
Whole
Sopranos.
thing, whole run.
Whole run.
Ah, no spoilers, please. I'm on season 1, episode 5.
Did you just start it?
Yeah, I started it on Sunday, I think.
Yo, and you do you know anything about it? Or are you going in fresh?
I would say like 98% fresh. I know how it ends because it was like a big cultural event when it ended.
So is that's the Peloton pump video of choice? So you're Pelotoning and sopranoing?
Yeah, it feels like, when you start like a long-term project, like you're redoing your bathroom or something.
Yeah.
Instead of having to pick like a movie every day, I just hit next episode, next episode. I realize I'm kind of like pitching the concept of a television show to the audience right now. I don't know if you guys have heard of this medium.
You know what's gonna be great is and I could say this being Italian, your Italian memes, impersonations, and storylines, like they're gonna be 15, 20 years old, but they're gonna be so good in 2025 because like a lot of people never saw Sopranos for the first time.
I'm already pointing like Polly Walnuts. I'm doing the index finger and the pinky finger.
Wait, have you got to AJ's most famous line of all time yet? You'll know it if you know any AJ.
Is it what no frickin' ZD?
Yeah.
So that's episode 1.
Oh,
That's
it is.
that's probably like 32 minutes into episode 1.
Got it. I got you. Well, this is not a weird flex. It's more of just help my friend out flex. If you ever want to know anything intimate about The Sopranos from the perspective of Meadow or AJ, just let me know and I'll send them a text.
I see. You don't know Jamie Lynn Siegler, but you know a spiritual compatriot of Jamie Lynn Siegler.
No, both her and AJ are both in my cell phone.
The actors that played the characters?
Yes.
That's crazy, man.
So when you get, there's gonna be a point where you're gonna have an intimate detail you're gonna want. Like, I've never cashed in on a Sopranos favor with them, but I would be willing to for you.
Was that her real voice when she sang in the choir in season 1?
Yeah, she actually sings.
That's kind of amazing.
Yeah. But I'm excited for you to go on the Sopranos journey. Can I tell you this? When Sopranos came out, I was in college and I was obsessed.
That's got to be perfect, man.
It's a little embarrassing, but I bought there's a Sopranos cookbook, and Wally has a. And I never told this to either Jamie or Robert because it's embarrassing. I bought the cookbook because I wanted to make Paulie Walnuts has like a breakfast egg dish with like spaghetti sauce in it.
Okay,
and,
yeah.
And I made it, and it's like the most Italian breakfast abomination. It's like you take an egg and you dump spaghetti sauce on it, but it's pretty good.
Dude, I can't even imagine like the aura in college. Sunday at like 8 p.m. You got the boys on the couch, like an 18-inch Sony Trinitron, and then I woke up this morning, got myself a gun.
It was a cultural event. My two roommates were really into it. They would, once it got going, they would make baked ziti. Like we learned how to make that. I'm not even joking, man.
And they don't know. The kids these days don't know there was no skip intro button back then. I'm simulating 1999. I'm never hitting the skip intro button. The artist put it in there for a reason. Same thing with the song over the end credits. I'm not skipping that.
Yeah, it reveals more of what's to happen, man. And that's the thing, man. That was really the first show. I know people say The Wire, but Sopranos was really the first one, you know?
It's the first like prestige show that I remember people talking about.
Can I ask you this? When you were making the Peloton decision, like what it was between Sopranos and something else. It could have been like a movie. What was the decision?
I'll tell you how it happened.
Yeah.
I'm a Nathan Fielder head, so I wanted to see the new season of The Rehearsal. So that's on a service in Canada called Crave, which is like our HBO. So I was like, man, am I really going to pay like $21.99 a month Canadian to watch The Rehearsal? And I said, yeah, I'll do it. I think that's worth it. I want to stay abreast of this. And then I said, I got to justify it. So I said, never seen The Sopranos before. I should watch The Sopranos to justify this subscription.
Oh, so Wait, but now you've like thrown, what is that show called? The Rehearsal? You've thrown that off to the side.
Well, it's one episode a week, so I'm waiting for the next episode.
Got it. Okay. I am going to send you this password.
Okay.
In chat.
Not in chat.
I mean, yeah, sorry, not in chat. And I can tell you, so the server is Disney Cruise. The pass is this.
Okay.
And then I'm taking your DM off the screen in case I accidentally alt-click.
Understandable. I'm going to find a job, and I'm going to enter your password. And I believe that I am presently entering your game.
Okay.
Look at this.
All right.
Hey.
Okay. So you have a blue hat in your screen?
I have a blue hat. You have an orange hat.
Okay. Ryan Gary's a blue hat. I'm the orange hat. It's my understanding we carry the glass without breaking it.
It's my understanding that the second best team of all time contains Herp3333 on YouTube.
What? They're immortalized.
They're immortalized.
I mean, there's goals. All right, let's do this.
Do you know what this game is about, by the way?
I don't. Do you?
What happened? Oh!
Wait, how did you do that?
I right-clicked and moved my mouse.
Can we go
if
the other way?
you hold it, and then it stays vertical.
Okay.
Dude, look at this. This is like, it's easy mode. And then maybe mouse wheel.
Lift. Whoa. Okay, hold on. So mouse. Okay, so mouse goes up.
Yeah. But we don't want to go vertical over this one. We don't want to go vertical.
This is probably a great game to play with your spouse. And like probably they would, if there was video game marriage counseling, this is probably it, because we can't do this without talking to each other.
That's true.
Clearly. There we
You
go.
ever think about that? I always think, like, every time I'm at an escape room, I'm like, this would be a perfect place to do like a group job interview.
You lost me at, no disrespect, you lost me at assuming I would go into an escape room. What, have you been to multiple escape rooms?
I've probably done, if I had to guess, I've probably been to 3 or 4 escape rooms.
Okay, can you walk me through your motive? Like, don't they just lock the door and then, like, you have to get out, and until you solve the problem, you can't, they lock you in there?
Pretty much, yeah. The
that
way I would
terrifying?
describe it is not scary at all. Like, it's not like Saw. It's not like they lock you in like a reverse bear trap, and if you don't solve the puzzle, like it closes on your skull. Like you recognize this is like a business where you pay them some money in exchange for some entertainment. Yeah,
but they have like, and they don't let you out until you beat it, right?
Well, like if you had like a medical emergency, or if you were like, I would like to leave the room, I'm pretty sure they would let you out.
But isn't that terrifying? Like, so if you don't figure it out, you're stuck in that room.
Well, you're not stuck in the room, because you could just be like, we can't solve it, let me go.
Oh, I thought you paid, and like, you paid to be trapped. Like, you know, some people pay to do other stuff that's, you know, make the majority of public may consider a little avant-garde, but no judgment.
You are, no, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what I mean? Like some people, like, have you ever seen, what's the show with the guy from the wine movie Sideways, and he pays to get hit?
Billions.
Yeah, like, I thought that's what like escape rooms were, except now you're not getting hit, you're getting trapped.
It's you're never really feeling confined.
Okay.
It's just like I mean, it's not like a prison. They'll let you go if you want to leave.
Okay. But so there's like a safe word or something?
The safe word is, please let me out of the room. I have stuff to do. I don't know what you're saying here.
There's not, well, I think the issue is there's not many of them in Michigan, and the one that I see is normally in this like little town that I go to, called Frankenmuth. Anyways, and they have an escape room there, and it says like adults only. So that's my only like exposure to an escape room. So I'm like, okay, if it's adults only, there's something going on there that's only for adults.
Well,
You know
I
what
think it's more like you would probably have a bad time if you like brought your 8-year-old to an escape room, because your 8-year-old would like derail the whole operation.
Okay. So now you painted it in a different light. So is it like blueprints in real life?
Yes, I was going to use that as an explanation, like basically immediately before we started talking about like this S&M angle.
So like what are some puzzles that you've solved that were like cool in a escape room?
Every escape. By the way, can you rotate the glass to the yeah, there we go. No, maybe like a level.
Mid?
Yeah, mid exactly.
We can both rotate, right?
Yeah, but like
Okay, cool,
if
that's
you're
fine.
fully corked, I can't uncork it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got you. Okay. Can I walk or I got to jump?
You can jump.
Light tap.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right.
Almost every escape room I've ever been has basically several combination locks where what you do is like turn over pictures in the room in order to find numbers, and then you put those numbers into the lock, and then opening that gives you either another picture with numbers on it, or alternatively like there's a key inside of there, and then you have to find the lock that the key goes into. And then you just
That
like
sounds
you
awesome.
it's a lot of fun, man. I feel like it would be great for a group job interview, because you would figure out like who's good at like maintaining the group dynamic, who's got like natural leadership abilities, who crashes out immediately when things don't go their way. Or if you're the person that's always like, we should count all the ceiling tiles and then like add all the ceiling tiles to all the wall tiles and put that in every lock.
Okay, so you got me on board. Now I'm excited. Why did they have a escape room on the Disney cruise? Did
That
they have
actually
one?
would be sick.
I would have done that with you, but if I had known what I know now, no offense, I wouldn't have done it with you like before with the adults.
Right,
only
because you would have
escape room.
thought like a Paul Giamatti situation.
Yeah, but okay, so that's cool. So let me ask this: who have you done? Have you done them like you and Kate, or you and Kate and other people?
Yeah, me and Kate and other people. We did one with Bear and wife Taffy once. We've done one. Did one in Japan with some friends, which is good too. Maybe I've only done 2. I can't remember.
Can you tier list your escape rooms? Like, are there certain things I should look for? Because I'm gonna ask my wife. I'm like, hey, let's go do an escape. Can you do it just you and your wife?
You could, yeah. It's probably usually they recommend putting like, I don't know, like maybe 4 to 6 people.
Okay. So I'll plan a group date night, and then, but like, what's a indicator of like, hey, this is gonna be a good escape room? Like, are there any factors I should look for?
Honestly,
Nice check,
I
by the way.
wouldn't know. We've only gone to ones that were like, you know, local. That's my bad. I should have said
Oh, it's all
something.
good.
But also, I'm kind of surprised, with no disrespect to the industry, I'm kind of surprised they survived the pandemic. Like, it feels like a very mid 2010 sort of industry. Remember when like cupcake stores were popping up everywhere?
Yeah.
And now like the cupcake stores are gone, and then there was like a boba explosion, and then there's been a little contraction in the boba industry.
And then I feel like vape has replaced cupcakes and boba, at least where I am.
You know what? I do feel
Sorry, I
that
wasn't paying
like
attention.
no, it's all good. Well, like vape stores and because it's legal here, cannabis dispensaries.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I drive around, I'm like, this can't last, man. There can't be like one vape store and one cannabis dispensary on every single block. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, everybody eats food, but there's like one grocery store per kilometer. But like a relatively small percentage of the population compared to eaters is vaping, but there's 2 on every single block.
Yeah, I mean, we could devil's advocate, right? Like, or are we underestimating the amount of like Mathises out there?
I don't think I'm underestimating it, because I see it everywhere I go. Every time I'm outside with adults my own age, I always see someone hit a vape, and then blow like an enormous cloud out of the driver's side window of their car.
This is too personal. You can just say, can it? Because I don't think we ever had the decision. Are you a vapor? Like,
No, not at all.
You You don't walk around. You don't have any in your house.
Do I have any vapes in my house? No, I have no vapes in my house. We don't vape.
No. What about the stuff that like? What about the green stuff?
No, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you partook. Like, if you told me you partook, I wouldn't judge. I'd be like, okay, that's maybe where a lot of the bits come from.
Who do you think I'm like George Harrison, man?
I mean, I would think maybe like
this inspiration just comes from being outside in this sick world, man. I don't need any kind of chemical assistance for that.
Well, I mean, like after a long week, with the family and hanging out with the kids, it's like I could see you on the back porch with Affleck face, and then you get, oh, I got a little left over from the dispensary.
I just think I think it's the Bitcoin ATMs. I think they're doing something in the store, or either that or online. There was like a course that was like, here's how to open your own vape store. And then like everybody took the course and we're like, I got the capital to make this happen. Because I just don't think that there can, like, it's not even like I don't believe that there's people vaping. I just think like all these stores have got to get rolled up, man.
Yeah, at some point, right? Yeah, I think I'm with you. I never thought about it, but I think you're right. Because otherwise, why isn't there just like a Walmart of vape?
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
You think that'll happen?
I think it's likely, yeah. Well, I don't know, because I also feel like almost all the vape shops, there's like a wink and a nudge, right? It's like...
What do you mean?
Well, it's like, we know that, like smoke shops forever, I feel like they don't sell enough product to make rent. So isn't there like a little wink and a nudge that's like, there's something else going on here? Like if you go up to the front and you ask for like a specific thing, they look you up and down and then they say, follow me, and then you go into the back room and something's going on in the back room.
And in the back room, there's like a little rectangle cut out about eye level that slides open and closed to make sure you're not a cop.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and then somebody with like a Eastern European accent says like, what's the password? And then, and then you say gabagool, and they open the door, and it's like a woke up this morning. That type of thing.
And Paul is like, hey, try some of these breakfast eggs with the sauce on it.
It's for hey, big puss. It's for water pipes only. It's for tobacco use only. Anyway, I just don't believe there could be that many like vape stores that also sell samosas that are making enough money to stay open.
Well, I will say this: I was getting my hair cut. Sorry, I don't mean to be disrespectful. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was getting my hair cut, and there was a vape shop just open next door, and she goes, "Yeah, I don't mind the vape, but they sell this kind of powder that's synthetic." And
Spice?
I go, "I don't know what." No,
like Delta. What they call it, Delta 8 or something.
No, if you tell me the name, I'd never heard about it until this week.
Kratom?
Yeah, what I'm like Kratom. I'm like, what? That's God of War. Why? And she tried to explain it to me, and I don't understand what it is.
I think it's isn't it like a stimulant that's made from the same leaf as the cocaine plant? There's another one I think called like kava or something. That's I might have it confused with, but
I just it's like someone said she said it's synthetic and like, ooh, nice jump. You want to like walk a little as far to your right as you can.
Really? I think you just want to jump to the other American Gladiator.
Oh, nice.
There. Yeah.
Okay. We'll do the same time or?
Yeah, same time.
Okay.
Three? You go ahead. You got
it. I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, jump.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump.
Huge.
Okay, good. Have you ever had Kratom?
No, man. I haven't had Kratom. What are you?
I don't know. Like, well, so like you seem more well versed in it. So why would someone take Kratom?
I think because it's like a drug with an effect that I think might be legal in the U.S.
Well, that's what you said. That it's not like there's no.
I think it's one of those things where like the government didn't go, "Hey, this drug is legal." It's like they just never legislated it out or something like that. So as a result, like, you know, the market abhors a vacuum, you know?
Got it.
You want to go 3, 2, 1 here?
Yeah. You got this one.
Okay, 3. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, jump.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump. Oh, sorry.
I gotta nudge back a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah, go for it. Okay.
Okay. I think we just tap dance a little bit. Okay, good. So circle back. You're saying that you think escape rooms would be good for marriage counseling or for?
Oh, I think it's one of those things like if you tried everything else, maybe just like if your marriage is like one tapped, you can go to an escape room. And it's just like you're either going to leave with like a little bit of rapport with your partner, or you're going to be like, that was the end. But at least we had some fun.
Okay, I'm with you. Did you learn anything about like? So you've been with like we know bear tapping, wife tapping. Have
yeah.
you been with like IRL friends that you learned anything about? Like, oh, I don't like this person anymore because they.
No, I feel blessed that I've never like been witness to an escape room crash out, but I can totally understand like how it can happen. Like
nice.
it just
We're not that far back.
it's like I mean if you have to remember that it's something like you signed up for, but if you lose sight of that, I can see how people would get stressed because you'd be like, oh, this person's like not taking my feedback into account, like I don't feel like I'm being heard. Or you might be like, man, this person's like really stubborn, like they're leading even though their decision making is like really bad right now. You could become resentful or something. But
of the groups you participate in, you said there's like a leader, da 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 da. What role were you in the group?
I'd say I'm an arithmetic guy, and it might surprise you given that was my bad. I shouldn't have been so aggro there. I feel like I'm kind of a glue guy in the escape room.
Like you keep the peace?
I keep the peace. You know, there's times someone will be like, why don't you try this? And you're like, there's no shot that that's the solution. But you try it anyway because you want, A, maybe they're right and you're wrong. And B, you want people to feel heard and you want them to feel like when they come up with feedback that like it's being taken into account.
But okay, even if it's like asinine, you'll still let them do it. But then internally, will you dock their experience and be like, okay, next time they say something, we're not gonna do it?
Nah.
Okay.
Because usually at an escape room, it's timed, but time isn't that much of an issue because you'll have like 15 minutes where everyone is just looking at the ceiling going, and then did we try this one here? Did we try this number here? Have we tried this yet? That's where like all that extra time is, where you can use like the Hail Marys. I think I need you to walk back like one more step. We got to do this in like one fluid motion. Like I'll jump, you move back and jump, and then I'll be on your chair and you'll be on the chair behind you.
Okay.
3,
I'm ready.
2, 1, jump.
Oh,
that was it.
That was good. Okay, that's the good stuff. All right. You know what? I'm gonna plan a group date night at an escape room now. You sold me on it. Sounds like, do you do like one a year?
I probably haven't done one since like 2019, but they're fun. I think you gotta know the vibe of the people you're inviting though. Like if one of them's on the rocks, you might wanna get a rain check. Because I think it'd be really uncomfortable if like one of your friends yelled at their spouse like 8 minutes into the 70-minute long escape room. That the vibes could be really, yeah, that's bad.
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1, jump.
Nice.
That's
okay.
Huge. And then I think basically same thing.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump. Oh, that was it again, though.
That's on me. That's on me. All right. Nicely done.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, jump.
That's me. That's me. I gotta.
This ain't half sword, bro.
We gotta donkey kick this, bro. I'm telling you, I will always shoot you straight. So I've been playing half sword the demo. It is a great game, but literally I can't recommend it. It's. Ryan, we've been playing games for decades. It's the only game I've ever played that turns you into a caveman. And like, you would say, oh, that wouldn't happen to me. It's going to happen to you. It is what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Have you ever played? Is there any game that you played that's like, oh, nice.
Look at that.
That turns you into A jackal?
Basically, like every game. Cine to Nerdle. Can I, without being rude to the dedicated Half Sword fan base?
Yeah.
And it's doing well. Everybody, because Chiblee played a lot of it. The analytics are good. The chat seems active and like having a great time. But whenever I see like what chat posts during Half Sword, I can't help but think that it's like the people who would like park their car next to a used car dealership and watch the green tube guy dance and be like, look at that! Look at that! Did you see that movie just did? Look at that! That's crazy, man! You never know what this guy's gonna do. He's flailing around like crazy, man.
But you don't think there's like simplicity in the eye of beauty with that? It's like you could turn into that stream. No one has to say anything, and you know what's going on.
I think from like an industry standpoint like that, I definitely understand what you're talking about. Like it's one of those games like when you watch it, you're not like, what's going on?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's just something about it that, for me personally, I don't get the appeal.
Got it. You know, and I think that's the great thing about games is because I genuinely
you don't get the bizarre. I understand.
Yeah,
that.
I feel the same way, and it's like I'm trying to think of like the analogy of like I think the people that like bizarre are probably the people that like go to an art gallery and it's like a monkey like threw paint against the wall and they're like, look at the impressionism. It's just incredible. And
right.
I
You're saying like bizarre heads have college degrees and interface with media in like a nuanced and layered way. And Half Sword heads are probably at like the monster truck rally, which is fine. I'm glad that they both exist in different states.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say like it's college degree dependent, more like trying to make something out of something that's not. Because realistically speaking, and I know we're on different sides.
So your opinion on art is that the artist is in their studio and they're going, how can I trick people into thinking I got something to say? They spend their whole career they're just thinking about ways to trick unsuspecting people that are going to art galleries into thinking that this picture has meaning.
Well, I will say this: the best artists are the best marketers, because I think they're you know if someone genuinely has talent, you just do. But I don't know where or how I saw it. It showed up on some feed. Someone sold a duct tape banana to a wall for over $1 million.
Yes.
And those are the type of people that like the bazaar and be like, oh, look at the degradation of the banana peel. It means something more.
Okay, but a couple of things. We're talking about it. Talking about it, that's artful. And it doesn't make you think? A banana duct tape to a wall doesn't make you think?
It makes me think, what idiot bought this for $1 million?
That's art, man. That's art. That's art.
No, art to me is like you see.
Art to you is like, wow, that painting really looks like fruit. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Wow, you've replicated the fruit so nicely.
No, like who's the dude that has like everything he paints looks like flattened pizzas? I like that. I'm like, I don't know what it is, but I like it.
I think that might be Salvador Dali.
Yes.
Okay.
I like that. And then also,
what do you like? What do you like about it? What do you like about it?
Because I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like that it all looks the same.
You know what? I think it's a surprisingly trenchant observation.
Because like he's doing different things, but they're all flattened pizzas. You know, but
I think they're all clocks, right?
Well, it's in the eye of the beholder.
Pizzas are already like really flat. Usually.
But they're like, these are like extra flat. But
no offense,
also,
Chicago. That's what I forgot. Yeah.
Chat told me the other day about an artist that you put in your title, and I'm like, I never heard of who's Georgia O'Keeffe.
Yeah, I think you thought she was one of the members of Outkast.
Yes, but then I looked up. I'm like, okay, this is art because she did this in like the 40s when like there wasn't that kind of stuff. And my question to chat was, and maybe you can answer being a Georgia O'Keeffe fan, back then when people didn't think like that, were the people who buying the art, did they know, or I thought she was tricking them to buy art?
Trolling them, surprise, you'll never guess what that mountain looks like.
Because you got to think, man, back in the 40s, and Leave It to Beaver times, like a husband and wife didn't sleep in the same bed.
After they bought the Georgia O'Keeffe painting, they were like, just promise me you'll never turn it sideways.
But I'm serious. In the time when she did that, did people know what they were buying?
Yeah, I think so, man.
Okay.
I think so.
Did she ever talk about it?
Probably. I'm just gonna level with you. I don't really know anything about art.
But you know about Georgia O'Keeffe.
I know that she's a person who painted pictures that looked vaginal. Yeah.
How do you know that though?
You just, I don't know. How do you know anything, man? You hear at some point and then it just stays in your brain.
Yeah, but where would you have heard Georgia O'Keeffe if you're not hanging out at art galleries?
Like school? I guess maybe school.
Your grade school taught you about Georgia O'Keeffe?
I don't know, man. I see now. I got to source like a location for every. That's one more thing to remember.
I know, but we're talking about art. Do you know the story with what is the story with the duct tape banana? By the way, I just know. I think
my understanding is that one of the reasons it's like an enduring piece of art is because it inspires conversations about what art is.
And to you, if you were to first grade what art is, like you've met my kids. If you were to tell them what art is, what would you tell them?
I think I think people they've spent their entire life's work trying to define it and encapsulate it in a certain way. I think one definition of art is an encapsulation of meaning in a different form. Like the encapsulation of an idea in maybe a visual form or an audio form or a written form it becomes an object of record, I guess. That's an inelegant way to describe one way I think about art.
So having meaning in something that is not traditionally meaningful.
Well, it could be traditional because I think, like writing can be art, conversation can be art.
Is this game art?
I think it has to be, right? And moreover, I think us playing this game is a different kind of art.
Wait, are you being serious or are you memeing right
I'm being serious.
Because we're bringing meaning to what?
Because what we're doing is not what the game is doing. We're using the game as a way to create a different kind of meaning.
Like a blank white canvas.
Like what we're doing is like a photograph of a painting. And you might say, well, that's not art because the painting already existed. Yeah, but like that's to ignore the photographer, man. And the technology that's being interfaced with and the lighting and the timing and it's all maybe everything is art. Everything created is art.
So you're saying two other dudes who are playing this game are not going to interact with us the same way we are.
Right.
In the same medium, in the same everything. So therefore, this is art.
Yeah, I think that's one way to think about it for sure.
It's kind of deep. That means then, like, everything you do is art. How you step on grass and bend the blades is art.
Driving is art. Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
That's the way I think of it. All the world's indeed a stage, and we are merely players, man.
Wait, so when you're driving, and
I'm driving good, by the way. Like if I was a painter, I'd be one of the ones doing the fruit, because my fundamentals are like there's no abstract impressionism or anything like that. Like it's by the book. Yeah, exactly.
So when you're smooth driving, and someone comes by and gives you the digit. The middle one?
Yeah, it happens.
So then you become less of an impressionist and more of a postmodernist?
That's where the pizzas get flattened, I'd say.
Got it. But how you handle that could be considered art.
Absolutely, yeah.
How do
you know what? They give me the finger. You know what I say? That's art criticism.
Okay, that's fair, but here's the thing: what if their car's all banged up, meaning they've gotten multiple accidents that day? Are you going to listen to someone who hasn't been in the arena?
It's a good point. Or do they have maybe more authority on recognizing bad driving because they've been in a lot of car crashes?
Well, I guess in that case, if someone in chat is telling you how to stream, is that art?
I think it's art, but it's an art that I don't want to interface with.
Hold on, I'm not ready. I'm laughing too hard. Oh. sorry. That was hands off the mouse.
No, that was a new PB. That was art, man.
Is there r/art?
There probably, I bet there's a lot of great discussions on our art. And our art, true. Real our arts.
All right, let's do this.
You think like every action you take in life has a meaning?
You know what? This is what I think. I think if I am trying to go somewhere on time and I can't find my keys or my wallet, I think that I have not gotten in a car accident because of that.
You're like everything happens for a reason sort of philosophy.
Yeah, we're like, well, what if I found my keys right away? Then maybe, there was a semi truck, blowing smoke and would have run me off the road.
I had a theory, and it sounds like it's tangential, but I think it's very similar. I had a theory. You know how you get chills sometimes?
Yeah.
Like you'll just be, it won't be cold or anything. You'll just get like a shiver.
Yeah.
That's, I think it happens to me, I'd say a little bit more than the average Andy, and I don't know why. But after I saw Men in Black, I was like, oh, I know what it is. When I get a chill, that's when I just passed like an undercover alien in real life. Like that person is an alien in disguise as a human being. So I think about that kind of stuff all the time.
Is that a bit or is that real?
When I was like 9, it was real.
Okay.
Now that I'm like, 36, I'm like, who's to say?
Do you think, all right, realistically speaking, do you think you've ever walked by an alien in your life?
No.
Do you think you've ever walked by a serial killer in your life?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
But definitely higher chances than an extraterrestrial undercover.
Okay.
But you think about that sometimes, so I've been thinking about like, you get 100 people in a room. Like we were at a school performance last night. And I was like, wonder how many of these people have paid their taxes, because yesterday was tax day.
Okay.
I was like, there's got to be, maybe 150, 200 people in here. Betting 12 to 20. That tax file is still not quite submitted yet. And you know what I was thinking? I was like, I'm glad I'm not them.
Do you get in trouble for that, or do you just file an extension?
They would probably. I mean, I don't know if we do extensions up here. That's one of the things it kind of blows my mind about the IRS is that like it seems like every American files an extension.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say every. This is the
every
first streamer.
Every streamer I know asks for an extension.
But here's the thing: you just put the numbers on the spreadsheet. It's really not that hard.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Like,
especially because I have like an accountant that does it for me. But he gets on my case, man.
What does he get on your case?
Well, he's like, give me a receipt for this. Hey, we claimed this last year. Did you have that this year? And I'm like, yeah, buddy, but like, mind your own business.
I got a guy. Well, I got a guy, but it's not. It's a girl. We just moved accountants, and I was driving with my kids, and I had her on speakerphone. And when I got off the call, my youngest son goes, "Dad, why is she mad at you?" I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "She called you a fool and a clown." And I go, it's April 14th. She's really stressed out. She's got a lot of clients, and I pay her because she's an expert. And he goes, "Do you pay her to say those mean things about you?" I'm like, kind of in
pretty
a way.
Much, yeah.
Because like she was saying like something that I was doing. Well, not hypothetically that I was doing, that could be, a red flag. I said, well, okay, well, let's fix it then. She's like, well, you can't do that anymore. I'm like, I won't. That's why I hired you. But I didn't know. So, but I think the thing is like you for tax season, like you
need someone that's gonna. We're doing 2 on that one, huh? After a bunch of one hammer at a time, we just said let's double it here with no conversation.
Sorry. But I mean, it's like I trust her to tell me what to do and not do. And that's
you want them to be like, you don't want them to be like, get it over whenever you got it.
Yeah.
Because then you'll never send it. I feel like switching accountants is crazy. I feel like I got to stay with like my accountant until one of us dies. So I'm like, I don't want to rebuild all that stuff from the ground up. I don't want to get a new accountant and he's going through the files the old accountant did and going like, what the hell did this guy do? Holy cow, you're in a lot of trouble.
Well, that's why I had to do it, because, I mean, I don't want to put anyone on blast, but the old accountant, I mean, I probably shouldn't. I'll tell you offline.
All right.
Oh, but anyway, so off the account, I have to tell you this because it was such a rare. Hold on, don't push this one. Let's just do one at a time here. It was such a rare and it was such a rare feeling.
You said don't push this one. Let's do one at a time, which is what we had already been doing for the first two hammers.
Sorry, that's on me. So, my wife and I were out to eat. And there's like a little main street, you know, it's nothing crazy, but it's nice in Michigan. So all the restaurants, they got the tables outside, but it's close to the road, right? So on Main Street, people drive like 15 miles an hour, like pretty slow, you know, it's just a nice little quiet area. So the restaurant was like pretty crowded, and all of a sudden down Main Street, an F-250, which if you're not in the US, it's like not just a truck, it's like a huge truck. And then it didn't have mufflers on it, and he like smoked the whole Main Street. So it literally shook buildings. Going, and everyone in the restaurant, all the waiters, everyone was like,
everyone clapped.
Like, everyone was like disturbed. It's like everyone's having a nice time, and then this guy, you know, run through. And I've never done this before in my life, but everyone looked so distraught. I stood up in the restaurant and I go, "Don't worry, everyone. He's not overcompensating." And everyone
you didn't though.
Everyone started laughing and clapping. I'm like, this is my first real life +2. I've never had anything like this. And it was incredible, because it was like, I don't really know what that feels like on Twitch. But in real life, I get why stand-up comedians do it now.
That's great. You know what it is? Here's what I take it as. You made, no disrespect, you made an obvious joke, perhaps the most obvious joke. But
come on, that's like a second tier. It's not.
What's the most obvious joke? You stand up and go like, "Well, that wasn't annoying at all." Like that's.
I mean, that's a tier 1 joke, right? Like that's a grass level joke. At least I had that was my joke was dirt level. No.
Okay, but no? You know, I think you're getting a laugh premium on it because you had the confidence to do it.
Well, the thing is, when I said it, I didn't say it looking for a +2. I just said it because I wanted people
but you stood
not be
up,
distracted.
right? Like.
Yeah, but I was just getting. People were shook. I'm like, I just want to calm these people down. Like I was at most thinking like a giggle, but not like laughing loud round of applause type laughter.
How good did that feel though?
Hey, but I sat down and I told my wife, I go, "They're not gonna believe this." She goes, "What?" I go, "That's a real life +2." She goes, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, but so you think that's an obvious joke?
Yeah, but I think that the obvious jokes can hit sometimes. No, you ever see like the stand-up comedians when they get heckled? Like the go-to joke is like, "You know, I'm at work. I don't come to the blank sucking factory and knock the blank out of your mouth." And then the whole audience is like, "Whoa, that's only like the 100th time I've heard a comedian say that in this exact situation," but they laugh anyway.
I've never heard that joke, but it's pretty good.
Really? I thought that was like that's the classic like heckler reply.
I'm gonna go to your job and suck the suck out of you.
No, man. No.
Oh, but okay. So then, give me this. What's a better joke to tell in that scenario? Or what would you have said besides "Don't say nothing"?
That is what would have happened if I had to stand up and say something.
Yeah.
I don't think you did the wrong thing. I think you got to give the people what they want, and you succeeded at it. So I think I'm not that kind of guy. You know, like at a movie, sometimes during the trailers, like somebody wants to be the main character of the movie theater.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah, they'll go like, "That looks good," Not. I'm more the kind of guy where I whisper like in my wife's ear. I'll be like, that doesn't look good.
But to me, that's a grass level joke. That's not dirt, right? Like no one was ever gonna laugh at that.
So dirt is the worst tier.
No, like if you're going like surface level grass, and then you don't want to say grass because anyone could say grass jump. What you want to be is you want to be dirt, like one level low. Nice.
Holy cow.
One level lower, like grass level joke. Anyone can say those, right? Dirt it puts a little bit of thought into it, but it still reaches the masses. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice. I wouldn't have done that.
I think I see what you're saying. Well, honestly, I think sometimes the time is right for a joke that might be like a little obvious, but it still is like yeah, we should have rotated this, my bad. That's like a people pleaser. Like, well, you know what the number one annoying thing for me at a restaurant is when, and you might be this guy, I don't know. It's when somebody breaks a glass and then somebody is like, it's my turn to clap and say like, "Opa," or something like that.
Okay. I want you to think of how long you've known me.
Yeah.
And I need your definitive answer.
Okay, I don't think you would. I don't think you would be the clapper because I think you would think that it would make the staff feel more self-conscious, and I don't think you would want them to feel that way.
Okay, so thank you, because when you said I don't know if you'd be, I would never like. To me, that is grass, right? Like a grass joke. You know, so I would never do that. But well, you don't. When someone breaks a glass, what do you do?
I'd mind my own business, I guess.
Yeah,
unless it was like really close, in which case I'd be like, "Hey, well, there's a piece right here." I'd be like, "This, it happens, you know."
See, here's what I would expect you to do. If you're at a movie and someone said like a grass level joke,
you know what? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
If I heard a glass break and I was at a Jewish wedding, you know what I'd say? Mazel tov. My blessings to the bride and groom. Thank you for inviting me.
I'll give you a plus. That's what I would say. Okay, but if you're at a movie theater and someone like tries to be the main character and says something unfunny and no one really laughs, I could see you then plus twoing the whole
trying to get audience. One up on them.
Yes, because then you'd be the hero and you would make everyone laugh.
Because you know what? I saw Ad Astra in theaters, and then when the movie ended, like a 18-year-old kid who was sitting in the row behind us was like, that was a waste of time. You know what I should have done? I should have said, yeah, like listening to you just now was also an even bigger waste of time.
I just spit a what? Did you say that or you did not?
No, but if I could get a time machine.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's, if you're going to tell a grass level joke, the only time I laughed at a grass level joke, I may have told you this. I went to the Thursday midnight opening. Chad, don't say old or boomer. The Thursday midnight opening of Phantom Menace. And it was like Star Wars nerds everywhere, packed to the gills, like so much anticipation. And then it's like right before the Lucasfilms like shows, and one of my buddies, he played Counter-Strike. One of my buddies from high school stands up and goes, "Silence is golden," and he killed it. The whole place was laughing. But that's the only other time. Every time else someone says something in a movie theater, it's just Affleck face, you know?
Yeah. It's not the right time. No. I think you should go back to the other one.
Okay.
And then like you jump and I go backwards at the same time.
But I jump towards you.
Yeah.
All right, you call it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nice.
And then this one, you're gonna go exactly the same way. I have to do a little turn in the middle.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump. And then this one.
Same.
I think this one, I'm going to try to stay on the back of mine while you come in, and then I'm going to jump, and you should come down as I fall.
Okay.
So you'll like jump and push me. I'll go to the back of mine. Right before you land, I'm gonna try to fall. Oh, you know what? Yeah, raise it up. Ah!
Groban.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, jump.
Nice.
Huge.
The Groban was the difference maker.
I stole that from Chad.
I was gonna say it.
It had the feeling like the makings of a Chad idea. It was like out of nowhere. I was like, what if we tried this mechanic we haven't used since we learned it in the tutorial?
But that's what I respect about you. Every now and then you'll take something from chat and you'll give them credit. That's why your ELO is above 600.
I don't want to talk about that, man. It just bums me out.
What?
I'm here to talk. I'm here to talk about Rampart. Okay, I'm not.
Me too. I'm just talking about I know your ELO is above 600. Mine is not.
You don't think so? No, probably not.
You've seen me play. Yeah.
Like I will say, I was talking about it because like some of the dads who have kids in my daughter's school, they have kids who are like older too, right? So we were talking about chess, and I was explaining like I used to play semi-competitive chess, and I was like 12, 13. I was trying to explain to them because they'd tell me their kids' ELO is like 1,000, and they'd be like, "Yeah, they're just learning." And I'm like, 1,000 in 2025 is actually like 1,700 in 2003.
Really?
Like 600 didn't exist when I was playing. Like you wouldn't have a rating if you were 600. Like if you met someone with a 600 rating that had been playing chess for like more than 3 months, I don't know what to tell you. They didn't even know how the pieces moved, basically. You'd play people like, okay.
We gotta move. Ready? Oh, nice.
It would be like at like 1,300, people would still be hanging a piece like every single game, which is now what I feel like a 1,600 is at, or sorry, a 600 is at.
What does hanging a piece mean?
It's just like I moved my piece to a place where it just got taken with no punishment. Like I left my knight in the middle of the board, didn't realize your bishop could just grab it.
Wait, what is so if you've never played chess and you go in fresh, what is the baseline ELO?
I don't think it's possible to give you a rating if you don't know how the pieces move. But it used to be, if I remember correctly, it used to be that your default rating was 1,500. Like
Okay.
when you first, if you had a null rating, they would seed you in tournaments like at 1,500.
Okay. And then is there like an actual mathematical formula for ELO? So like if you like mate me in 3 moves, do I take a bigger ELO hit than if you mate me in 30 moves?
No. It's based on the results, win, lose, or draw, and the difference in rating between the two opponents.
Okay.
So it doesn't really matter how you lose. It's just like you get punished more if you beat, or if you lose to a weaker opponent, and you get rewarded less if you beat a weaker opponent.
And what is the premium ELO rating?
Like to say you're good, or to go pro, or to what?
Yeah, like pro level.
Like to be a professional chess player, you basically have to be a grandmaster who's really good. Probably like 2,500 plus, I would say.
Got it. And there's like engines that can defeat that. Like a AI engine can.
The engines are better than any chess player ever, including Magnus Carlsen.
Why? Because they can do avant-garde stuff?
They're able to analyze the permutations with a depth that like the human mind can't do.
Got it. And then so what when you were at your peak, what was your best ELO?
My best ELO, I think it was like in the maybe like the mid 1,500s.
Okay.
And then when you play in person tournaments, you also get something called a perf rating, which is like your rating only gets affected by the results, but it gives you a performance rating that is like, here's the rough approximation of the rating at how well you performed. And I had some tournaments in the 1,700s.
Wait, so
I was trending up.
Perf is like your clutch rating. Like when the limelight hits, can you perform? That's what it means?
Perf is like So it's just a measure of how well you performed in that tournament. I wouldn't say it's a clutch rating.
Okay. I got you. So let me ask this. If my ELO is 599 and I beat you, I'm up in the thousands?
No, but you probably get maybe 50 rating points in a single game.
And that's a lot.
That's a ton. I mean, for a Grandmaster to get from 2600 to 2700, they have to win or not lose for 300 games in a row. Playing other Grandmasters, because something like Magnus Carlsen will have tournaments where he has 8 wins and 2 draws, and his rating will go up 0.7 points or something like that at the end of the tournament.
Okay, let me ask this. Let's just say there's a world where I beat Magnus Carlsen.
Right, yeah. That would be catastrophic for his quest to keep his elo up, for sure.
What would you think I would roughly go to, and what would he go to?
I think there's a max. I think you can't get more than 50 points from a win or something like that.
Okay. And next question, if I were to play him 1,000 times, do you think I could beat him once?
No, there's 0% chance. And it's not rude to you. If I played him 1,000 times, I would lose 1,000 times too.
But
I actually, with God as my witness, I think you have a better chance. I think you might have a better chance of beating LeBron James in one-on-one basketball one time out of 1,000 games than beating Magnus Carlsen once in chess.
But what if he gets fatigued?
What if LeBron, twists an ankle or something? Or more likely, what if you don't have as much control as he's used to, and you bump into him and you injure him?
But to say that it's 0%, I think that's I was expecting a 1% chance I could beat him.
I think if you played one game of chess against Magnus Carlsen, your odds of beating Magnus Carlsen in the game are lower than your odds of winning the lottery jackpot on a single ticket.
But the difference is I'm in control of the chess game. I'm not in control of the lottery.
Yes, that's actually a disadvantage for you in this situation. Because if you're bad at playing the lottery, then it doesn't matter. You got the same odds as the next guy.
Yeah, but why aren't you even giving me a chance of maybe he hasn't seen
you
strategy?
have a chance. In the Doctor Strange 1 in 10 billion kind of context, but it's definitely not a fraction of 1%. It's probably 1 in, I would assume it's in the billions. And it involves something, I mean, 1 billion is a huge number, but I think it involves something like a solar flare, or a random electron in his brain, just the magnetic spin on it flips and it just totally screws the whole thing up.
Well, with someone with your chess acumen, do you climb the ladder in your spare time, on your phone?
No, I go through phases, but the thing is, it's the best way to get better at chess is to play long games. It's hard, as you know, as you get older. Yeah. But also, it's not as fun as just playing bullet. Because, you're well, imagine dedicating 2 hours to an online game of chess and you lose. You could have been playing 100 bullet games instead. But bullet is really bad for your chess fundamentals.
It is?
Yeah, because it trains you not to analyze. It basically trains you to just play instinctually. And to try stuff that probably wouldn't work in a real game, but might work because your opponent is playing so fast they're doing zero analysis.
Okay, I'm looking for a gut, honest, non-thinking about it reaction or number from you. Mm-hmm. What could I tell you my ELO is from bullet chess, and you'd be like, "Wow, that's actually impressive," and you mean it?
If you told me you had if you told me you had 1,000 in bullet, I would be like, "That's really impressive."
And you'd mean it.
I'd mean it, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let me rephrase or clarify. If you told me you had 1,000, okay.
Yeah. no, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for.
If a random person that I was talking to was like, I've been playing a lot of bullet, I'm at 1,000, I'd be like, it's not bad. But if you told me that you had 1,000, I would be like, wow, you've been putting in work.
Okay. Good. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. How are we gonna? Do you think we're gonna double bounce this?
Here's what I'm thinking. We'll go on 3, 2, 1 jump, land on the bouncer, the candy apple.
Okay.
Bounce once and go. Bounce once and go. So like you bounce, we jump, land, it'll bounce us straight up, I'm assuming. Tank the first bounce straight up, then when you bounce the second time, go to the next one.
Okay. Do you think we need to hit spacebar when our feet touch the red after we tank?
I doubt it.
Okay.
Let's try.
You just tell me. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not moving until you say go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Tank it and then go. Tank it again, tank it. We're out of sync. I'm gonna try to get us. What's that? What's going on, man?
No, we can do it.
Why'd you come to my candy apple?
Panic.
We had a good thing going.
Sorry. All right. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it pulled me over to yours.
Okay, it's okay. We can save.
Okay.
Right.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay, now go. This we can save this. We can save this.
Yeah.
Let's just try to get in sync somehow. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh.
Sorry, I left early.
Oh,
early.
wait.
Wait.
Okay, ready? We'll
Okay,
go.
we're
We'll
back.
go.
Wait, what?
Why are you coming to my side?
When you say go, I'm going.
But why are you coming to my side?
Because I see your arm stretching.
We're building a xylophone, man. We're building a xylophone.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. And then go. And then go. Okay.
Just take it.
I'm sending it.
Go. Flatten.
Oh.
All right, hold on. We're not at a checkpoint, so we got to dial here. I think. Okay. Hold on.
All right, let's be real careful with this one. And we gotta let me know once you're through.
I'm through. But hold on. Can you see behind you or no?
Yeah.
All right. You can go now.
And then
Nice.
let's even it.
Okay.
And then I'll go up.
I think we should. It's okay. I would say sideways it, but that's okay. Hold on. You got a wall right behind you. I think we got to. Okay.
What? What happened?
Little nub.
Oh, the edge of the stairs? Oh, man.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, I think you got it, man. We got to trust our instincts, yeah.
Okay. Just go.
Dude, it's way easier that way.
All right. Okay. All right.
Who knew?
All right.
Our table. You ever see the old YouTube video? Kid with airsoft gun breaks friend's camera. I think you would love it. It's I had never seen it before. Chat couldn't believe that I'd never seen it, so I watched it on stream, and I was like, "Yeah, you guys are right. This is a classic."
Is it like 640 by 480? That old?
No, I think it's from it's post iPhone era. But it has the energy of an old YouTube video for sure.
Okay. Yeah, like you didn't let me down with. Hold on, no.
I think you got to go one step up first, because if we rotate it, it might hit the. Oh, you think?
Okay. Can we grobe in it? Grobe in it. There we go.
I think it's as groben as I can grobe from this angle.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't disappoint with the microwave shirt. That was.
I mean, that's an all-time.
Oh.
The only thing I'll say about Kid Breaks other kid's camera with an airsoft gun, is that
Whoa.
that's kind of sick.
Whoa, hold on. Go a side view.
That's your thumbnail?
Rennie X, get that one. All right, here we go.
How do you like that? This looks like something out of Hannibal now.
Oh, that looks
billions.
like unicorn hoofs. All right.
The video in total is 26 seconds long, so it's
Okay.
not like it's a major time investment. Like it's a quick burn.
Gotcha.
But despite being 26 seconds long, it has like 3 acts. It has a traditional 3-act structure.
Okay. Kind of like the Golden Mickeys.
Kind of like the Golden Mickeys. You know, the first act is Ensign Benson being reluctant. And then the second act is, you know, when it culminates with Dig a Little Deeper. And then the third act, of course, when Tim Allen shows up and goes, "We're trying to take your entertainment to infinity and beyond."
You're doing pretty good, Tim Allen.
That's, of course, the tool belt's cinched too tight.
What do you? All right, hold on. What do you think, Al Borland? Is Al Borland still alive?
Yeah, Richard Karn.
Yeah. What do you think he's doing nowadays?
He was doing the Family Feud for a while. But then, like,
Then
he's legit.
He lost that to Steve.
Yeah, I think he lost. Well, he lost it to John O'Hurley, Elaine's boss
that?
from Seinfeld, Mr. Peterman.
Okay, that's a good description of him.
And then he lost it to Steve Harvey. But I think Richard Karn, as much as I like the character of Al Borland, is an all-time bottom-tier Family Feud host. He's trying to do the small talk and like with a light bit of flirting, but he doesn't have that aura. He doesn't have that sincerity to it. So I think it just makes the interactions awkward, and the contestants don't really know how to like interact.
Okay, does he have a beard? Is he still bearding?
Yeah.
He was doing
well,
that.
actually, I think he might be clean shaven, but he's got the same hairstyle for sure.
I can't picture Al Borland without beard. Are you sure? How sure are you?
58, 42.
Okay. Because I could see with the beard and the flannel shirt, I could see the flirting not going over well. But I
It's
also
just
can't see.
it's not even that he's like not handsome. It's just like he doesn't have it. It's like he read a guide for like how to flirt, but he doesn't embody the spirit. It's like he's mimicking flirting. He's mimicking rapport, not actually like embodying it.
Got it. I see. So, well, I think the problem is I can't picture him in a suit. What is he wearing?
A jacket, button-up shirt, slacks, no tie.
Eddie Bauer type
Yeah,
flannel shirt. Yeah, that does.
I can
You
see
can't.
that.
That's like your uncle or something.
yeah.
You know, not like smooth. But who was the first Family Feud host?
Richard Dawson. See, now he shouldn't have
had
said
it.
all of that, but yeah, he had it. He could
feel
have
like-
said some of the stuff that he said was basically downright sexual harassment. Killed every time, every single. That's the difference between sincerity and mimicry. I think what they should, and this is not to damn Richard Karn. I think they should have just he should have done his own thing instead of trying to be like, hey, this is how Richard Dawson did it. He should have been like, he should have brought his own spin on it. Because Louis Anderson, when he did it, he wasn't going around like grabbing the ladies too close on the shoulder or the fellas. He was just doing his own top 3 answers on the board, Name something you wouldn't want to see in your chili. Beep, 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 beep. A finger. Like he had his own spin on it.
But I think that's good. That's good advice for anything in life.
Agreed. And when you're like, 16, you got to like figure it out. Al Borland, though, he was probably like 47 when they gave him the show.
You think he was thinking that people would just take the home improvement bit and be okay with it?
Yeah, I think so.
But see, here's the thing. If he was Al Borland hosting, I bet he's still the host.
You might be right. Imagine if he had like a contestant named Tim and he hit him with the like I don't think so Tim. That would have brought that would have gone like 1998 viral for sure.
I have one clip. I'm gonna see if you can guess it. I have one clip of Family Feud in my mind, and you have to put it in a context. It came from like either a TikTok or YouTube short. Do you know what clip I'm thinking of?
Naked grandma?
No, it's
not naked grandma?
No, it's Steve Harvey, a dude, and a girl at like the red buzzers. Mm-hmm. And Steve Harvey's like, "What are you gonna do to distract them?" And she goes, "Woo!" And the guy starts barking, ruff, ruff, ruff. And then Steve Harvey goes, "You're married. Your wife's right behind you. You never saw that clip?"
I've never seen that one.
Oh no, I think you have. It's probably not appropriate, but anyways, I'll send it to you. Why in chat if you know the clip I'm talking about, and in chat if no. Librarian, pull that up. All right.
You ever see the Canadian Family Feud one where they're in sudden death at the buzzer? And Jerry D, he's kind of like our Steve Harvey. He goes, name a food associated with Popeye. And then the lady buzzes in like a millisecond, and she's so confident. She's got a big smile on her face, and she goes, chicken! And she's like shimmying her shoulders when she says it. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
And she's right?
No, I mean, nah, man. It wasn't number one, so it doesn't matter.
It has to be number one? Well...
For sudden death, there's only one answer on the board. Top one answer on the board.
Oh, okay. It was olive oil.
No, man, it's spinach.
Oh.
It's spinach.
All right, Oh, okay. I get it. I thought it was the top answer on the board. It was like the thing Popeye loves most.
It might still be spinach, man.
Do you think Popeye prefers spinach to olive oil? Have you seen Shelley McNeil in the movie? She's killing it.
She got a bad rap. Shelley Long,
yeah. That's a great... Have you ever seen that movie?
I mean, Shelley Duvall. That's right. Shelley Long is from Cheers, I think.
Shelley Long is from Camp Beverly Hills, right?
That one, I don't know. I don't know that one.
You want to get past this hammer?
Yeah.
You tell me when.
On the next pass, go.
What are these words?
Bank. Food bank. Got banks for everything these days. Why don't you go? I'll push you close to the edge. You jump to the other bank. We'll xylophone to the wipeout.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
What do you mean by xylophone?
The way I look at it is imagine that we're a key on a xylophone, and we're stretching across two metal rods that say food on them.
I got you.
Here's what I'm thinking.
So you're coming.
You walk back a
bank,
little bit
right?
more. Yeah.
Okay.
Might have pushed you off the edge there, I guess.
All right. Oh, you really took charge on that one. I think this was, we just send it.
Yeah. You're a little Groban.
Nice.
That's easy mode these days. I think the Family Feud's pretty good. As far as like stuff to watch when you're home. Sorry. Stuff to watch when you're like homesick from school or whatever. I think it's okay.
It has to be the easiest game show to win, don't you think?
Oh, dude. I mean, Wheel of Fortune is pretty easy. I think that you can sum up the state of like modern society with the fact that if you come third on Jeopardy, you win $0 or like $100, and they don't even pay for your flight and your hotel. I think so. You're probably down like maybe $1,000 just getting there, and then like on Wheel of Fortune, if you come in third, you win all the money that you've accrued. So you could win like $20,000 by coming in last place.
I didn't know that. Wait, why is Jeopardy so low budget? They don't fly the contestants
because it's a real meritocracy, man.
What about the appearance fee? There's got to be
you make it up on the show, bro, or don't show up. You don't got confidence in yourself? Don't do the audition. Don't do the quiz.
Yeah, but you're giving your name, image, and likeness to to Alex Trebek.
Well, you know how it goes. What are you gonna do? Play hardball with Sony Pictures Television? You're gonna be like, I want my cut. They'll be like, we got 10,000 nerds waiting in the wings, man.
Well, brother, when CBS called post traders, that's exactly what I did.
Well, yeah,
I said,
you got some leverage. You got some leverage.
Get one of those nerds. Yeah, but here's the thing: if you got an 8 billion IQ and you go play Jeopardy, they should pay for that. At least a little, like maybe not just get you there and put you up in like the Best Western.
It is kind of crazy they don't pay for your travel. That's kind of insane.
Have you? I know you've applied. Have you ever heard back or a casting call or anything?
Nothing, man. I think it's because I said I didn't know that Kendrick Lamar's real name was Duckworth, and they said, "Well, this guy is like, he's not like us." When the show not like us, man.
Chad, you can give him a +2 for that one. But no, but like you've never got a call back?
Never a call or an email.
I'm not saying this to be funny. Can you be on it and be Canadian?
Oh, they have Canadians like all the time.
Here's that's the state of the world right now. Is like you got a guy who, if you're on the episode, it's going to be the highest rated episode they've ever had.
That's definitely not true, but I take your point.
Why in chat, if you're in NL's chat, if you would watch the Jeopardy episode that Ryan's on? And
yeah,
in chat,
but
no.
I'm pretty sure they had like more viewers for like the Ken Jennings run.
No. Okay, hold on. I don't have your chat pulled up. Chad, how many people are watching Ryan right now? It's called 12,000. More people are watching you right now than the last episode of Jeopardy.
Not true.
I can promise you.
I bet the last episode of Jeopardy had 5 million viewers.
You zero chance. Librarian, zero chance.
You don't think 1 in 60 Americans is watching Jeopardy?
I think
you know how many old people are out there, man?
I think there's a couple 100,000 people that watch.
No way.
And I'm saying no more than 300,000. 300,000 is like their Super Bowl.
I think you're underestimating the appeal of Jeopardy, man.
Okay, I couldn't even tell you what day and time Jeopardy debuts on.
When is it? 7 p.m. weeknights on CBS,
they put out,
bro.
Well, 5 nights a week,
and
they're all fresh episodes.
Right. Well, they take breaks now and then, but yeah, you probably never seen them before.
Bro, no one's watching. I'm telling you, no one's watching.
You're insane, man. Like, it's just that your country has 350 million people and the channel is over the air. Now, if we're talking Gen Z in particular, I don't think Jeopardy's like the #1 show. I bet more Gen Zers are watching Jeopardy than Wheel of Fortune.
But here's the thing. Let's just say you're true. So you think it's 5 million people watch? If in some bizarre world that 5 million people watch Jeopardy every single night, there is no reason to not pay for someone's flight and hotel.
I couldn't agree. Well, there's one reason. Free market.
What?
They got a never-ending line of contestants coming out paying their own way.
But if you're getting like 5 million an episode, Big Brother. I mean, I know it's apples to not app to zero cord apples. You're telling me more people watch Jeopardy than Survivor?
I would think that the answer is no. But I think there's different things to consider. Survivor's on once a week. The seasons are more like eventful, whereas Jeopardy's on every day and it's kind of evergreen.
I mean, if you, I'm going to look up the numbers after this. My mind will be blown if more than a couple 100,000 people watch Jeopardy.
I'll tell you, it's definitely more than a couple 100,000 people. That's like 1 in 100 Americans or something. There's no shot, man.
I mean, I could call 100 Americans on my phone right now, and none of them are going to watch Jeopardy.
Well, you could probably call 100 Americans who watch Jeopardy, too.
Like, let me ask this. If you called 100 random phone numbers in your phone, how many people watch Jeopardy?
They're not random if they're in my phone, dude. This is the problem with... This is Nate Silver's problem, man. If they're in my phone, it's not random. It's a biased sample.
Wait, Nate Silver from Ted Lasso? I don't think you watched Ted Lasso.
If you called 100 landlines in the U.S., I bet you would get at least 7 Jeopardy viewers, if I had to guess.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. And I know you're not going to endorse this, but...
00000000000. Okay, excuse me, did you watch Jeopardy last night?
I just typed in a random phone number.
Okay, you're calling right now?
Yes.
Put him on
Do
speaker.
you want me to mute it? Okay.
Wait, I should take my phone out of my pocket just to see if you're calling me.
Wireless. Your call cannot be.
Okay, hold on.
The number you have reached has been disconnected.
What?
What are the odds, man? What are the odds?
The number you
No one has phone numbers anymore?
Oh, man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
That's it. I'm calling someone I know that I haven't talked to in a long time.
That's probably safer.
All right, here's who I'm gonna call. I went on.
Call Jamie Lynn Siegler. Jeez. Oh.
Do you want me to? All right, I will.
No, I don't think you should. I think in that case, I would recommend texting.
No, I'm gonna call her.
That's crazy.
You told me to call.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
All right, I won't. So I went on when I was 20, I went on a scholarship vacation to Italy, and I haven't talked to any of those people in 20 years. So I'm gonna call one of them with no context.
It's crazy you have them in your phone. And you remember their names.
Oh, I don't. Her name's in the phone.
Oh, this is. Hello.
Hey, is Megan there?
Yeah, this is.
Megan, what's going on? This is Dan Giesling. How are you?
Dan, it's so funny. I had you in my phone. I was like, I wonder if this is a butt dial because I would talk to you in so long.
I know it's been a long time, but I do have to preface this. But this call is being broadcast in front of like 1,000 people, so I don't want to make you feel awkward. But I just have a random question for you. Real quick, are you doing well? Is life good?
I am doing well, yes.
Okay. This is really important, and I just want you to be honest. When is the last time you have watched an episode of Jeopardy?
Oh my gosh.
No, last night.
Probably 20 years.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Megan. I am gonna when I'm not in front of people, I'll call you, but it's nice to hear your voice, and I'll call you later on. I just can't talk right now.
No problem. Sounds good.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Okay, so there's your couple 100,000 people that watch Jeopardy.
What's it like to be you, man?
What do you mean?
You think if I called someone I hadn't talked to in 20 years that would just happen to be in my phone, they would be like, why the hell are you calling me? No, I can't talk right now. Like, what are you talking? You tried just calling me randomly on like a Thursday? They pick up with a smile on their face, saying stuff like, I was just thinking about you 20 years later.
Bro, some of us are Richard Card and some
It
of us are
doesn't work
Richard
like
Dawson.
that in the real world, man. You got something's going on here.
No, man. I mean, you just I don't know. I'm not saying you're Richard Karn, but
That's aura. You're absolutely right, Chad. That's aura.
I don't know. I mean,
There wasn't even like an on the pickup either.
what do you want me to say, man?
I don't know. I just want you to
I
want you to recognize that that's not how it works for most people. Okay.
I've never really thought about that, but I will now, because the only way I contextualize that is the same way you can just say that Richard Karn was in these 3 movies during this time and this music was playing in this scene. So I will accept my fact of aura. You want
to swap? You want to swap for a minute? You want to try it on?
All right, let's get this jump in.
All right. Okay, 3, 2, 1, jump.
Nice. Okay.
This remind you of anything? There's a hammer too, huh?
Hold on. All right, hold on. All right.
All right, 3, 2. I don't know. I don't like this one. 3, 2, 1, go, and just keep sending. Oh!
Nice. We gotta go. Oh, nice.
No! Oh, checkpoint. Oh. Okay.
Chat. He just Wilhelmed. I think if you were to take the audio map, the audio waves of the actual Wilhelm
Hey,
screen,
buddy. It's Wilhelm.
What?
It's Wilhelm.
I think you hit.
You leave the
probably-
trivia to me, okay? If we need to talk to a host at a restaurant or something like that, or like the gate agent at the airport, I'll take a step back. But as we're talking about trivia, I got to step in.
Fair enough. I'll oblige. But I'm just saying, of the 30 frames of audio, you probably matched at least 20 of the frames identical.
You ever seen the video? I'm gonna jump, by the way. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know why you would turn sideways on that one.
wait. Hear me out. Yeah. Let's go. Let's just go up the side. Yeah. Like this. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. You ever see the video where they're giving the guy direction to create what would go on to become the Wilhelm scream?
Wait, say that again.
It's like the raw behind the scenes footage of them creating the Wilhelm scream.
That's from the 50s, right?
Maybe like the 70s, 60s or 70s.
Okay. No, I've never seen it. What happens to get it?
So the director goes like, well, this is like trying to get audio of a man getting bit by a crocodile. And then it's just, they're like, okay, action. And the guy goes, ah. And they go, not like that, like more of a yelp. And then he goes, ah. And then you hear it, ah. And you're like, that's it. That's the one, man.
Can you describe? Like, I have a vision of a dude with a blonde mullet who
I
looks
haven't
like
seen. I've only heard the audio. I don't know. I actually don't know what he.
I think I picture blonde mullet William Dafoe face is the guy that makes the noise.
I can see that, like some Klaus Kinski stuff.
What is that originally from?
Why
is it called
guess
Will?
maybe like Deep Blue Sea. That's a shark now that I think about it. There's got to be a crocodile monster movie.
Oh, it's not from a war movie?
I think maybe it's war against the crocodiles or whatever.
Oh. You know what I think the scariest scream is of all time?
Okay, you go, then I'll go.
Okay. The Tim Roth from Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, ear scene?
What's that?
Ear scene? Or is he in the ear? It's been a while since I've seen Reservoir Dogs.
It's like he's like in the back of the car and he's just like screaming and he's like huffing and like
he's holding his
hunting.
stuff together, yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like he's actually got his innards shot up. It's just yeah, it's like I'm dying here, man. But he like hits different octaves. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen it in a while?
I probably saw it in 2011 if I had to guess, but it's been a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. What's yours?
Toni Collette, Hereditary.
I've never seen it. What does she do?
It's a horror movie to watch. It's probably my favorite horror movie of all time, but it's a tricky watch for sure.
Tricky in what way?
It's really dark, and there's like some like parenting stuff in the movie as well.
Ooh.
If anything, I'm glad I saw it before I had a kid.
Yeah, I mean, you had me at dark. You had me excited at dark.
It's a great movie. It's an unbelievably great movie.
But you flushed me at parenting. I like dark movies, but I'm with you, brother.
No, I hear you.
Will you watch it again or no? Once is enough?
Now I already know what happens, so I think I could.
Okay.
But it wouldn't be as comedic as it was the first time. That's for sure.
What are we doing here? Are we jumping and staying on the next one?
I think, yeah, let's try.
Okay.
We'll go now. That's all right.
What else is Toni Collette in?
Mafia Mommy.
Never seen that.
Little Miss Sunshine.
Never seen that.
No, dude, you would like Little Miss Sunshine. Now that's another 5-star on Letterboxd in my house at least.
Wait, are you worried that I know that the answer is no, you're not worried, but like your letterboxing is going to take a severe hit due to your Sopranosing.
I'm thinking maybe long rides on Saturday. Sorry, I'm on autopilot. I might hit 2 movies just to keep the movie coefficient up because the letterbox heads they need to eat, right?
Bro, you're riding for 3 hours on the weekend?
On Saturday, yeah.
What time you getting up at?
Like 4:30.
I was gonna say, there's no way you're anywhere close to like premium morning time.
No, because as soon as she wakes up, like that's when the day starts, right? So you gotta get the hours somewhere.
So what time are you going to bed Friday night to clock a 4:30?
I always tell myself I'll try to get to bed by 8:30, but usually it's usually 9:15, 9:30.
Dude, that is impressive because that's like priority instead of like your ride is priority.
Yeah, I make it a priority, I'd say.
But that's like outside of family, wife, that's priority. That's got to be priority 1.
Got to do something. Well, no, job is higher priority than the Peloton. In the sense that if one of them had to go away, it would be better for me if it was the bike. But
I believe you auditorily. Chat, when he said that, does the facial recognition like match up that? No, I'm with you. But
I could always keep the job, dump the bike, and get like a treadmill or something.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do like a 3-hour walk.
I guess it's probably harder. There's too much impact.
Yeah.
Look at that.
No! I like the save on the job though. That was nice.
I was thinking, they added YouTube to the Peloton, so you can now watch YouTube videos on the screen on the bike. I've always said I would never do a Peloton stream or video, but I think a funny bit is to record myself on a Peloton ride and then have it be like exactly 45 or 90 minutes long or whatever, and then publish it as like a 90-minute Northern Lions scenic ride on the Peloton. Like it would be like I'm riding alongside of you while you're... Well, I'm riding directly at you. So I could film it from the side, and every couple of minutes I could look over and be like, how you doing? You hanging in there?
I mean, you have to do it now.
You see this guy? You see this guy with his car?
And are you going to give any like encouraging words like Allie Love style, or no? Is it just...
I'm not a trainer. I'm just riding the bike.
Let me ask, I think I know the answer. The answer is no, but I'm going to ask you anyways. Would you ever go to New York City to ride with your favorite person in the studio?
No, not anymore. I might have when I was taking classes in like 2022.
But like, what if it was like a family vacation and you had an hour to kill?
I don't do the classes anymore. I feel like I'd be taking up space from someone who could use it.
So you don't, you just scenic ride it or you movie ride it?
100% scenic movie on my phone.
That's deranged. Why don't you put the movie on the bike?
Doesn't have all the apps, man. Doesn't have all the apps.
I have an old Peloton iPad hanger if you want it.
I already bought a $50 3D printed phone stand / drink holder. I've been rocking that for like 6 months.
You buy it off Etsy?
Amazon.
Really? How'd you know it's 3D printed?
Well, I don't think it was. I mean, it's not like small batch. It's not made of like lumber and brass hinges. Let's put it that way.
There's no way it's 3D printed.
Maybe it's like plastic poured into a mold. It does look like a high chair. I'll give you that. It looks like a high chair. It looks like the table from a high chair. The chair is the bike.
In any world, let's just say that you're a 3D printing enthusiast. Well, not even that. Say that you got gifted a 3D printer, and I know you're not going to open it. You probably just give it away. What would be one thing you would 3D print?
I don't know. I just don't have like a desire.
I know, but
So it's like
you
you're
had
asking
to.
me, like, if someone gave me like fly fishing equipment, where would I fly fish? And I'm like, I don't know, because I have no interest in the hobby right now.
Yeah, but it's different. You could make anything in the world. It's not like
I could make anything in the world right now by just buying a 3D printer, I guess. Like, that's not a real barrier to entry. It's not like they're a controlled substance. Like, I don't need a license to buy a 3D printer. I could get that sorted out by Monday, probably.
I know, but owning a 3D printer is laborious. You got to buy all this stuff, but you just have access to the thing for one time to make whatever you want, and there's nothing you would make.
What would you make? Give me some ideas.
I would make a stand for my mouse to put it in.
Is that solving a need that you have in your office?
No, but I just looked at the closest thing I could because I didn't want to give you an answer saying I'm not going to ever 3D print anything. I have no need for a 3D printer. Oh.
Mouse
All
stand.
right.
It's avant-garde, that's for sure.
All right, I think we got to double jump this, huh?
This is child's play, man. This is nothing.
Yeah.
Ready?
All right. Well, oh, okay. We're on a track. I didn't know that.
Oh, there we go. More hammers.
Hammer me.
Oh!
Speaking of hammers, did you have a tough time getting a Switch too?
I would say that we had a tough time, yeah. Like, so Kate and one of our friends, they were like in Messenger 9 p.m. Pacific because a lot of the drops happened at midnight Eastern. So they were like sharing, oh, like the Walmart page is up right now. Oh, this one's not going to be live till like 6 a.m. tomorrow. You know, like rumors come out. Oh, the Costco page is, if you click on this link, this special link that came via email, you can access the store page like a little early. So we struck out on the 9 p.m. ones.
Okay.
And then on the 9 a.m. ones, I had well, actually, I got one with the 9 p.m.s, but then they canceled the order. So obviously I was like, I guess, overflow stock. 9 a.m., I placed 2 orders. One of them got canceled.
Okay.
So I got one, and then I think Kate managed to place 2 or 3 successful orders. But we don't know. We don't know yet because there's not going to be confirmation until like launch day.
So you're just hoping one of the handful comes in.
Ideally, we're hoping 2. But let me explain it to you because people crungo the bit because they were trying to buy multiples, but because I bought multiples, it made it harder for them to get multiples. We're in a 2-person household where both of us stream, so we want 2 Switch 2s. We had a third conspirator on Messenger with us who didn't get one, so a third Switch goes to him. Tonight, everybody eats, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, if the 4th one comes through, we're going to give it to Apollo. Because Apollo was not able to get one with the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, chat. How do you like that, chat? You don't have to explain it to me, brother. If you wanna buy 200 Switches and go bathing in them, hey. Who am I to judge? Oh!
My bad. I went too fast.
So, can I tell you my scenario?
Can I guess your scenario?
Yes.
Woke up the morning after the pre-orders had all happened, and everyone was talking about Switch 2, but you weren't aware that they were going to go live for pre-order at that time, and then going to like bestbuy.com and trying to get one, and then being surprised that it said sold out?
Well, how did you have to get the websites right too, man? You could have put it said games. How did you know? Why did you know I went to Best Buy?
GameStop's a little bit more like, you know, like at Best Buy, you're like, I'm shopping for technology. At GameStop, you're like, you know, we all know what I'm here for.
So yeah, so that's my scenario to the T, but the additional scenario, and this is probably, it is what it is. I said, hey, how do I get a Switch on Twitter? And then someone's like, I got 2. I live in Michigan. You want one? And I'm like, sure. What's the deal? And then it was like 3 or 4 paragraphs, and then I stopped responding.
What were the paragraphs like?
Like, hey, like here, just da da da, like just pay me this. Where do you want to meet up? I live in this town, and I was like, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Right? Yeah, I can understand that.
But I'm also like weighing it out because on launch day you want to switch, right?
Well, hey, can I just? I got another sentence, not even a paragraph, you could send to them.
Yeah.
And here's what it says verbatim.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for your offer. You ever hear of a stamp? You could just, I think stamps are like 70 cents or whatever. You can just slap a stamp on that bad boy and send it over. We don't need to involve all the, like a neutral meeting place.
True. Very true. But there's a couple holes in the story.
Okay.
One is I won't get it on launch day.
Right, it'll probably be like a day later.
And then 2, what if he takes the money and run?
Maybe like a half now, half later type situation.
Yeah, but that's still a half I could be out.
All right. Well, like,
What are my other options?
yeah, I mean, what do you want? Do you want like a 0 risk option? You could wait till they restock Best Buy.
Well, someone told me, I don't know if this is true, I believed it to be true, that, and now it sounds kind of ludicrous now that I'm saying it out loud, but that if you owned a Switch 1 on Nintendo.com, you automatically get a Switch 2.
There's an invite system. You can like sign up for an invite from them.
Yeah, but I was told guaranteed, because they want
Really?
the people that, yeah, that's not true.
Not, Chad, he's not saying you get it for free. He's saying you get like there's an inventory for you if you want it, to pay for
Yeah.
it at the price.
Like to take care of your regulars, you know? Like when Norm pulls up to the bar, you slide him a Coors Light. I'm pulling up to the bar I've been to frequent at, and they slide you one. But so what is chat saying? That's not true? And
I don't
because I
know.
thought I'm like, that's a genius way to stop scalpers.
You know
Right?
what's got me ticked off? I'm a big you know, if you want to know the source of the problem, analyze the
Yeah.
system, right?
Okay.
So I'm catching a little. It's light heat. It's like ambient heat, but for having like up to 4 possible switch orders. But I wouldn't need to have 4 switch orders if I could actually rely on the retailers to ship what they said they were going to ship. Like as of like 9:17 p.m., the night that the pre-orders came out, I was good. I was sorted. I was like, I can go to bed. Then I wake up to like, oh, actually, your order's been canceled. You know? So and I'm reading like Reddit comments from people too that are like, oh, like I got my order on Walmart, but I made 1 extra order on like Staples just in case. And I'm like, you know what? I wish that I could pretend to be self-righteous and be like, that's making it harder for everybody. But I'm like, I get it, because they cancel your order. They'll just be like, oops, we oversold it. Sorry.
What? I never felt like that before, except with Switch 2, because I'm like, what are all these jabronis getting multiple, like even this guy that tweeted me, what are you doing? What's he doing with multiple Switches?
Well, he's probably got the same system going on, right? He's probably like, in case they cancel one order, at least I got a backup. I'm sure there are people that bought, you know, 5 dozen to scalp. But I think most people are like, they just get one with redundancy.
But then, so what do they do with the second one that comes in? Just cancel it?
I would like to think that they put it up on Marketplace for MSRP and it'll be gone in like 3 seconds, but you know.
But you don't think that happens?
I think some people will do that. If we end up with a surplus somehow that we can't account for, that's what I would do. But I don't know. People are like, if I can get an extra $100 for it, then I'll, you know, who's to say? I think that's because we were, dude, you wouldn't believe it. We did that thought experiment in your chat today. You're at the casino. Your friend gives you $200 to gamble after you bust. You hit 262 on the jackpot. How much do you break them off? You were more noble than you had to be, in my opinion. You said you give him 200 and take the 62.
200,000. Yeah, because it's not my money. You're loaning my skill.
I think that's you took it further than I think you had to take it, but I think that's nice.
What would you do?
Well, I would break them off half.
But without him, you have zero.
Yes.
Without his bankroll.
But we're boys. So why we bring in like this 70-30 into it? We're boys. We're two of us. We split it 50-50.
No, that's fair. That's a good story.
Or if it's all his money, why don't you give him 262?
Because he's using my skill to get the money.
But your skill wouldn't have meant anything if the money wasn't there.
That's true. What do most people do? Was that a Reddit post?
It was.
What happened in the real scenario?
The
friendship over?
The median comment, so the most common comment was 50-50. The
Okay.
top comment was 20K. And then you keep 232 for yourself. And that's when I realized that like that's gambling addiction. Your friend gives you $200, you hit a jackpot, and you're like, here's a broker's fee. I'll keep the rest for myself, keep the party going.
Wow. I mean, at that point, don't give him his $200 back. That's insulting.
I think so.
I mean, $20,000 is a lot of money, but not compared to $262,000 that you couldn't even touch without your buddy.
That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, I feel like 131 is the base case. We can talk, if you really want to get into the weeds, we could talk about, it should be 100, 162 or 262. I think I would say, let's make this easy. 131 for you, 131 for me.
Did the person say the follow-up post of what actually happened?
No, I think they were like Chat GPT. I think they were farming karma. But it's it revealed something about society, I think.
Well, I think we're not saying anything that hasn't been said before. Anytime money is interjected into a relationship, family, friends, whatever, it gets dicey, man.
It gets dicey. For sure.
So let me ask you this: if you go out to eat with a new couple, like you and Kate go out, or friends,
new couple, like we don't know them that well, or new couple like they just started dating.
No, like new couple you don't know, like they're married. Maybe you met them through school, like your kid's school.
Okay, yeah.
But you like them, you guys get along. Oh, we should go out to dinner sometime. You go out to dinner. It's a nice dinner. Check comes.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
First meal, separate
Yes.
checks.
So when the waitress comes, you're saying, yeah, put these on separate checks.
Yeah, but I also info. That's more common. I know it's accepted in the U.S., but it's much more common in Canada for sure.
Okay.
Like there's never been a situation where I've been at a restaurant and they're like, we don't do separate checks. They do it almost by default up here.
Okay. What do you do if they take the check and say we got it?
I protest once, and then
Okay.
if they insist, I abstain. I move to the side and I say, we got the next one. We'll get you back next time.
Okay. What is the level of your protest?
I'm not gonna get in a fight over it, but I'll be like, no, like let's split it or we'll give you cash. And if they're like, no, it's no problem, I'm like, okay, we got you next time.
Okay. I think you solved a big dilemma.
This is not just like an Asian thing, but I go through it a lot with my extended family, like my in-laws. So I've definitely I've done some smooth maneuvers in my life. My brother-in-law never lets me pay for anything. You go out to brunch ever. You go out to brunch with the whole family. So I'll pull a move like this. Hey, I just got to go to the bathroom. On my way to the bathroom, roll up to the desk and be like, hey, I want to pay for our table. And then you pay for it. And then you sit down at the table. Nobody's the wiser. And then someone's like, he's like, we'll take the bill. And they're like, oh, it's already covered. And then he goes, yeah, you got me.
That is duck smoke. But why? In Asian culture, is that should you not pay, or what's the tip? Like, what's the?
You fight over the bill. Like it's you won't let anybody else pay for the bill.
Got it.
To the point,
So-
like you could. Well, yes, I should say oldest pays. And then like in Korean culture, there's like a lot of it's age based, but then also like the oldest son is also like there's a lot of pressure heaped upon the oldest son.
So it'd be disrespectful to the family if the oldest son doesn't grab the check.
It's
kind of typically
depends on the situation. He could take offense to his what do you call someone who's younger? Not an elder, but like he might take offense to someone that's younger than him saying, I'm more capable to pay the bill than you, which is an unspoken message of grabbing the bill. But our culture is not really like that. I feel like North American culture is more like you'd split everything down to like and I feel like it's also silly, but in the opposite direction, that people are like, well, I wouldn't even split the bill in half, even with my best friend. I would make sure that it's fully itemized down to the molecule. Like, oh, well, I had 8 of the mozzarella sticks and you had 6, so I'll give you an extra $1.75 for that part of the bill. Like, it's just, that's too far.
So let me ask this: if you were to go out to eat with your family, your extended family, and you say, let's split it, is that the worst thing you could do?
Yeah.
Because that's...
The worst thing you could probably do is say, you pay for this. Because then you've given them an obligation, but robbed them of the honor of volunteering. But the other thing would be like, we'll all pay for ourselves. I feel like that would be like, that's the last time we're ever going out to eat together. Okay. And Chad's talking about it. I did see a story online that was like an American guy working in the Netherlands, and he was like, every time I go out to eat with my coworkers, like they make me Venmo them like the exact amount of like whatever I ate on their bill was. And then one time, one of them invited me over for coffee. Had a good time, had a nice conversation. When I got home, there was a 75-cent Venmo request for the cup of coffee that I had from their house. And I don't know if that's real, but that's crazy to me. That's insane.
That's wild. But when you pulled the old, hey, I'm going to go to the bathroom routine, paid the bill, that is the only acceptable way for you to pay the bill, because and it's also after you've been like leeching thousands of meals off your brother-in-law.
You can fight for it, but I'm a fight for it once, and if they say no, we got it, then I'm like, I just say thank you. Okay. But if I want to pay for it, I have to weather like 6 protests. I have to be like, no, we got it. It's okay. It's okay. We got it. You got the last one. We got it.
Got it.
And then they might still try to like sneak like a few 20s like into your cup holder when you're in the house. They'll be like, I just have to go out and do something. Then you're driving home and you're like, son of a...
But see, that's a much more pleasant experience than splitting every molecule.
I think so. I prefer it a little bit more holistic. And I think it depends on where you're at in life too. But like if you want to keep score, you can keep score on a variety of things, right? Like you can keep score down to the dollar, make sure it's even. Keep score down to like who ate the most and make sure that it's fair. But then you got to consider, the financial standing of everybody at the table. Like, is it fair that the person that's working a minimum wage job is paying the same amount for their burger that you're paying, even though your parents gave you like a $10 million inheritance? Like, that doesn't seem fair to me. Like, it depends how you want to slice it, right? So I kind of like, I consider that when you draft up an agreement like that, I like to leave a little bit of wiggle room in there, a little bit of liquidity, just to lube it up.
And what's the liquidity in this case?
It's, I don't worry about the fact that maybe your appetizer was $18 and mine was 12. Like, we enjoyed our meal. We had as much as we wanted to have. Everyone ate till they were full, and the company was nice. So we'll split the bill accordingly, or today you, tomorrow me.
Well, I feel like that is the normal baseline of enjoyment and how most people are. I feel that the check splitters I feel like that's the outlier, at least in Michigan.
I think as
Like
you get older too, people become more like laissez-faire about it. Like when I was in college, it was like, you know, here's the bill. Your beers were 50 cents more, and we had 10 of them, so you should be putting 5 extra in the pot.
Yeah. Because why aren't you drinking Busch Light like the rest of us?
I was that dude decided he wanted to get the imports instead of the domestics.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. But I'll be honest. I have a hard time accepting someone taking the bill.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I really do. Because it's like, I don't know why, but I feel like the older brother all the time.
It doesn't bother me at all.
But I think I'm gonna take your warpath though. Like you say, offer it up, but then after I offer it up, I keep offering up. I'd never reduce to say, hey, I got it next time, and then actually, you know what I mean? I think that gives me the out to be okay with it, because then I will get it next time.
So if someone pays for your dinner, do you feel like there's something imbalanced in your ledger?
I feel like
You're like, we have to make plans for the next dinner so that I can pay and get it off the books.
not that I have to, but I want to. If that makes
Okay.
sense. Like I don't owe them, but that's a huge gesture, and I'm like, that was really nice. So I'm not just gonna take your niceness and keep slurping it up without returning it.
Can I say that I think it also depends? Because there's a big difference in like 4 adults going out for dinner, and then like you and your kids, you know, a sibling and a sibling's kids, and both grandparents are there, and maybe like one of the grandparents' siblings is there too, and they bring like a couple cousins or something like that. So you're out with like 4 adults and you get a bill. You're like, okay, no big deal. But then all of a sudden you're paying for like 12, 13 people all of a sudden, and you're like, I'd like to do this again.
Well, that's a good thing about the Disney cruise, man. I really like that took that element out of it, because otherwise I would have been taking bills. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure.
But it just removed that, chess game.
I hear you, man.
Want to make this jump?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, jump.
But also, there's some people at the table sometimes that want to
I
be
didn't think it would be like
splitters.
Ah, okay.
You know, like I can tell in their face they want to split.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, the people who order the cheapest stuff always want to pay for what they ordered,
Yeah.
which I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
But like the way the way
Yeah.
I would look at that is if I have a rapport with the people that we're eating with, and like what Kate and I ordered, let's say it came to like 50, 60 bucks Canadian, and what they ordered came to like 30 bucks Canadian, I would be like, don't even sweat it, we'll just cover it. You guys ate you split an appetizer and an entree, and then we had an appetizer and 2 entrees. Like, you guys are good, don't even worry about it.
I'm with you, because I feel like, and then you suck all of any awkwardness out of the room by making that move, for sure.
Yeah, because there's an element of like, it's not that you don't care. It's more like I had a feeling that was going to happen. But it's more like you're like, there's more important stuff. I don't want to compromise the mood of the dinner by being like, hey, by the way, about that, bruschetta you haven't paid me for yet. And that's a luxury, admittedly, but I just don't want to make it weird. But I do make it weird in the other way. Like I was at the dad's dinner for our school, and I had to leave a little bit early. I didn't want to wait for the bill, so I was like, can I just cash someone up and you pay for my bill? And I was doing the math in my head, and I was like, I had 1 drink and like a light entree, so it's probably like 25 bucks.
When you say, can I cash someone up, do they know what that meant? Because I don't know what that means.
That would be like you give them cash.
Oh, okay.
And then they put the bill on their card.
Gotcha, okay.
So I was like, it probably comes to about 25 bucks. I had cash on me. I just gave him 40 because I wanted to send a message that's like, I'm not going to give you exact change plus like no tip, right? It's just kind of like, here's a little float. But now I got like a floating ledger with one of the dads because he messaged me and he was like, "Hey, you gave me like way too much cash," but like the number keeps getting increasingly smaller every time we hang out because we can't quite hit like the exact target. So I probably overpaid by like $12, and then we like went out for lunch and they covered an appetizer or something, and now like I'm down $6.50 or something. Like it's never gonna get to zero, I think.
What are these? So these are school dad lunches?
Yeah, we got like we got a WhatsApp group chat. We try to get together like once a term.
For just the dads?
Just the dads, yeah.
What do you guys talk about?
The moms got their own stuff, okay?
What do you guys talk about? Because it's not like someone you see all the time. Like, is the WhatsApp outside of the dad's dinners? Is that thing firing up daily?
It's never firing until the dinner.
Oh,
and then it fires for people to be like, "I'm gonna be 5 minutes late." But I'm hoping I'm gonna start a dad's fantasy league in maybe like July and hope to really kickstart it.
It'll bridge the gap because you don't know. Essentially, you don't know these dudes from Earl if you've gone on like 3 dinners with them.
Yeah, I see them at birthday parties like every third weekend, but
and be like, "Hey, you got that 650?" All right, so fantasy league.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're plotting. You're plotting the next move.
Littlefinger, yeah.
Are these like rent a room type dinners or 6 dudes?
No,
12 dudes?
big table. Not quite rent the room, but big table.
8 dudes.
Nah, 15, 16 dudes.
Oh, that's a lot of dudes.
It's big, yeah.
Let me ask you this. I know you don't have expectations of the 15 dudes, so just 16, keep it nice and round. What's the expectation of fantasy football participants?
I bet I can get 8.
Okay. Will you look at the other 8 in a different light, like they're not being
you know what, I would look at it, and I would look at them and I would say, I bet they would want to do this. They're going to feel a little left out, but they're probably just too busy with work and family right now.
Okay.
Because who wouldn't want to be in a fantasy football league? Knowing that you're giving up a very small amount of time, but creating like a ton of... I mean, like the conversational lubricant is crazy, right? You can talk about the games, you can talk about the players, you got the draft, you can talk about your matchups with each other, who you're going to play this week.
You could talk about which teachers you would draft.
I don't know if I go that far.
I'm sorry. I don't mean that, but I had to do it. All right, sorry. So that's the time I get a little awkward is because there's, dads at my kid's school, and sometimes like not the dads I hang out with, sometimes like you run into some dads and they'll say some other teacher. I'm like, bro, it's a teacher. Like, I don't know what to say to get out of that. I'm like, I just don't say anything,
That's crazy. So we've never had that conversation. That's something I could bring up next time, maybe.
But it's like, you're putting me in a tough spot, man. Like, what do you want me to say? No, the thing I care about the teacher is, are they teaching? I don't care about anything else anyway.
Right.
But I wouldn't even say that's crazy. I just don't say anything because
I think that's the play.
Yeah, because what are you gonna say? Like, dude, that's it's a teacher. So then you're blowing up his spot. I don't know, man.
Well, yeah, I don't think you should blow up his spot, but I don't think they should be talking like that.
No, me neither.
I don't feel like we got that at our dad dinners. I feel like we have very like enlightened, scared to offend, like modern millennial coastal dads in my group. I'll give you an example, okay? I need a second here to remember the exact context. But one of the dads, their wife did 23andMe, and then decided after she got the folder that she didn't want to open Pandora's box. The question at its core is like, would you want to know if you had like a genetic predisposition to have a disease or something like that? Like, would you rather go sight unseen and like not be stressed out about it? Or would you rather know and be like, okay, maybe I've got a 91% chance of getting something like horrific when I'm 55, right? So she did the test, but then she decided, I don't want to know. But then for like insurance purposes, they were like pressuring her to open it or something like that. And she made her husband promise not to open it.
Okay.
And then the dad next to me was like, so did you open it? And I looked at him and I said, don't be naive. Because in my head, I was like, we're all dudes here. Of course he opened it. How could you not, man? You got that juicy packet of information sitting on your countertop for like 6 months. You don't even want to have like a peek or nothing. And I got no response at all. And then he said, no, of course I didn't look at it. And I was like, all right. I guess I didn't realize that we're all based here. But nobody feels the pull of temptation at all. Okay.
So you black sheeped yourself, but then.
But I think it
Got
humanized
yourself
me as a man who has strengths and weaknesses.
Because you read the room and then backtracked and apologized?
No, because I willfully admitted perhaps a weakness instead of trying to project the artifice of strength in all situations.
See, I thought you would have came out and said, yeah, there's no way I'm looking at that, bro. If Kate tells me I have to do something, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I mean, do you know my wife? Like, I'd be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So
I don't know his wife. I don't know his wife might get over it faster. My wife I'd be put in a rear naked choke or something like that. I'd be in a lot of trouble, man.
That's what I mean. So that's what I would think your response would match your reality, but your response was an alternate reality.
Well, if I was married to his wife, maybe I would have taken a peek.
But here's the thing. Have you ever done 23andMe?
No.
Would you ever?
I would have like a few years ago, but
yeah,
I wouldn't now because Chad has. I don't think it's necessarily a conspiracy theory, but Chad was like, you should not give your DNA and health data to a company to sell to advertisers and various other companies.
I'm shocked. You needed Chad to tell you that. Every year my mom gets me like Christmas gifts, and there's I always tell her, Mom, don't buy me anything because I always return them. This year they were socks, like crew length socks with zippers on them, so you could store stuff in them. I said, Ma, I don't. I go, Ma, what are we doing here? Like, I don't need
it's
it.
Like it's a sock with a pocket.
Yes.
Like you can put your phone in it or what?
Yeah, she goes, I thought you'd use it like
when
coaching the boys coaching the boys little league. I go, Ma, I'm not putting gum in there. I don't need it. And then I pull the socks up, and then there's a sealed 23andMe under it. I go, Ma, I threw it. I go, I'm not using this. I'm not. What makes you think I want to use this? In what world?
Yeah.
And so I still have it sealed. And I'm like, if I want to like resell it or something.
It's a kit for you to spit into, basically. And then send it back. Okay, it's not like she didn't take her data and then like is giving you the envelope.
No, she wanted me to do it. I go, I'm not doing that. What do I? But I thought that's like common knowledge that you don't do that.
I think honestly, I really feel like our generation specifically, but also the generations older than us, were really naive, especially in the early 2010s. It was like this tech utopia where it would be like, oh my God, there's a new app for this. Have you seen this? And you can send them that and they'll give you this and it's insights into and you wouldn't believe they scan you and then they can look at you and it gives you the ad that's exactly what you were like. We were willfully like, I'll sign up for that. I'll put my personal data into there. I'll put my address into there. And now we're in like the overcorrection, which is like, I won't sign up for anything. If they want an app, I'm not downloading it. You want my phone number when I'm buying jeans? Sure, you can have it. It's 867-5309. Sure. Oh wow, you got a lot of points on here. You know, I'm not giving them any more information. Like so, and 23andMe is like the ultimate example of that. So like 10 years ago, I could see myself being like, but now I know that I'm 7% Slovenian, and now I'm like, I'm not. No, man, I'm not doing that. And it ticks me off because we have like a mystery in our family heritage. Nobody knows what we are. We're obviously white, okay? Like you don't get any bonus points for that. But I like talking to my mom, and my mom's like, well, we know that like great grandma came over from England. Great grandpa was Canadian. So that's like as far as we know. So we know nothing, essentially, because, I mean, there's English DNA somewhere in our history. Okay, congratulations. No kidding, right? So I was talking to my grandma, trying to figure out, like, hey, you know, what about, like, your grandfather? Where was he from? And she was like, I don't really know. She's useless to me, man. There's no information whatsoever. We have the oldest matriarch in our family, who is our connection to our ancestry, has no idea where we're from, which doesn't even seem possible to me. How you can, nobody talked about it at all back then. It's just lost to the ether. So I feel like I'm in a unique subset that would be like, I would love to know what kind of genetics are going on up in here. But I'm not gonna pay Sergey Brin's wife $100 just to get my genome stolen. That's madness.
But dude, why don't you just ask me? Le Tourneau? You're French, man. What? No, is it that big? Come on.
But then, okay, here's the thing, though. The name is French, but think about how names are passed on in our society. It could have just been one French Richard Dawson that happened to show up at the right time, and boom, little bit of French DNA creates 100% French last names. That doesn't mean I'm 90% French. Just means that I could be 100% French, or there could just be one rizzed up French guy that all of a sudden his influence has spread so far, but my genes could be Albanian for all I know.
But you know you're at least 50% French.
No, I know that when the person that was created, when the French guy married the other woman, who may have been French, to be fair, but could have also been like from Cameroon, that kid was 50% French. But I don't know if I'm 70 links away from that. I could be 0.25% French, or if I'm 6 links away from that and I'm 12.5% French. Or I could be 75% French. Like we don't know. We don't know how distant it is in the familial record, man.
Well, here's how you know. What if Laterno means like donkey kicker, then you know you're French and you had a donkey farm. But does Laterno mean anything in French?
I think so, yeah.
What does it mean?
I don't know. The turn? He who turns? I have no idea.
Oh, you're screwed then. Can you do an 23andMe Anon edition? Why don't you just do that?
Like, you know what I should do, dude?
Huh?
I should send it into one of those dog 23andMe companies. And they're like, oh, it turns out that your dog is like 71% Greek or something like that. I'd be like, thank you.
Wait.
Opa.
Why don't you just do Anon 23andMe?
I don't think you can do that, man. I don't think you can do that.
We'll use a fake name.
I mean, I guess, but I'm giving them like my DNA. So, yeah, like, even though it's not attached to my name, they can like reverse engineer it pretty quickly, right? Because they got everything, man. They got the recipe. That's like saying, like, I'm not going to make you the baked ziti, but here's the step-by-step instructions and the exact measurements of all the ingredients. Like they can make the ziti.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the ziti isn't worth anything unless they know it's called ziti, right?
It's worth something to me.
A bunch of tomato. Yeah, but
because the more people that are putting out ziti, the less I can charge for my ziti.
But here's the thing, they don't know they have ziti, they just know they have a bunch of ingredients, but they don't know that the ingredients make the ziti or how to make the ziti. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the only value your DNA has is that people know it's Northern Lions DNA. If it's just some randoms, right. They're just going to throw it in the random pile.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it.
If there was a way to do it Anon, would you do it?
If I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to find a genuine, non-absurd level. If our public health system, not a public health system subcontracting it out to a private testing agency, if my family doctor said we can do a genetic sequence on you, and it only passes through her computer, essentially. It goes to the government lab, and then it goes to her computer. I might be open to it. And the reason is, maybe there'd still be a leak or something, obviously. But like, the HIPAA stuff is so tight that I can't even access like my own medical data in most circumstances. Like I have to answer like 7 skill testing questions in order to figure out like what my x-ray said, right? Because they don't want to accidentally tell like another guy that my leg's not broken. So I feel like they take the data protection more seriously.
Okay. So
what would it take for you? Because you are not going to do it either.
I don't think I would, because my grandmother's asked those questions,
but you kind of got an idea too, right? You're like, I'm a percent this, a percent that.
But if I were you, if I were like, you know, out there in the ethos with no, you know, House Targaryen, House Lannister, I would want to know what house I'm from.
It would be sick to have like a culture. Because I feel like, I know Kate's in chat, I feel like that's what I'm missing. So I participate in a little bit of Korean culture because like Kate's parents are Korean and they celebrate like in a more traditional way the Korean holidays. So sometimes I'll put on the hanbok. Yeah, you never seen a white guy in a hanbok before? People coming up to you in the North Road Plaza H Mart parking lot. You know that outfit's Korean? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm wearing it in the H Mart parking lot. But like the white culture that I interface with is just like, I don't know. It's like 2 to 3 generations deep. Like there's no real tradition associated with it. Like there's no, there's like a this is what we eat, but it's really like, you know, turkey on Christmas. There's no like, I don't know what it was the food of my people. Maybe like grilled cheese. It would be sick if it came back and I could like tell my mom, I'd be like, Mom, guess what? Like we're 80% Swiss. And then we could start saying stuff that made no sense and was not scientific. We'd be like, I always knew it because I loved eating cheese so much. I always gravitated towards cold mountainous spaces, right? Like we could start to make sense of our identities with some information like that.
Well, then hear me out. Then you find out you have cousins in Switzerland.
Right.
And then there's someone like you doing the same thing. And you're like, that's your people.
Swiss YouTube.
And they look like you. And you thought you were the only one.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Maybe I'd probably hate it, actually, now that I think about it.
I mean, as an only child, I would probably say, yeah, you probably wouldn't like it. But still.
Because I'm one of one. But then, like, realistically, there's probably like a few hundred of me out there at least. If we're being realistic.
I know you don't read, but don't read the book Dark Matter. Because it's like your worst nightmare. Like imagine at the end of your road, like say you're 83 years old, someone knocks on your hospital bed.
Can I just say you did go like that's old, but you didn't do me any favors.
What, 83?
Yeah.
I mean, brother, the Peloton's gonna give you +7 to 8.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm like 83 is like you're batting above the average a little bit, but you didn't really. You could have put a little sauce on it.
I counted for the Peloton, but I also reduced a few for the toe walking. That puts a lot of strain on your heart.
It increases the muscle mass and the impact of walking, which keeps your bones strong through old age.
Right, but it requires more blood to support those things. So you're 8.
But I'm eating a lot. I'm eating a lot right now, so replacing the blood is not a problem.
Right, but it's gonna catch up with you. Like, do you think when you're 83, you're gonna be able to walk around on your toes?
Yes.
No, bro. The arthritis is gonna kick in those bad boys.
It's probably gonna hurt a little bit, but like.
Yeah. So then
I think I'll still be able to walk.
You will, but not on your toes.
But like me walking right now is not more exertion than you walking, because it's like normalized to my level of acclimation.
Let me ask you this: if you didn't walk on your toes, do you think your calves would be the same size they are right now?
No, they would be substantially smaller.
that require less blood?
We're conflating a lot of different things here.
Okay.
What does the amount of blood something requires have to do with longevity?
Because you're using more of your nutrients to support, I'm just going to say it, abnormally large calves for someone of your height.
Yeah, but what is there any correlation between that and an outsized chance of dying early?
Year over year, no. Decade over decade, yes. It's like, hey, is this little drip in my house going to cause any damage? No, of course not in the roof. But over 30 years...
You can make a metaphor, but that doesn't mean the metaphor has scientific validity, man. Okay. Or it could be like, you know, when you had chest pain when you were 15, and you were like, oh, if that keeps going, it's probably bad, and then it stopped, and you never had to think about it again. It could be that. It could be that time that you had like one horrible bowel movement, and you're like, I'm not going to go to the doctor for that, but if my next one's that bad, I got to go to the ER. And then a day later, you take a bowel movement and it's perfectly normal, and you've never had to worry about it since.
All right, so what life expectancy number would you rather me placed on? Because I thought 83 was pretty good, man.
83 is fine. I would say maybe like 89.
Man, I've seen.
You just don't see it. You just don't see it.
I've seen you go on bizarre rants against Chad. Man, every one of those is knocking a quarter of your life off at 4 months minimum. And I've been seeing a lot of them lately.
No,
but
because
okay.
when I do that, my blood pressure raises. The blood, yes. It's like a pressure washer on the sides of my veins and arteries. It knocks the plaque off the side of the wall. And then shoots it out the next time I go to the bathroom. So I'm keeping the roads clear.
All right, you know what? I'd put you at plus 125 to make it to 89. It's a
slight underdog.
Yes, not by much, but you're not going to surprise anyone.
I also feel like people don't think about the fact that like 89 is old. Like the average guy in North America probably makes it to 79, 80. To go 9 years over that is like pretty. That's substantial. It probably puts you like, you know, in the upper like 80 to 85 percentile of male longevity.
No, the average male dies at 68, man. At least in the U.S.
I don't want to be this guy. To make the data relevant, not to Malcolm Gladwell you have to take Alaska, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi out of the data. You got to take them out. Because it's not representative of the lifestyle we lead up here.
Because a lot of grizzly bears kill people in Alaska, is that why?
It's the po' boy sandwiches and the fried chicken with country gravy for breakfast, and the hard C, not the CZ, but the hard C, you know, with the corn syrup.
So you're telling me that everyone in Louisiana eats like that?
No, but I bet if you were to take, I bet there's a 6-year difference between the state with the highest male longevity and the lowest male longevity. Like if you were to put Colorado up against Mississippi, I bet there's a 6-year difference.
Librarian, pull that up. I would say it's a negligible difference, like a year or two.
And I picked Colorado as like I don't know if that's one with I guess Hawaii makes a lot more sense, as Chad is telling me.
Okay.
Can I say something with it's going to get crungoed? But it's all, because people are posting, hey, Vancouver's got an average age of like, well, not average age, but average age of death of 85.6. There's a lot of older Asian people in Vancouver. They got the longevity genes, historically. Part of it, I'm sure, is lifestyle, but like, you're looking at me, you're looking at my wife, and you're like, who's going to be around longer? She's got a lot of advantages stacked in her favor, okay? She's younger, she's smaller, she has a genetic lineage that more associated with longevity than whatever the hell I am.
Okay.
She doesn't crash out 5 times a day.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I don't think anyone would either, unless, you know, they're worried about something other than being correct.
That's why I got to do 23andMe, because imagine it came back and it was like, surprise, buddy, you're from a Japanese blue zone. 49% of your DNA is from like Hokkaido. I'd be like, I knew it. I always knew, man. I always knew.
So, I mean, because it surprised me your desire. Like, you have a really strong desire to learn. Like, I would say way more than I thought. But you're more worried about them doing something nefarious with your DNA. Like, what would they do with it?
Well, it doesn't matter. It's my DNA. So I think that the onus should be on them to be like, here's a compelling case for me to want your DNA. Because the base case for me is that I don't want to give it to you, because why should I give you anything that I don't have to give you?
But you need their service.
No.
Yes.
They're offering their service.
Right. But for you to get the answers you want, how else can you get them?
I live in uncertainty.
Right.
Right now, they're not making a case for a good enough case to compel me to use their services. One thing they could, you know how, behavioral economics works. They could pay me $500 and give me the results of the test, and then I would be substantially more likely to give them the sample.
That's what your DNA's worth? I'm sure there's a lot of...
That's a starting point.
I'm just saying there's probably a lot of people in chat that would take you up on that offer right now, and I don't mean to be disrespectful to your chat.
The price goes up depending on the customer. So if chat wants it, that's a different thing.
But here's the thing: don't you think if someone wanted your DNA, they could already have it?
Yeah, but that doesn't really concern me, because I'm not worried about West Elm Caleb like getting a strand of shoulder hair and creating a golem in his house or something like that. You don't feel like I'm of this position, and it's happening more and more. Kate will tell you, like, as I get older. When you're young, they ask for your email address when you buy a pair of shoes. You're like, yes. I guess that's what you have to do to buy shoes. Here's my email address. The older I get, the more I'm like, that doesn't make sense. People were buying shoes in 1803 before email even existed. So why do we have to bring that into the system here? I just say, like, I'd rather not.
You say that to a clerk?
Yeah, absolutely.
And what do they give you a weird look?
No, most of the time, my heart goes up to like 130 beats per minute in anticipation of saying it. And then they go, oh, okay.
Why don't you just give them a burner email?
It's cowardly.
Oh. Well, you don't read your email anyways. David does.
It's true. I should start giving them the business inbox.
All right, you want to try and get to one more checkpoint here?
Yeah. Let's do it. I think one of us has got to come over. Oh, maybe it's not xylophone. You got any idea how we do this one? I think it's got to be xylophone, man.
Okay. But how do we get around this?
I don't think it exists.
Oh.
I don't think it has a hitbox.
It's not art. Okay.
Okay, and then I think we want to flatten. And I actually think we want to like lower.
Little side jump? Like hit our heads on that.
Yeah, you go first and I'll stay. Okay. Oh, that's...
I think that's it, though.
That's
it.
criminal, man.
Okay. I think in the next decade, you're going to send your DNA in.
I don't think so, man.
Do you deal well with the unknown?
Yes. I think I'm... I think I would... trying to think of the best way to describe it. I think I am a person who would rather not know.
So, like, if there was a magic crystal ball and says you're going to die on March 17th, 2036, you don't want to know.
I don't want to know. Because already I accept the idea that I should be living... The idea that you would live every day as if it's your last is ridiculous, because you would be in prison or like your life would suck. Let's put it that way. It would be really good maybe for like a couple years, and then it would all fall apart irreparably. But But like, yeah, I would rather not know when I was gonna die, because I think it would also ruin the remaining time that I had. The exception is you would use it to be like, well, I'm not gonna do this thing that I don't want to do because I'm gonna be dead in 6 months anyway. But I think like the undercurrent of every single day would be like, oh, I'm having a great day. Too bad I'm gonna die in 7 years. So like, what does it matter anyway? I think I'd rather be like unaware.
But so you don't think like if you knew and you're out at the ice cream shop and you're with your family having a good time and you're like, oh, like I want to remember this, everyone having such a good time at the ice cream shop because this could be the last time.
I think it can be a useful model or a lens to look at your life through, but I already try to practice looking at my life through that lens on a regular basis. I would love to say a daily basis, but I keep that idea in the forefront of my mind. Like every time I go out for ice cream, in my head, I'm like, the quality of your life is basically the sum total of times that you had ice cream in your life. Like I'm already thinking like that. Almost every day I have a decision that I make via the lens of like, I will not be here one day. How should that inform my decision from this point onwards?
You think about that weekly?
Daily.
Daily?
Daily, I'm reminded of the fact that I will die someday, sooner or later, and like act accordingly as a result. Not in a depressing way, like none of this matters at all, but more in the way like what ticks me off, to go back to my normal characterization, is when they ask people on their deathbed, what are your regrets in your life? First off, if I'm dying, don't ask me that. That's gonna stress me out, man. Can you just like bring me some snacks or something, or put some stuff on the TV that I like? Like I don't wanna, hey, you're on your way out. You made a lot of mistakes in your life. Any advice for those of us who aren't as old and busted as you? Like I don't want that, okay? But then I also feel like they're biased sources, because they never talk about, they always talk about like big swings. They don't talk about what I feel like life actually is. The bulk of it is like day to day. They're always like, oh, I wish I did this. I wish I took that big swing on the girl I had a crush on in high school or whatever. Oh, I wish I picked up the phone when Ed McMahon called or something like that. And I'm like, that stuff is like, I feel like that's very small in your life. I feel like an attitude change when you're our age can have a huge impact on the quality of your life. If you start to prioritize like, hey, I'm gonna die someday, I probably will have wished that I didn't stress so much about whether there was gonna be a bizarre episode, and instead just like chilled out a little bit and also like ate dessert more often or something like that. That's the way that mortality informs the decisions that I make. Like I almost use it as a balm. If I'm like stressed out, I'm like, oh, I haven't had enough time to record bizarre episodes. And I'm like, well, you're going to be dead someday. At that point, are you really going to be like, oh, I didn't make enough content? Like, that was my bad for sure, by the way. But like, the exception is, hey, I didn't get my work done now. Like, I have dire financial consequences for me and my family. Like, that's a different conversation. But sometimes, you forget about the trees and you just see the forest. Or if you forget about the forest, you just see the trees.
Well, as someone who's known you for an extended period of time, over a decade, I would not say that is where you started. What flipped that? Because you weren't speaking with this kind of sage advice when we were running through the streets of Sandhawk and blasted by Umpies.
Well, as you get older, I think especially if you have a kid, you start to think about, you think long term.
Yeah.
Which I think is also like why when you're like 24, you're like, I'm old. But then when you have a kid and you're like 40, you're like, I'm still pretty young.
So that helps you, like, instead of, someone keyed your car instead of blowing a gasket, you're just like, oh, it doesn't matter.
if it's within my capacity to recontextualize, because sometimes I'll be driving and I'll be like stressed out that I'm gonna be like 2 minutes late for something, because being late, just in a binary way, being like 3 seconds late stresses me out. I try to step back and like recontextualize it within the scope of my life and be like, in the whole scheme of things, it doesn't really matter as much as it feels like it matters right now. Like there's stuff that matters, and like continuously making a habit of being late might impact that in like some material way, but like probably better to just chill out and like not get into a car accident because you're stressed out you're going to show up at like 5:02 instead of like 4:59.
Dude, that's some. I didn't wake up today thinking we were gonna carry some glass and also just have life in Chad, man. Now I'm like thinking about like stuff I blew my gasket on. That's.
But then there's some
irrelevant.
stuff where you're like, please, for the love of God, just put your pajamas on. And you're like, in the whole scheme of things, this doesn't matter that much, but can we please just not? Like, I've been asking you to do it for like 12 minutes, and it takes 15 seconds to put your pajamas on.
Bro, but why don't they eat breakfast before school, man? I'm always like, hey, you eat your breakfast.
Dude, she's always talking about how she wants to sleep later. So now I wake her up as late as possible. She's still mad at me for waking her up. And now she's mad that she doesn't have time to play. And I'm like, well, what do you want? Do you want to, because you said, Daddy, I want to sleep as much as I can. Now I'm letting you sleep as much as you can. And you're like, oh, I'm upset because I don't have playtime before school. Well, then you gotta pick a lane. You can't have it both ways. I can't call up the school and be like, hey, can you start at like 11:30 today? She wants to play in the morning. Plus, they go to school, all they do is play. They're 4.5 years old, man. It's not like they're doing nuclear physics.
I know that triggered you because you just tanked that jump. You just. I was like, man, I asked 3 times, like, hey, eat your breakfast. So it's, when you go to school, you're not hungry, eat your breakfast. Dude's reading Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I'm like, all right. I'm just like, all right, man.
Stop
like,
asking, right?
Yeah. I'm like, I'm done.
I'm hungry.
Don't eat. Yeah, don't eat. When you got the grumbles at 10:30 and you were reading Diary of the Wimpy Kid, okay then. All right.
Then on the drive to school, Dad, I'm a little hungry. And it's you, man. It's your fault.
But then you hit him with, oh, well, good thing I packed it up and put it in the Ziploc bag so you didn't learn anything,
Exactly.
'Cause what am I going to do? I'm not going to send him out to school hungry, man. I got to take care of him,
You ever think about, like, I feel like I was going to school in, like, the 9th grade with a belly that had, like, 175 calories in it. Like, as a teenager going through puberty, I was like, quick bowl of cereal, no milk. That should keep me going for the first half of the day.
No milk?
What were we doing,
no
man?
milk is deranged. No milk?
Yeah. No milk, man.
I mean, that's another level.
And my daughter's a dry cereal head too. I don't know if you got the same situation, but like a lot of the stuff that I've been lambasted over for being weird or having weird preferences, I've been validated having a kid who has naturally come to those same conclusions herself, which I found amazing. And I know what you're going to say, pseudoscientific Chad. You influenced her. Oh, when you asked her if she wanted milk, you probably went, do you want milk in your cereal? No, I was presenting it completely organically. Like, yes, people enjoy milk in their cereal. She tries it and says, I don't like it. And I say, you know what? I'm going to, because now I thought all this idiosyncrasy originated with me. And then it turns out it's somewhere in the code. It's in the code somewhere.
So she eats cereal with no milk.
No milk.
And you don't think that's influenced?
I don't think it's influenced by me. I presented the situation very organically.
Have you ever eaten cereal in front of her?
Oh, yeah.
Like weekly?
Not weekly.
Monthly?
2 times a year.
Okay. All right, so to me, I'm with you on that because I'm with you on that. If you're eating daily cereal with no milk, you're 100% influenced. But if it's every now and then, they're sponges. Whatever you do, they're doing. Whether you know
true,
what they,
yeah.
you know.
But my parents eat cereal with milk. So where did my behavior come from?
Nintendo 64.
Could be. They do play Mario Kart 64 in one of the Sopranos episodes, season 1.
So and can I tell a cute story from the cruise?
Yes.
About your daughter. So you tell me, is this learned behavior or is this genetic? So on the Disney cruise, our families ate dinner together.
What the?
And that was me. I was grobening. And it's the first dinner. And everyone's getting to know each other. And Ryan's daughter starts telling jokes that are really funny. Mm-hmm. So is that a learned behavior or is that genetic?
I think it's learned, but it's not like she saw her dad telling jokes. I think that what happened is she told us a joke and got an insane reaction and then said, "This is what I want to do for the rest of my life."
Well, she had good jokes, man.
She's got classics, man. She's out there. And you know what I like is she's not afraid to workshop new material on stage. Like she'll come up with a joke and just send it out there, and if it gets a bad reaction, she just shrugs it off. On to the next one.
So that is genetic. No, you says learn because she got the +2s in real life.
Yes, I think so. But I think there might be a genetic component to like sense of humor because I think there is something like magical about it, but I also think there's something biological about it. Like if you're dedicating brain matter to telling jokes, like it's coming at the expense of something else, which to me indicates that there could be a basis for like a genetic variation there. I think you can be born maybe with the capacity to enjoy humor more than another person, sure. In the same way you can be born with the ability to like, your tendons are longer or whatever, so you have the capacity to possibly jump higher.
But you're saying you have a capacity to tell better jokes than someone.
I didn't say better. I might have a brain more predisposed to dedicating
Not you,
more of
but I'm saying
the average person. Yeah.
All right, I'm with you. But she was killing him. She's got
some good ones.
My kids are not going to laugh unless it's funny. She had them rolling, man. It was there was a little bit of a duck smoke moment for me on the cruise when I'm like, apple does not fall far from both trees on that one,
Dude, I couldn't agree more. And I think one of the things, people always ask like what changes when you have a kid, and the answer is like the answer is like everything. But one thing is like I feel like having a kid put me more in touch with my own personality, because I see elements of her personality that 100% came from me, and I like accept them more in myself. Like instead of being like, oh, that's like a personality flaw that like it would be nice if I could change. Instead, I'm like, no point. Concrete's already dry, bro. Apparently that stuff's been in there since birth, so I don't even have to worry about that. No point getting stressed about that stuff. That's in the genetic code. That's because my wife is a night owl and a long sleeper, and I am a morning person who likes to go to bed early. And occasionally, there's been times where it's frustrating for me. If I go to bed at 10, pre-kid, and she goes to bed at 4, I'm like, why doesn't she just go to bed at 10 and then like wake up at the time that I wake up? It seems like it's a personal choice. But then we have a daughter who is 100%, well, I can't say 100%, but I believe her genes have doomed her to also be a night owl, late sleeper. And now I feel like I have a lot more understanding of my wife. Because I'm not like, oh, she just wants to sleep in. I'm like, she has a predisposition in her genes to prefer staying up late and sleeping in late. So now if she wants to wake up at like 11 a.m., I'm not like put out. I'm like, she's fulfilling like her genetic purpose with respect to sleeping. She's living like the way that she would live if there were no other things going on. And I think that level of fulfillment is like, you know, I'm happy for her. And I wouldn't have had that if we didn't have kids. I would have been like, I don't know, I guess she's just a little lazy.
Or just wake up early, forehead.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you used to say.
Now that like I've seen the behavior emulated in my daughter, I'm like, okay, that's real, man. That's real. And like you can trust that it's real, but like until you see it for yourself, you might in your head like harbor the idea that's like skill difference.
Kate, just for the record, I don't think Ryan thinks, but I don't think you're lazy. I know you hit that grind on that oboe life, man. That's you can't be lazy and grind that oboe.
100%.
Right.
100%.
All
And
right.
I'm similarly like I'm a morning person, and I thought that maybe I learned how to be a morning person as I got older, but I think that I don't know, man. I just feel like at my best, 6:15 in the morning, going for a walk before everybody wakes up.
But were you always like that? I feel like you weren't doing that until you burned Peloton.
I think that
No.
I feel like I culturally was like, as a teenager and a young adult, there's more fun happening at night than there is in the morning. So I conditioned myself into staying up late and thought I was a night owl, but it never really felt like it fit. Like I always felt like I was fighting it. But now that I've embraced being a morning person, I don't know. It's the same way I feel when I like eat oatmeal. I'm like, this is what my body's designed to consume.
All right. Well, let me.
I'm putting diesel into a diesel engine instead of trying to run it on regular gas.
Well, I need a diesel engine that's the rust is knocked off of it. So I want to get up early.
Yeah.
But I know I'm a night owl. So help me, brother. What do I do?
I think you're doomed.
No, but it can't be. How many days did it take for you to change your complexion on that?
Slowly over years, I would say. That's not too helpful. As you're probably looking for something a little bit more. Well, with a kid, you can't be that much of a... Like, it's self-regulating, right? Your kids have to get to school.
Yeah.
So you're gonna... Worst case scenario, you got to be up at like 7:15 or something, right?
Yeah, absolute latest.
So yeah,
But
I think that's...
if I got up at 4, I'd get so much more done.
Well, then go to bed at 9.
Forehead.
But it is forehead. But here's the thing: it's forehead, but it's also like impossible. I don't have to deprive myself to go to bed at 9 because I'm like, yes, it's 9, time to go to bed. This is exactly what I want to do. Yeah. But I think if you're like a night owl, when 9 rolls around, you're probably like, oh, I really want to like have some leisure time. I really want to like enjoy myself right now.
Yeah, you got to unplug.
Well, I unplug in the morning.
But you unplug, but then you unplug in the morning, but then you're plugged in all day.
Yeah.
And then just at 9, you're automatically unplugged?
9:30, yeah.
But you don't do anything to unplug at night?
No.
I never thought of that.
I would say I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. I don't think it's universal for everybody. I think a lot of people would probably go crazy. But it's a rebalancing of the day, basically.
Well, I think where you steal, where you're a thief, is you're getting a workout in and entertainment. I think that's where you're stealing right there.
We're batch processing.
Yes, you're stealing from Father Time on that one. So I'm with you on that, because if you watched a movie by 7:30 a.m., if you watch another movie, you kind of feel like dog water because you've already watched a movie. You're watching a movie a day.
Right, yeah. And then, like, I get it, but, like, I mean, I have a model that works for me that might not work for everybody. But you might be like, oh, it's 9 p.m. I'm just a little bit tired. Now would be a great time to play like 2 hours of like a video game. But I'm like, I don't know. Sleep is like the best recreational activity you can get, man. You're literally like paying tomorrow you. You're paying a dividend to tomorrow's version of yourself.
All right,
Now,
hold on here.
are there times where you're like, I will go effing insane if I don't get some personal time tonight? Yeah, probably. And those, maybe you stay up an extra hour or two and like watch a movie or do whatever you want to do. Eat oats straight out of the bag, standing in front of the pantry. But like on the average day, I'll clock into sleep as early as I conceivably can clock into sleep.
On a weekday.
On a weekend, especially.
Let me ask you this. Are we doing this wrong?
I don't think so. I think I see what you're saying. You want to put us on the same side so that we don't have to deal with this thing. I think we xylophone, and then at roughly this position, we follow the paddle towards that black cube.
I see what you're saying.
We might have to lower once we get over there, but
Will you step one hair to your left? All right. So I'm gonna stand on the yellow block and wait.
okay, that's fine. Look at that. I'm gonna go
not gonna-
overhead angle,
Me too. Okay.
and then let's not do this one. Let's do the next one.
So we're just gonna.
Let's not do this one then. Let's talk.
Yeah.
about
Wait.
this.
Let's talk it out. Okay. So say we were going on this next. Say we were going. We're not. We're gonna start walking now.
Probably like now. I don't think it'll be like I don't think we'll be rushed. I think we want to be very comfortable.
So tell me theoretically when are we going?
I would say now. And we scurry pretty quick. I don't think we gotta worry about the amount of time we're spending on the pole.
And we're going all the way to the black.
Yeah.
Black
to
box
to
of
the
the
end
envelope.
of the steel, and then if we're both very close if we're parallel, we should be able to jump, even if it's not exactly symmetrical.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Let's do this one. Let's go. I gotta push up just a little.
We gotta go.
Look at that. That's nothing, man.
Okay. You think if we leave, will save here?
100%.
It has to, right?
You know what that was? That was flying, man. That was like the pilot and the co-pilot going through the checklist to make sure they were on exactly the same page before they pushed the thruster down.
I got to be honest. I didn't believe in the plan, but I believed in you. I'm like, this thing's gonna sweep us. I was like, this is the guy in the escape room, but I'm gonna give him his numbers.
The thing, we talked it out so that we didn't have to ask what was going to happen in the moment. We knew what was going to happen in the moment, so we could focus on the mechanics of it.
It was cinema. Ryan, that was a fun one, man. Who knew art would become life, would become art?
Good stuff, Dan. Good stuff.
It was fun, man. It's good to play something again, and
good to do a little, you know what I'm saying? Like a little of this. Oh! Look at that.
I'm trying to think here. This is a last question for you. Do you think, say it's not glass, but say it's like a comfortable piece of board or something, do you think anyone has been in this position before in their life? Like, without glass, but something in place of the glass?
Like with their head sticking through it?
Yeah, each person's head sticking through it.
I'm going to say no, because I think they'd be dead.
No, but I mean, like, there's a hole cut out and...
Hole cut? Maybe like in the Middle Ages or something? Like if two dudes were being tortured or something?
No, I'm saying, like, people are knowingly entering into this, and it's something that you and I, are not familiar with.
I don't think so, man. I think they got different apparatuses for that. I haven't seen Billions though. Maybe after The Sopranos.
All right, Ryan, Gary, it was fun, man.
All right, later, brother.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, /marker glass. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I think we're playing Mario Party in like a minute. In 3 minutes. See you in a second. I'm sorry, Nintendo fucked me. Nintendo fucked me. I have to update my console.
You got fucked by Nintendo.
My Uber driver, my Nintendo console sucked me off.
I've never been to Uber Driver.
What's that?
Oh, the classic Vine, man. Never been to Uber Driver?
Dude, I had to take an Uber on Tuesday, and the Uber driver had the default like British text-to-speech voice from Twitch.
Yes.
Like the Uber driver's not him. That would be insane, I guess. But his navigation system.
Oh, okay. Him. I was so excited for you.
So yeah, Brian. That's in 100 meters, turn left onto Helmkin Street. All I could think of is like, man, this Uber driver would be killing it, thanking gifted subscriptions.
Oh god, I have to update my software. Can you believe this?
I almost did the thing where I referenced a joke that was from a different friend group, and that would have been really
Oh,
awkward.
dude.
Oh, fuck. That would have been devastating.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep.
That's what it's all about, man.
Fucking hokey pokey.
Barden and
shit.
Carden. That's the first Nintendo Switch 2 stream.
Is what?
Barden and Carden.
Farting and cart? Yeah, that is what I heard. Okay, let's go. When do we get that shit?
June something.
Sorry. Do something. Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Online, connecting to the internet.
This shit like blueprints, no rooms can be found.
You don't get to make those jokes anymore.
What are you talking about?
I feel like I still gotta finish it. But like, I do think I am just gonna let chat for like X amount of bits do spoilers. Fuck it, I'm shaking.
That's so sick.
Yeah, I think it is pretty sick.
It's so funny that we have a job where people would be like, yeah, I'll pay you $5 to solve the puzzle for you.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you make some money, man.
Yeah. I stole that straight from Libby. Libby does Bloodborne spoilers for bits. I think that's great.
That is sick, man. Livy Dunn? No, not Livy Dunn.
Nah, Libby Watson. Or Libtron on Twitch. Shout out to Libby.
I'm going to say probably worse at gymnastics than Livy Dunn, but maybe better at everything else.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know who Libby Dunn is, but
She's a gymnast.
I'm assuming a gymnast. It'd be really fucking weird if they weren't a gymnast.
They rizzed up. No, they got rizzed up by Baby Gronk.
Oh, good for them.
Daniel, thank you for the raid. I was just making sure I was
rizzed up
muting
by
the rights. I wanted to make sure I muted the right way.
Seems weird.
Imagine if I muted the stream, but I was telling the Discord, thank you, Dan, for the raid. Thank you. I had a great time playing today. It was a good time.
Sorry, I'm fixing my little side.
Man, what I wouldn't give to be... Oh, Apollo, can you imagine being at LSU in, like, 2020? Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. I don't know how old Livy Dunn is. Maybe Livy Dunn was there. It would be like... That's like the Avengers of sports.
Well, football, maybe.
And gymnastics.
Okay. I don't know.
She was not there. She was somewhere else, but there you go.
It is crazy that Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase were on the same damn team.
It's kind of crazy to think that in 1 year, a college team had a quarterback, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and Justin Jefferson on the same offense.
Literally the number 1, number 2 wide receiver in the league, and arguably will probably move to the number 1 quarterback.
Yeah, it's consensus top 3. Let's put it that way.
Crazy.
Feel bad for like Seton Hall, right?
You lost me. I'm just thinking about how it's funny that like 20 people drafted players before Justin Jefferson or something. He was like a late first rounder.
That is
Literally
crazy.
like the best wide receiver in football, man. What are you doing?
Well, enjoy it right now till Shador comes in.
I ain't got a horse in that race, man. We're God, I forgot his name. It's a generic white ass name. Not Owen Wilson.
Jackson
Who is
Dart.
it? No, the Steelers quarterback from Ohio State that they just picked in like the 6th round. Will Howard.
Will Howard? Isn't that the dude from Armageddon?
I'm just saying, it's the.
Isn't that the
draft
white
pick.
dude from Minari?
Huh?
I don't. You doing movies, man? I don't know.
You lost me.
That's Will
I was gonna
Patton. That's Will Patton.
I got a phone call and it was a robot telling me to leave my recycling out in the street because their truck broke. So, I'm just gonna leave it there.
Oh, man.
Poor robot's truck broke. Ah, man. So what's up? I got nothing
Chilling.
for you. You're gonna have to really fuel this shit, man.
Chilling in Cedar Rapids.
Nasty.
Ooh. I'm checking in on Bear. He's finishing a run.
Run of blueprints.
And
Gungeon.
meanwhile, we cowardly X'd out our Mahjong game, you know?
Yep. You
Oh.
could have kept playing.
I could be flipping tiles right now and smiling.
I'm
Instead,
gonna
I'm
be
gonna
honest.
go
I was
piss.
like, because I know Bear's doing like a roguelike streak thing. So like, oh, he must be on like a big streak or something. He doesn't want it to end. Went to his stream, current streak 0.
Oh, well, what game is he playing?
Gungeon.
Ooh.
It's gotta save
you're
and
extra
continue
judgy on
function.
that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
I'm not sweating it. This is where the content lives anyway, man. Whatever.
Sorry, I was typing and I can't type and listen at the
Oh,
same
were you
time.
typing in your other friend group?
I was typing to a friend.
Can I say I'm kind of loving Chibley's "Let's link and build this summer" era.
Let's link and build this summer?
You haven't been following what he's typing in Discord?
No, he types it at like 4 in the morning. On my
Every day he'll like at someone and say, "I love this idea. Let's link and build this summer."
Oh, okay.
We needed somebody
I
in the
can follow
Discord
it.
with that kind of energy. We don't have a lot of builder energy in the Discord. We got a lot of like, "I'll be there. If you build it, I will come" type shit, but we don't have like the Kevin Costner guy who's actually going to link and build it.
Right. So I'm going to type again, but I'm going to tell you in advance that I'm typing. You know, so that doesn't seem like I'm ignoring.
Like, look what he said. We should all co-parent a child and make them really good at streaming like I Show Speed. Co-parenting summer. And I replied, would actually go crazy. I'm thinking my life like a movie for real. And then I posted a screenshot from 3 Men and a Baby. And then he said, yes, sir, let's make moves on this. Anyone else is more than welcome to join.
If during the summer.
Yeah, but that's pretty soon. That's like a month away from now.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, no. It is, like, horrifically hot here already, so it might as well be summer. But it's not his summer, though. It's winter
Oh, that's
for him.
true.
He
It's here. Wait a
lied.
second. I gotta. Hey,
My
Chibley,
ass gets sweating, man.
when
It's
you
hot.
talk about linking and building this summer, you talking Northern Hemisphere summer or Southern Hemisphere summer? If you want, we can hop on a quick call to hammer out the details.
We can talk about this next summer.
Now, were you hitting that with the call me, or were you trying to do like a gnarly?
That's a Polly Walnuts pointing
All right, good.
from The
That's what I heard.
Sopranos.
Thank you.
That's him pointing at like, they took our culture. We invented all this shit.
God.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's
There he
up?
is.
Sorry for the wait.
All good, all good. We were just talking about The Sopranos.
I'll never forget.
Yeah, no.
The Sopranos.
The Sopranos.
They've discriminated against us for too long.
You might be pleased to hear that I punched the gungeon what's it called? The dragon. I punched the dragon in the face with a baseball bat.
Yes.
So that felt good.
Me from 7 years ago is nodding.
Yeah,
Huh?
that's what I figured.
That's so Christopher Maltasanti.
That's what I was thinking when I did it. Yeah, that's so Christopher
Yeah, yeah.
Maltasanti.
It's actually, to be honest with you, the baseball bat is a little bit more reckless. It's a little bit more Brandon, but I don't know if we want to talk about that.
Once I get in the game, I'll probably be interested.
But
Okay.
until then, no anecdotes, okay? No,
No.
bits.
Okay. Nothing
allowed.
about
No bits.
nothing about the Sopranos.
I just got to remember how to actually get in the game now is the issue.
This is you probably, need to, so you go and you're friends with me on Switch, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So it should appear in the little green box to the right with the antenna on it. And then that's the passcode.
I never know. It's crazy. Do your characters
Don't show
open their
the
mouths when
passcode.
they run?
Nah, Monty ain't got no mouth.
Check this
No,
out.
that's a DK exclusive.
Wow, yeah, and you have no teeth either. You have retractable teeth.
That's so auralist that he opens his mouth to run. That's so sad.
I'm in hacker voice.
Nope.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Mouth posting.
Where is Shy Guy?
Oh. Little shy guy. Just a
little
little,
shy
little
guy.
bit shy guy.
I guess you don't open your mouth when you run.
Yeah.
Do I have a mouth?
Well, did the pet scream for me real quick? That's where you would go like, yeah.
It'd be so funny to load up a run from like last year.
From the Biden administration?
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, Biden era Mario Party run.
We could probably do a 20-turn castle. That's fast.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, yeah,
Like that?
Yeah.
I've done a lot of castle.
It's a good one.
Nathan Fillion.
It's short but sweet.
All set. All set.
Ryan, I was trying to watch the podcast you were on a couple days ago. At any point, do you guys stop talking about movies, or is that the whole thing?
What? We don't talk about movies that much. If anything, we talk
The
about
literal
anything too
first,
much. We
like,
talked about
40
streaming
minutes.
too much.
Like, the
I was
first
just
40
happy there was
minutes
finally
like
a
you and
motherfucker
Slime
there
talking
who
about movies.
understands how valuable Swordfish is in the millennial catalog. I forgot about
for
some of the
jacking
stuff
the
in
fuck
Swordfish, like when John Travolta slides in the laptop and then Hugh Jackman says, "You know I can't touch that." That's such a fucking sick line, man.
You're telling me there's a movie with John Travolta and Hugh Jackman?
And Halle
Yeah.
Berry. And
And
Don
Halle Berry-
Cheadle. And Don Cheadle.
Damn! Oh my
Halle
god!
Berry's naked in it, and
No,
I wanna say
don't get
Hugh
excited. She
Jackman
doesn't show
gets-
puss. She just shows boobies.
That's
Not
right,
a- no
I
ass
should have
either.
specified. I should have specified. And also, doesn't Hugh Jackman get sucked off while hacking?
Okay, so let me set the stage real quick. Real
Yeah.
quick.
Oh my god.
Hugh Jackman has been banned from using a computer because he's too good of a hacker. Like the government said, we'll put you in Supermax if you ever use a computer. He gets
Dang.
kidnapped by John Travolta, who is like the head of a terrorist organization. They put a gun to his head, slide in the laptop. John Travolta says one of the all-time badass lines. The best hackers in the world can hack this in 30 minutes. I need someone who can do it in 30 seconds. And then Hugh Jackman goes, "You know I can't touch that." And then he fucking chambers the gun, right? Chambers the round. Sorry, I know I want to be specific here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then he's got
Typed,
John Travolta's got some groupies working with him, as terrorist organizations and movies often do. One of the groupies starts sucking him off while he's trying to hack the Department of Defense. And then it goes, because it's already like hard enough. And then this is just to the extreme.
Telling me, dude.
And then they're counting down, and he goes like 1, 0, and he goes to shoot him in the head, and Hugh Jackman turns the laptop around, and it says like access granted or some shit like
Of
that.
course.
And then the lady, her head pops up, and she wipes her mouth.
and then
It's kind of like incredible.
Oh, okay. So you're telling
Yeah.
me Hugh Jackman not only hacked the 30-minute hack in 30 seconds,
He
my
stayed
man
hard,
also
and he
lasted the
finished.
whole time.
He stayed hard and he finished while hacking
That's
the
wild.
Department
I
of
don't
But they
Defense.
don't tell you
wild.
though. He hates getting sucked off though. That's why it's. Such
He
a
hates
horror.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Well, I mean, it is like sexual assault.
That's like hating Steph Curry.
I don't want to interrupt, but I typed. I cannot say it out loud. I typed it in our Discord of the absolute landmine I almost landed on 40 seconds ago when this conversation started.
Oh yeah, good thing you didn't do that.
That would have been
I
bad.
was just gonna that's a fun little casual
Well,
joke.
yeah, that
and
would've
I
been
read
pretty-
it out loud, and it would have been.
I think
really
that guy
bad.
was in Inglourious Bastards, though.
Yeah.
God.
With the baseball bat, like Bear in Gungeon, and like Christopher Moltisanti.
Right. Like I didn't understand what you were saying until you referenced Christopher Moltisanti again.
Those crazy Sopranos, folks.
Ooh, stand me out.
They're having fun. The government hates to see an Italian American family on the up, man.
That's true.
Amen.
That's true.
Start.
We haven't had a lot of Italian American mobster family representation in television lately, have we?
Rivers Cuomo.
I stand corrected.
Wait, what?
Mario Batali.
Why Rivers
What
Cuomo?
show did Rivers Cuomo star in lately?
Buddy Holly. I mean, Happy Days.
Yeah.
DK, you're gonna need to fuck all the way out.
I have 0 pink on the map, bro. You're beefing with last place right now. Look at
guess
my
so.
pink, man. Look at my pink.
It just feels personal when you're tailing.
I got 14% and I'm catching heat.
Definitely bucket crabs there.
1%.
Oof.
I mean, I don't care if you want to eat my tail or whatever, but when I'm in last place like that, that's a little. I can't stand for that.
Y'all think anybody's got an Ouroboros fetish?
New turn.
What do you mean?
Probably.
Like a cock
like
that
it-
sucks itself.
Yeah, or just like trying to eat their own foot.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say because like I'm sure some people can suck their own cock, but I don't think that's what you were talking about.
When you said that, I
Marilyn
immediately
Monroe.
imagined.
Marilyn Monroe.
I immediately imagined an old internet image called loopback.jpg.
I don't think I know
You
that
could
one.
imagine what it was.
I think I can. Yeah, I have a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
idea.
That's kind of like an Ouroboros, isn't it?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Honestly, what Apollo said makes a lot more sense as far as the context goes.
Don't do it.
That was my way of trying to tell you guys I've been working on sucking myself off.
Nice.
It's a fool's errand.
Yeah?
Unless you're like a
Nah,
gymnast.
some people are real flexible though.
Yeah, unless you're a gymnast. So you gotta let me finish.
Oh,
That's been the only reason I've been doing yoga lately, so. You
Walking
gotta have like,
in,
motivation, you know?
walking in on one of your friends sucking themselves off would be so fucking funny.
it really would. Be.
You gotta be a little impressed though. at
Yeah,
the
no,
first.
I think
yeah,
like
man.
you'd be embarrassed if someone walked in on you jacking off.
There, you got
But
it.
if someone walked in
Oh,
on you
that's
sucking yourself off, you just have to laugh, right? You just gotta
Yeah,
be like,
man.
you gotta be like,
You can't freak
what am I
out.
gonna say? You saw what
Yeah.
you saw.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
no getting out of this.
I got my legs over my own shoulders. What'd you think was
Yep.
gonna happen?
Sorry, I'm having trouble identifying a shy guy here. My bad.
Nah, that's fair.
No problem. Gregarious.
Ain't no way I'd be able to ever suck my shit.
I mean, honestly, even like being
Yeah,
small
yeah.
doesn't really help. Like, you actually need to be flexible.
No, for sure.
I think
I
I, think I
I'm
would need to
crazy
have like
flexible,
a
22.
22-inch cock or something.
Yeah, I'm just not working with enough. Hate to break it to all the
All the
people
freaks out there.
Yeah, all the freaks who are wondering about my thing.
I think we all know we're live. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all know.
I don't
Yeah,
mind
yeah.
talking about this stuff. Is very human.
Yeah. Sucking yourself off is very human.
This is
It's
more
totally
real
natural.
than like, well, you know, hey, have you checked the stock market lately? Like that shit
it's
is not
pissing
real.
me off, man. Yeah.
It is pissing me off.
It's
What,
like,
the stock market?
Yeah, I'm poking it with a
Yeah.
stick and go lower, bitch.
yeah. They posted like a negative GDP for the first time in like a bunch of years, but they're like, but the Microsoft AI conversation makes it really worth investing right now.
I know this shit's priced
worry.
in, but
It's-
like, don't be. Like,
It's all
fucking
fake and
tank
it's
a
all
little
ending
bit.
soon. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It's all
No,
fake
keep
and it's all
you
over soon.
spread negative sentiment because then that shit'll go down a little bit more.
There you go. There you go.
But I was saying that like it's like it's gonna be an interesting month because like we got like half the people saying like, did you stop whining? It's fine. I see everything's fine. And the other half of people are like, we got 2 weeks before it's really bad. And I'm like, that's not a lot of weeks.
It's not a lot of weeks.
Tomorrow.
It's one of the smallest amount of weeks.
Yeah. Well, it is the smallest amount of weeks. You can have a week.
The ports do be looking a little crazy.
We should all go to the same bank branch and ask a teller to take out all our money at the same time.
I'm gonna do it.
with like a weapon.
No, like a withdrawal, not like a robbery.
So like just go to the
okay.
bank. You just think we should all go to the bank?
At the same
Sounds like it,
time.
yeah.
Okay.
No.
Our asses are not moving, Bear. We're not going anywhere.
I think I want to get back to talking about sucking off again
yeah.
and like the direction this went.
Tangent.
Yeah, sucking. Just to be clear, stock market over. Sucking off is time.
Is back on, dude.
Sucking off is back
Underbought
on the
for
menu.
sure. Underbought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I gotta
Like any
say,
of these
Ryan,
will
I
be free.
People.
Hey, hang on. Justin had something to say to me.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Whoa. Long story short, I don't go to Reddit often. I was like, I wonder what Ryan Reddit is up to, and it's just 45 threads of people making parody songs about sucking people
Yes,
off.
it is. Every
That's
thread
nice.
is like gay
Yeah.
celebrity's name,
Yes.
their most famous song, but with like
Whoop.
dick in the words.
yeah. And honestly, like,
It's awesome.
of all the ways that Reddit can be, that's pretty good.
I think that that as far as specifically content creator subreddits, I think
Yes.
you've reached a peak there.
It's
Yeah,
nice.
I think it's
honestly.
going. I think it's.
The jokes are not always good though. Like some of them are just not. Like you didn't have to make a thread. You could have just been like a child comment to another
Yeah.
parent comment.
Yeah. There should be a mega thread.
You didn't have to make one that's like gay Eiffel 65. That is like I'm gay. I will suck off a guy. I will suck off a guy. I will suck off a guy. Like that could have just been a comment, but that's okay.
Oh no, it's Big Donut.
Oh, big donut. I gotta say, there was one that tickled me, and I can't remember it now.
Dude, I was laughing because they were talking about a class war. And then they were like, me when I have to unalive NL in the class war. And then someone replied and said, we're all adults here, you can say kill. And then they replied, okay, me when I have to unalive NL in the kill war. And I said, that's fucking good. That's really funny to me.
I got him. I got
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to get your comment demonetized, dude. Be careful.
Oh, come on, Ryan doesn't make enough money to be on that side.
Are you talking about right-wing grifter side?
Nah, just like
Left-wing
billionaire
grifter side?
The hundreds of maybe even the tens of millions side. You know, like, come on, you ain't doing that good.
Well, now with the S&P 500 at
I feel like you were saying
5620.
like an act. I'll end it there.
Go thieving, bud.
I'm trying to bring it back. Like Ryan's usually, he's like, oh, don't call me rich, and I'm like doing the opposite now. Trying to be nice. Is that nice? Is that correct? Am I doing it right?
People can't decide if like I'm a useful idiot to the cause or if I'm getting bayoneted in the stomach. And I just kind of like, here's the thing, it's not for me to decide.
Yeah, that's coming out of your hands, dude.
I'm not going to concern myself with that. I shouldn't be part of the conversation.
You can invest in like chainmail, maybe, but that's about it.
That would be so sick. If they try to jam a bayonet in my gut, and then they're just like, "What?
What the hell?"
You rip your
It just
shirt, being like,
Mithril, bitch!" And they like slice my throat, chop my head off. Diamond armor, full set.
There you go.
Yeah, you know what's up.
God.
Now, you may still be dead, but you know you got the upper hand. You're going out smiling.
Everybody dies.
do you
I
lose
get
a
half
coin
of your
here or
one
not?
coin.
I think you get my half
Oh
coin
my
here,
god,
yeah.
you actually
There
get
you
the
go.
coin. That's
Enjoy
the
that.
worst half coin steal you
The
could
legal system
possibly
is so
have.
fucked
Cleared out
up,
the
man.
trap for y'all.
That only cost me like 10 times that.
His balls are blue, so I will suck off this guy. No, I felt like there was room for improvement there. at the very least.
Yeah, that's better.
I haven't had any good sucking off songs come to me lately.
I mean, every song, you just got to change like 2 words.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to only really stick to the ones that shine. Though,
Breathe out, breathe in. Can you see the dick that I'm sucking?
Ooh, I like that.
I don't know who that is, but it's
That's
nice.
Cherub Cock. By the Smashing
I got one
Pumpkins.
for you.
All right.
Let's try. I can suck it off on my own.
Yeah, that's Whitesnake.
Okay.
Give me that
Whitesnake.
dick, I'll shuck it off.
Okay, no, I'm bringing up with it.
Well, it's got a rhyme, brother. You can't.
I know.
He hit the
I'm halfway there.
cadence. Yeah.
the cadence.
I kind of like,
Okay.
here I go, sucking a gnome.
Okay.
Wow, wow.
Hello.
Sucking off the only gnome I've ever known.
I can't tell you the one I just thought of. I'd have to type it. That's the problem. A lot of the ones I think of, I'm like, yeah, I can't say that.
It would
Yeah.
be weird to only know one gnome. I feel like,
Body block.
what happened? What happened to where you met a gnome, but only one gnome?
Yeah, like you
And
didn't,
you sucked him off.
you didn't go to the
And you
community. You just like, it's just a guy. Or a girl.
Community? There's something there.
Yeah.
Again, we're just workshopping.
You guys gonna see the new Smurfs movie?
Already did. Got an early screening.
Damn.
I'm part of the
Rihanna's in it.
test market.
Wait, I think Rihanna's in it.
She's Papa Smurf, yeah.
Love that. She can do anything.
Hell yeah, dude. Very versatile.
Probably the most famous person I know from Barbados
No
They have such a
unity.
cool
Oh my
flag, dude.
god, there it is.
was Barbados.
Ryan, you ever do a
flag.
flags quiz? How
Is
many
that the one?
flags
Is that a is it like a fork? Does it have a fork?
Yeah, it's
on
like a
it?
trident.
Yeah, that's okay. That's the word
That's
I
a
was
sick
trying
one.
to find.
yeah, it's like a fork. That's a good ass flag.
Oh, that's pretty strong, actually. Lord, I was born a sucking man.
Beep, boop, beep.
Sucking dudes off the best I can.
Actually, it's sick to be like a gay Allman Brothers band.
Yes.
But then as your
Yes.
closer, play like Jessica, which doesn't have any words. Just fucking play the song.
Well, it'd be called Jeremy now.
You could call it, yeah.
Nice. You could do Jessica parentheses, but gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, gay Jessica.
Yeah.
But play it in kind of like a gay way. You,
have the
know what I
most
mean? like play the guitar gaily.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I was told that once by one of my sister's ex-boyfriends that I strummed very gaily.
That's
Really?
sick, man.
Yeah, yeah, and he's
Guy,
right.
guy
I-
from
I gotta-
1831. What's wrong with that?
Sounds quite gaily.
It's a compliment.
I do have a very loose wrist when I'm playing the guitar.
Mm.
You know what? I'm having fun.
And when you're jacking dudes off, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I lock the wrist when I'm jacking someone off. You gotta get a good grip.
Oh, fucking torque.
Yeah, yeah, all torque.
Oh my. I haven't made it up the first fucking line yet, man.
That is funny.
Oh,
I do like the Only Man's Brothers. That's fun.
It's tough out here.
They should make some straight songs.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's
Maybe
my
like
straight
in like the
cis
80s,
white man
and
anthem?
70s, dude.
Yeah, do you think there's groups of dudes out there who are not comfortable enough with anything that like you're doing the same kind of song parodies, but it's about like fucking ladies? Like I can't picture that. It'd be so nasty. They gotta be out there somewhere.
Can I
Oh,
hit
hold
you
on,
with
let me
something?
double this.
We are more progressive than people that wouldn't make these jokes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I think that there's some people out there who are like, ooh, these jokes are edgy. Not edgy for me. I don't have hate in my heart. It's not. I know I'm not accidentally going to overstep any bounds because I don't have hate in my heart.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm with you there.
I think if you're like, ooh,
I get
I
a
don't
little
want to
scared
interface
sometimes.
with this humor because I might accidentally go over the line. Why you got those over the line thoughts in your head? You got to get right with the Lord first, and then you can get right with your audience.
You know,
Anytime you say my name with a
I'm kidding, I'm
direction, I get a little worried. You know, like, what's he about to say?
I'm about to use you in a bit. Is what's going to happen.
Usually.
Yeah, that's usually. how
I
it
still
goes.
think, well, because also, I'm not going to ask Bear if he thinks that the Sibian with no aftermarket parts would work on an ass the same way it works on a vagina.
Here's the thing, though. Before Bear answers, I'm sure Bear knows what a Sibian is. And
Oh,
so do I.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was the only one that didn't know what a
exactly.
Sibian was.
That's surprising to me.
That's not
Why?
surprising to
Why
me
is
because
that
I think
surprising?
that regardless
Not
of,
even to do with. I just thought everybody knew what a Sibian was.
I think it's an age thing because
Howard Stern
Apollo's like 2 or
popularized
3
those.
years younger, which isn't a lot, but I feel like the Sibian was kind of like it was a bit of a flash in the pan.
You guys.
Yeah, kind of. I guess.
I'm gonna be in the middle with you. I fucked
I've
myself.
been in the middle.
Basketball
literally,
is more
10
fun
times in a
than
row.
jumping.
If I'm in the middle again, I'm gonna crash out so fucking hard.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh right. Yeah. I forget you have to hit the button twice.
Bro's literally shooting like the Timberwolves last night.
Okay. All the baskets are full. All the baskets
Yo,
are full.
this is
All
a
the
timely
baskets are
reference.
They won.
They did win
middle
still.
needs
Yeah.
to-
I think the Lakers are just really bad this year.
Father time.
How did I fuck that? I'm pissed. I'm mad.
Yeah. This does suck in the
I'm
middle.
so
doesn't it?
sorry, Bear. Yeah. Well, hey, give me that one.
Oh. Oh. No, that's not gonna happen. All
Awesome.
right.
Oh, I
I mean,
couldn't hit
wow,
the
you
last
never
one.
expect something like this. That's
Hey!
crazy. That's wild, man. Fucking great.
Well done, Ryan. Well done. Good job. You really nailed that
man.
one.
I don't think you're doing too much harm googling Sibian. You're probably pretty safe with that.
Yeah. it's
What
not
are, what are
It's
you
gonna be an
worried
informative
about?
Google.
It's not like you're accidentally gonna buy it. It's like $1,800 or something.
I need help workshopping a joke about like buying my Sibian off Wish.com and like what did it do to me? You know?
Okay,
Makeawish.com.
I don't think they'd give that to me.
You don't think so?
They have a
Nah,
storefront on Makeawish.com.
That's a good idea.
the Make-A-Wish
Can I-
Sibian.
Speaking of like being scared to Google, this just popped into my head. It's a bit of a porn bit, but like I think it's
Love
funny.
it.
Showdown minigame.
Like, look, we've all typed stuff into a search bar sometimes, you know, looking for some stuff that you want to see.
Yeah.
Of
course.
what's weird is like I go to a website, I type it into the search bar, and you know, don't think twice of it. But for some reason,
You don't use the categories menu on the left?
well, first off, the fuck are you talking about? Ain't no way we're going to the same sites. Second,
No, maybe you're both going to like NFL.com.
Yeah. That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah.
My homepage is the waiver wire.
if you want a serious answer, one of the websites I go to does have a category that I go to, but the other one you just gotta hit search. There's nothing you can do about it. The search is the category. But my point was is that
For me, the
some
juice is the
reason,
squeeze.
very randomly,
Oh, you fucker.
like very randomly,
Fuck you.
the things that I type in that search bar will appear as suggestions in other search bars on completely different websites, and I
Oh,
don't know
yeah.
why. And it's
Yep.
really scary, like it's a jump scare when it happens.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
So you like go to Google and it'll be like,
No, it's not usually Google. It's usually like a random ass website that'll have a random search bar. You guys aren't good at this.
I've been fucked, man.
but they all television me, man.
No, I think Apollo just holds W the whole time.
Dude, I know what you mean.
It's
Actually,
control,
like
you're not holding W.
sometimes my shit will autofill like autofill passwords that I've put into other websites before, which is definitely not something.
Yeah, I
that
love
should
when you
happen.
get like an open field on a website and your password manager is like, "You want to put your address in here?"
Yeah.
I have to catch up, so I'm gonna take the big donut, please.
Round 2.
I'm not gonna take big donut,
I want big donut.
but I'm obviously not gonna take small donut, so I'm taking the medium donut.
Well, I got medium donut. So
Ryan, a lot of your chat said like joke search things, but one of them got it right. So can I audit them real quick?
That's scary.
Yeah, I don't like that. That scares me. I think it could have been circumstance, but because
Which
they
one
got
was it?
right,
Was it
like,
redhead big
I don't,
tits?
I don't remember.
Big donut.
It's already way off the screen.
I'm taking medium donut
Like,
again.
I'm just hoping it was an accident. You know? Ryan,
It's not medium donut.
what are we doing here, man?
Dude, I'm going big donut. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm not gonna let you get big donut. You got the highest
I'm going
score.
medium this time.
let you get big donut.
Well, we're not getting donuts, man.
I thought you already picked middle. I went middle this time, though.
Stupid son of a bitch.
You gonna go middle this time?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go little then. You go middle, I'll go little.
Yeah, yeah. No
Then they'll go
It's the
cut off
bigger
each other
donut
at the
if you
big
do
donut.
that, Bear.
But we traded once. We're fine.
All right, now I'm in last. I need big donut, man.
Okay, cool.
Okay, now I want medium donut. You let me have medium donut?
Pick medium donut. You gotta stop him, Bear. You have to take it. You have to take
He's
medium.
gonna take it. I gotta take that medium donut.
Oh,
Hey, that's my medium donut.
I
All
was hoping you
right.
would all make
All right, Justin, that's just
Why would you
insane.
do that?
That's
thought
the
maybe
most
all of you
insane
would've
decision you
stopped
could
me
have possibly made.
That was like the worst called shot you could have possibly done, man.
Like, don't get me wrong, we're stupid, but that was just on a different level.
It was funny though. Fuck you.
Oh, wrong.
It's my.
You're not
next
making it.
one.
You're not
Hexagon?
making it
I don't know,
back.
man. Whatever that is.
You can grab one
Maybe,
just in
maybe.
case. Imagine.
Dude, fucking change, you
No.
asshole! God damn. Dude, I was sitting there forever waiting.
No, that's mine.
Whatever, we can share.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, donut.
Big donut.
Big donut. Big donut.
We can do the
What
fucking
are you
way.
fuckers
Donuts, you piece of shit. You real fucker.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
What
not
the hell?
Oh, Bear, you made a horrible mistake.
I know. But this one's mine. You can have that one.
You can't. She's never calling for that one.
She's gonna get. Yeah, no, come on, dude. Ridiculous.
Dude, I went crazy. I went so
Don't block me, you piece of shit.
Oh, I got it. Thanks.
I don't know if I got enough to beat Bear, but I went sicko mode.
I got nothing, man. I got like 20 maybe. Oh, 30. Okay.
Hey, okay.
Yep. Yep.
This is this big moment for me. I need to see a big number here.
It's up there, Steve. Damn.
Wow.
I gotta see 40 or less to have a chance.
Yeah, I think you got me. I think I got a 32. Wow. Oh my god.
Close
And that was
one.
with no donuts. No donuts.
Good job,
Donutless.
everybody. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Close
we did a
match.
bad job.
We were all close.
That's just me.
His ass is gonna get 2 stars anyway. No, probably not, because he's
I
on
ain't
like
even gonna
square
make
6.
it there in time before she leaves. Yeah.
Watch out. That's
Ah,
okay.
it's just the
I'm just
middle of the
gonna
fucking
I'm just
turn.
gonna go ahead and mushroom right
you
by him. We'll
dummy.
snag that peach.
Oh shit. This isn't good.
What did you do that for?
My turn.
Who you putting in the cast for the Sopranos reboot?
And
They
I
rebooted it?
hope
Just
so, because the
hypothetically.
show's too damn old, man.
What? I feel like it's still.
I'm watching it and I'm like, I want to see AJ hit a vape, man. You know, dude would be hitting a vape if they made a 2025 Sopranos.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. There would have been like a whole Jewel arc, you know?
Man, Big Justice would be a great AJ. Mikey Madison would be, wow, she's a little old to play Meadow. Still a little young to play Carmela, though. So who, I don't know. But she's got the accent from Honora. She could fit in, man. Interesting. I'm thinking Scarlett Johansson as Tony Soprano.
Obviously. Yeah, no, that went without saying.
Who do you
I
guys got for the-
remember one of the last interviews Gandolfini did. He said, "Look, if you're gonna reboot it, there's no one else for this role besides Johansson. That's just the way it's got to be."
I need a middle-aged Italian American. Give me Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
All right.
Versus minigame.
A versus minigame.
Versus minigame.
A versus minigame.
Let's do
versus
20
minigame.
coins. I
We
think
did
we'll
that
go
was an
ahead.
anime moment right there.
2015 now? 5.
A versus minigame. A versus minigame.
Oh, ah.
Why did they even put 5 on the damn list, man?
I know.
gonna-
It's ridiculous.
Is it just
I
like
remember
a translation thing that leads to there always being an old guy talking really fast when something like that happens in an anime? You know what I mean? There's always like an old guy that goes, "A versus minigame is the kind of minigame where everybody puts coins in the middle and then at the end the person who wins gets all the coins."
I think that's just. I don't think they have to be old. There is just one character that does that, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes
We need to
they're really
understand what's
small.
happening.
Like really small with like glasses.
Are you thinking like it's like in English it's more words than it like?
Well, yeah,
would
because
be
like in
native? Yeah,
it's like that joke from Lost in Translation where they're giving Bill Murray directions for the commercial and it takes like 90 seconds for them to say it in Japanese, and then the director goes like, "Smile more."
Yeah.
I have a theory that anime dialogue is cringy even in Japanese, and people only say it isn't because they don't understand Japanese.
I think that's plausible.
Well done, everybody.
They read the subtitles and they're like, "Oh, this is so real, it's so beautiful, it's so awesome." And meanwhile, the dialogue is like, "I can win if I believe in the heart of the skies and the stars, and together with friendship we can do it."
You're gonna get
They
me
got
in trouble,
tears in
man.
their eyes.
You're gonna get me in trouble because like, because there's like a lot of adults,
Yeah?
and some of them are watching that, which is good.
yeah.
What's the
It's
last
good.
anime y'all watched?
Fuck.
I tried watching One Piece, but it's just so damn long, man.
There's a lot of that one,
What
yeah.
is the last anime I watched?
It's been a bit.
It's been a
Mine
long
was
time.
probably Death Note.
And when did you watch it?
Oh, God, like 12, 13 years ago.
And what's the last show you watched?
Well,
Severance?
not rewatched, I guess. Yeah, it was probably Severance.
Severance
Rewatch
was,
would be
two,
Community for the 20th time.
That's
on me. That's on me.
I
That's-
accepted defeat the second we got this game. Like,
It's my game.
I just knew that you hadn't played it enough to not know.
Yeah,
to
I mean,
hold
we were going to have
A.
at least 1 second of...
Bear,
Yeah.
we're just gonna
That's all right.
just let go, swing back and forth, have some fun.
Okay.
Just,
I only did
shit.
that because they gave up.
That might have been me. I let go a little.
really well.
I let go at the same time, so
Oh, I'm being dishonest. I completely forgot about One Punch Man.
I'm so
No,
glad you
that's-
guys gave up because this would be so stressful. You'd yell at me. Oh yeah, no, I saw Fooly Cooly like a year ago.
That's the
A
band
little
one.
less than a year ago. Yeah, well, it's no, it has good music, but the band one is there's several bands, I'm sure. Go to the Rock you might be thinking about.
I feel kind of silly in hindsight. I actually really like One Punch Man.
New turn.
it's good. It's a good one.
Yeah, the music in Fooly Cooly goes crazy. What's up, the Killers?
Yay! Chance time.
Oh shit.
Nice.
A starless chance time.
Well, I don't
You
even
already
want
have
to swap
enough
anything,
coin.
man.
Get some coins, man. Steal 30 coins. That's a big swing in
30
these
coins.
parts.
Boy.
Think I really
Chance
feel it.
time.
Know what I'm talking about? East Coast feel it. West Coast feel it.
Nah, I'm blanking.
Not familiar.
You don't know Are You That Somebody, Aaliyah?
No.
Uh-oh.
I would love to see my face.
Ah, shit.
Oh, I really don't want to see my face. Oh.
Yeah!
That's all right. That shit's like paying tax, which is good.
Hey, that insinuates I'm the IRS. I'll take kindly to that.
They're gonna quote that in the revolution, but when you're wondering if they're gonna be coming for you.
I'm not going to be the
true.
first to die, but I do think
Yeah,
there'll be
I
a
think you'll be
conversation at some point. I don't know, man. I don't know.
He's near the back of the line for the guillotine.
Because Pokemon was saying stuff like, we got to stop the rich people. And people did not like that. They were like, you are the rich people. And then they're like, but there's richer people.
Like,
and then
people don't understand the difference between like a millionaire and a billionaire.
Yeah, but then there's only like a couple thousand of them. Once they finish with them,
They're gonna get restless.
No, then we're all just chilling, man.
Oh, then we're chilling. Okay.
Then we kick back. Yeah.
Guy with $999,999,999 in his bank account.
Yeah, the pipe in his
Ooh,
brow.
that was a close one.
Sweat from the brow. Oh,
Anyway, B4.
Bingo. What's B4?
you sunk my battleship.
That's my chess move.
Chess move.
Oh, right. Sorry.
B4?
Or after. Thanks.
The hell are you doing? The worst fianchetto of all time?
I don't know, man. I just looked at the bar.
Oh, he's a live stream fails posting. I see.
Yeah, I heard about that.
How do people look? This is more of a general thing. It's obviously about that, but I speak to a more general part of it. But like, how do people think that they can get away with cheating sometimes? Like, it's
Yeah, it
crazy,
is kind of crazy.
how
It's
much
kinda
people think they can get away with. You know,
It is possible.
What actually happened? I don't know if you want to open the can of worms. I'm just curious.
Streamer just cheated at chess. Is all. That's not much
In
more.
the-
Like how though? Did he just like?
Well, you can. So robots are better than people at chess. So
Okay.
Robots are
can be
better than
analyzed.
people. You ever see Frozen? Sven, don't you know that's right? Yeah, yeah.
Robots suck better
I'm
than
just pissed
people.
off they didn't have something in their ass telling them.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Where's the fun in cheating if
Yeah.
you don't have the butt plug?
Yeah. God, Ryan, I keep thinking about your fucking Arma roleplay thing.
It's so good to go undercover
so
in Arma
good.
as like tactical dudes, and then like a year later, just role play sucking each other off in the
It's
APC.
so good. It's so good.
Oh, I really
That was a really
thought.
good
I
effort,
really
though.
thought,
I
man.
had it. Yeah.
I really thought too.
Yeah, so I
was-
guess that one's just solved, huh?
I was locked the fuck in, man.
That same
That's a
scenario,
bummer.
Ryan, but like we're in the APC role playing the sucking each other off, and then the whole squad shows up, and we're like, oh, we got him, and then they all start also role playing sucking us off.
Yes,
And
man.
it turns out they're like, we didn't know you guys like this. Like we all have like a eureka moment. Yeah.
Well,
Hey, good luck, buddy.
God, I still think about I was playing Arma Battle Royale way back when, and I ran into this kid and his friends were playing, and it was his birthday. And I squatted with them for so long. I didn't have a gun, and then I found one and just kind of like kept looking at it and looking at them, and then killed all of them while being like, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, happy birthday, I'm so sorry.
that's such a Koba move.
Oh, it felt so good.
You know what I'm talking about when I say a Koba move?
Nope.
It's that that chimp from the second Planet of the Apes movie who.
Bro, I didn't see that shit, man.
I do know what he's
Yeah.
talking about. Yeah.
You know what would also be a great bit is to have two dudes go into Second Life, but then role play as Arma guys. So they're like walk into the sex store or whatever, the sex club, and they're like, well, I spot the bogeys at 900 meters, 15 east northeast.
I like
I
this.
appreciate that you immediately went to, oh, it's Second Life, of course. So they're where else would they be going? They're going to a sex club.
I've seen like 5 documentaries about Second Life, and
Yeah.
even the people on Second Life are like,
No.
yeah, it's about sex.
It's pretty horny over
It's
there.
about
go,
companionship, and then it develops into sex,
Again.
or sometimes the other way around. But
I just wanted to make sure I was involved in this in some way.
Yeah,
It really
yeah.
backfired. Sorry. Second Life, didn't they make it rain dildos at one point in Second Life?
something like that.
It's like a
That was a thing.
community event.
I will own
No,
this
I think
place
like
one
a-
day.
Like a malicious third party did it.
What's
I don't
Linden,
feel like
has
they were
Linden
bad
Labs
second
made?
life actor.
Is there like a
A bad
third life
actor.
or something? What's Linden Labs up to, man?
I don't know, man. There was this game that it was called There. It was like Second Life, and if you hit people really hard with a car, you would just send them ragdolling into fucking orbit for like upwards of 10 minutes. And I just kept doing that until they banned me. That's my story. You just have people like role playing in a corner talking, and I just show up in a Jeep.
That's great.
Oh god,
That's so fucking funny.
oh god, that was definitely a little stinker online.
Like getting hit by a car
Was?
in a digital world is hilarious. It might be the funniest thing out there. Way funnier than getting shot.
That was like half the
Definitely.
power of the comedy of Gang Beasts.
100%. And GTA.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like 40% of Germa's streams.
Also, well, he's got a lot going for him.
I have a lot of stories about getting banned from like MMOs. That was kind of like my hobby as a teenager.
Do tell.
I was just fuck The Sims Online. I got banned day one of the beta
What happened?
because you can if you would go to someone's house, if you gave someone the prompt to kiss them, before they could click yes or no, you could give them a new prompt to kiss them. So I was at someone's house and I just kept spamming someone with kiss requests for like 10 full minutes, and they can't even type or do anything. But also, if you
He
keep
kiss
doing
locked
that,
him.
yeah, and your character will ignore having to go to the bathroom. So eventually, I pissed in this person's house while trying to kiss them, and then I got banned.
That's sick, man.
I was beta testing.
I was there
Yeah.
with you too, Toasty. Yeah, that's the Kissler. That's
It's
the Kissler for
crazy
sure.
that they banned you instead of fixing the bug.
I know. Well, they probably fixed it off the back of my fucking labor.
Yeah.
All right, my new game now is I tell Justin an MMO and he tells me how he got banned from it. So let's try EverQuest.
Never played it.
Never played it. Okay.
City of
No,
okay.
I had a
Heroes?
friend who played it, but what was that?
City of Heroes?
Oh, City of Heroes.
Never
yeah.
got banned.
Toontown.
Wow. All right. All right.
Didn't play
Online.
Toontown.
You play
Huh?
Toontown? No way. Justin?
No, yeah. What was the
Crazy, dude.
Did I hear an
Good as
Ultima
that.
Online?
Ultima Online.
Yeah, several times.
Okay. Okay. We're back.
Now you're all gonna pay.
Language every single time.
Oh, it's just all the way. All right. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
blanket
yeah.
coverage. Albion Online.
One shot.
Fuck. I don't think I played that one either.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. You're dead. You're dead, Justin. You're already dead.
Don't say that, man.
Oh, what?
From fucking
That
down.
now.
Oh my
man.
God.
Play on that.
Oh, he's still got it. Yeah,
that
get those
monkey.
monkeys. Oh, wow, dude. Speaking of
Oh,
anime,
God,
we're
the
doing
monkeys
like
are all
gun
done.
fu.
holy shit. This is the longest snowball fight ever.
No.
Oh my god.
My god.
Oh my god.
This is madness. I didn't even know this was going this long. Holy shit. That was crazy.
That's the most stressful minigame I've ever played.
Oh my god.
I don't even mind taking the L there. That was terrific.
Holy shit.
Oh god. That was incredible.
Mhm.
Whew.
If y'all could just go ahead and keep not getting stars for the rest of the game, that'd be sick.
New turn.
Guys want some stars? Porky
Chris
Romano.
Kattan up to.
Fuck, is he a prick?
I thought he was dating a younger lady on Instagram, which does, I mean, not like scary young, but like,
I'll be honest, I can't remember. I know who Rob Schneider is, but I feel like I'm attributing some Rob Schneider stuff to Chris Kattan in a bad way.
Oh.
I don't think Chris
but I don't-
Kattan's ever been at like the RNC.
That's okay.
Because they,
Chris
hon-
Kattan, for the most part, is just laying low, dude.
yeah, I mean, like, I think he knows he's annoying. Which is, I think, relatable.
Self-aware, yeah.
Damn.
Did he make
Man,
did
I
you
don't
guys
want
make
a
the game?
Zatar. I don't want a Zatar.
Chris, the Settlers of
did
Chris
he make the-
Kattan? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was not meant to be a joke. I don't know who
You
this is.
guys want to trade for some
Kattan
cookies?
said some shit too. I thought so. I could have sworn I remember hearing something bad about it.
Nah, yeah. He tried to trade cookies for wheat. Did you hear about
Huh?
Chris Kattan?
What?
He tried to, oh, okay, I get
He
it.
tried to trade cookies for wheat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still.
You got a Zatar.
Yeah.
You know, I'm with you there. And you know, za'atar is very delicious. I'm with you there.
Za'atar? What did you say?
Za'atar. It's like a spice.
Oh, you were serious. I thought you.
Oh, yeah, that's
spoke.
that's
No,
a
I
cook
meant
serve.
That shit rocks.
All the white guys in chat pushing all the other white guys out of the way. I also like Zatar. I also know what Zatar is.
Like you tried to say an instrument of some kind. That's a sitar.
That
Yep.
is a sitar, yeah.
Imagine if you played the
above a 5.
Imagine if you played the Chinese restaurant music on the sitar.
The Chinese restaurant.
You know
Yeah,
the
what?
Chinese restaurant music.
Can you do an impression of it?
No, man, I think that's too far. I think that's too far.
I just don't know what you. I just wanted to hear an example.
It's like 6 notes or something.
Right in front of the star here for me.
I feel like
It's
you just
9
attributed
notes.
restaurant to this as like a way to be like, well, this will make it okay. 'Cause I don't really think there's
I've
an
heard
association with
it in a
restaurants.
Chinese restaurant, okay?
That's insane.
I've heard
Mr.
it
Toshi
in every
usually.
Chinese
Really is.
restaurant. I actually am friends with a lot of Chinese people and they love that song.
Mr. Toshi.
Yeah. They love that song, man.
They love it.
And they
Maybe
said it's
doing
not
things different up
cringe.
there.
It's not cringe to call it the Chinese restaurant song.
Cringe wasn't the word I was going for.
Okay, good. Whatever, man. Okay, you're gonna open up a pizzeria and you're gonna play that shit.
I
The
think we're
woke
more tolerant for being
pizzeria's
able to
playing
have these
the
kind of
song. Come
conversations.
on. That's like the
We're not
Chinese
worried
restaurant
about-
playing the pizza pasta song. It's something you don't see it. It's just not done. If I went into the Chinese restaurant and I heard like dun da 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 ya, da 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 da, I wouldn't know where I was.
That would be a little confusing.
I'd be like, "Can I get General Tso's pizza?"
Imagine. I'm taking Big Donut.
All right, way ahead of you.
I'm taking medium donut.
Fuck you.
I always tell a lie.
Okay, well I'm gonna take. Well, I can't take that big donut. I actually can only
I
take
took
one
it.
of these pieces.
I genuinely
so I'm
took
gonna
it,
take that
so
one.
please don't take it.
Oh, damn it. Yeah,
trust
sorry.
you.
I didn't see you could.
God
Yeah,
damn it.
I didn't see it till the end of it. It's not even only my
thank
fault.
you.
Me and Bear admitted.
I just got out of the way so Justin could take it.
Thank you.
I'm going to take this one then. You can take the other one.
I'm gonna take this one.
I'll take this one. Mine!
That's so real. When the Chinese restaurant menu has the Disney font, you know that shit's about to be fire, man.
The Disney font.
You know, with like the, you
I just,
know,
man, I'll
curvy,
be honest
swirly
with you. I
stuff.
haven't looked at a menu in probably like a million years.
what do you just get like the usual or whatever?
Yeah, pretty much. Like I know what I'm getting when I go to a place, or I'm calling. You know, like I don't have the menu in front of me. At least not for Chinese food.
I might have doomed myself here.
More restaurants should have like a number system. I'd love to go to like a French restaurant and be like, I'll get a 75E.
Someone has to stop at Pava.
You guys, it's not racist to talk about a Chinese restaurant. You can yes and me on these, okay?
That's what I like about our conversations. We're not worried about breaking through we're not worried about crossing the line here.
That's what I'm saying. We can say whatever we want.
Whatever the hell we want.
Whatever the hell we want. I think we should go back to singing songs about like sucking dicks and shit. I think that's when
To
we're
the
at
tune of the Chinese restaurant
The
song.
Chinese restaurant music,
Oh
right?
my
Yeah.
God.
Who's gonna do it? We all got the exact same phrase in our head right now.
There's no lyrics.
But if there were, it would be like, you know, that,
No.
I don't
some
know the
guy's
music,
dick,
dude.
you know?
I have not had enough
God damn it, Justin.
experiences
Yeah,
in
goddamn it,
Chinese
you.
restaurants, I guess.
You guys need to get out of the house, man.
I really do, actually. Like,
I'm
it's a
telling you,
problem.
They play it
I feel
everywhere.
like almost every Chinese restaurant I've been to is usually just playing like just nice instrumental background.
They usually are playing like 7 Katy Perry songs from 2011 in a row. I'll give you that one.
I think mine are usually just very chill.
When the Egg Foo Young comes out and you hear like, are you ready for it, ready for it?
Yeah, all the Chinese restaurants I go to just play lo-fi chill beats to study to.
There's a lot of that too.
Nice. Yeah. Oh god, I went to a Korean barbecue place here in Richmond shortly after I moved here, and they were genuinely blasting K-pop. Like it could not have been any louder.
Wait, at what restaurant?
It was a Korean barbecue.
Oh
place.
yeah. They love to do that.
And there was also a lot of posters hanging up. It felt it just is nice.
Yeah.
It's
The
nice.
models with the soju and the 100%. That's real, man.
Yep.
They always be like, you know who would be the perfect brand ambassador for Sprite? What about like this 94-pound female? when people think of Sprite, they're gonna think of a South Korean athlete.
What
I
do
feel
you
like
think of when you think of Sprite?
Sprite's got to be the healthiest soda just by virtue of its clear, right?
Yes, Carrie Bradshaw was right, and so are you.
That was a Carrie Bradshaw thing?
She only drinks. That's the Steelers guy with the lack of hair. She would only drink clear alcoholic beverages because she thought they were better for her.
Wait, what?
You ever see Sex in the City?
Sexing the City?
Oh baby,
We
I hear
crossed
the
over
blues
again?
are calling. Toss salads and scrambled eggs.
That's the Frasier closing thing.
Dr.
falling
Pepper,
for your
that's
side.
true. Dr. Pepper's got.
Fraser Trap.
That's from a doctor, man. Prescription soda.
Yeah. I have to drink this.
Doctor's orders.
Someone asks me what I'm drinking, and I say that's HIPAA.
That's
dude,
so, dude. Yeah, telling your doctor that's HIPAA is sick. Do you drink or do drugs? HIPAA. Nosy.
You gotta know someone's tried that.
We went to a wedding last night, and they had
Last night?
Last night,
On
yeah.
a Wednesday?
It was Wednesday. Yeah, no, it was a full day Wednesday wedding, which, come to think of it, was kind of abnormal. Like, they started at 1 p.m. with like the main events.
That's fucking
kinda wild.
crazy.
Yeah, but like it was hopping when we got there. They were out there in the field doing karaoke,
How many people?
having a great time. It was like adjacent to a pond. It was real nice.
How many people
Beautiful
were
day
there?
for it.
That sounds nice.
I was like a solid 20, 30 people.
Damn. On a
Yeah, man,
1
they
PM
showed
on a
up.
Wednesday.
Did you wedding bear? I feel like we have a very small list of people who have had weddings in this group.
Yeah, I had a wedding. It was we did it in my or it was What's
Sorry,
up?
continue.
He just
I
found
don't
out
Oh
you
yeah,
were
no, I like
married.
this. This is good. I was like, no, yeah, I thought that
Yeah,
was a
this
good
rocks.
thing. We had a very beautiful wedding, actually. It was in my father-in-law's friend's backyard, which we ended up having to do as kind of like a group effort. We
Can I say
spruced it
something?
up because it was kind of
This-
overgrown, and we
you
made it beautiful.
are
It was awesome.
actually describing the exact plot of Meet the Parents.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
As
I
of right
thought
now.
you'd pick up on that. That's what I was doing. Yeah.
It would have been. Wait, what?
No, I'm kidding.
And then you flushed the toilet that he told you not to flush, and the septic tank
gonna say-
overflowed.
I was gonna say it'd be
I-
really funny if you were doing that bit and then Ryan just
Yeah.
scrambled it.
No, Bear, you don't want that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. I like this one.
I don't know if you want that one either.
Anyway, I only brought up the wedding because they had homemade horchata there.
Oh,
and,
Ooh.
shit, man! If you haven't had some,
Yeah.
straight up homemade. That's the good stuff, dude. It was great.
They have tamales?
No, they did have.
Round two.
My bad. I am. Hold on.
I can see this one.
I'll level with you. I have no
Yeah,
idea
yeah,
what
I
you were
thought-
supposed to
whatever.
find. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was.
I had to function correctly here.
Wait,
Oh,
Bear,
sorry,
I spoke
sorry.
too soon. You might be goaded.
It's on site.
That was quick.
that
That
was
was
great.
fast. Yeah. He gave me praise and it psyched me
No,
out. No.
I'm gonna,
Fair, fair.
ah, we
Two,
both
two,
did
two,
the
two.
same bullshit. No,
Only two,
Wait,
Bear.
it's a triangle. It's a triangle. Is there another triangle?
I don't know. I can't hear anything. Everyone's yelling. It was a fucking cacophony, man. Saying it's there is absurd.
Okay,
Oh,
I said it's right next to it.
Okay, that's better.
I'm just saying there was a route there. You passed over.
As
it,
soon
and
as
I
you said I
no,
was
it's
goaded,
right
it was
there.
over. As soon
And
as
then
I
you
heard
went
the
all the
compliment,
way
we were
around
fucked.
the other side of the wheel.
That was so sick.
Oh, it's terrifying. Oh boy.
This shit, fucking this Mario Party ass game, dude.
Oh,
I
thank
spent
you.
the first 10 turns going nowhere, but at least I had coins and I lost all my damn coins, man.
That's Mario Party, all
You
right.
gotta stop getting hidden blocks.
He does like to
Yeah, I
do
don't like this.
It ain't got a star in it, though.
7 coins, 20 coins.
Jesus Christ. All right.
I'm rich.
Let's get a big number here.
Remember
Say
that?
You can't make those jokes, man.
Why? Because of Dave Chappelle reference?
Sure.
Why not?
Yeah.
I'm Rich
Just use
James.
pick.
Yes.
I'm Rich James is so funny. I got a tower turn. See that?
I did.
Thank you.
I hope it helps you.
Me too.
Oh.
I think it'll fix me.
Well,
Oh,
you
come on.
know there's a star in this shit.
Yeah.
Yes,
Guaranteed.
sir.
Guaranteed.
Goodness.
Smack my belly over that shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll do a bear belly slap too. Honestly, I can't help it.
Oh, thank you so much.
You see, Cinny V's got also a belly slap emote now.
I'm gonna
Really?
fucking lose
I did
it.
not see
I'm gonna
that. Yeah.
lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I don't know. I think
Someone-
y'all are missing out.
Any stats majors? What's the likelihood of rolling 5 or less on every roll for 10 straight turns? Give me the over under on that.
Stats major is probably like in class right now. You gotta ask some
Yeah.
English majors.
Okay, you're right.
There's no nerds in my chat. I'm playing it. I'm playing it.
What do you think the crossover is? Well, actually, I think the Venn diagram of stat nerds and anime viewers is probably a circle.
There's
Well, I
no
think-
shot that the highest major by anime consumption is not computer science.
Well, I mean,
Or
that's pretty much
Japanese. Japanese might
Oh, yeah,
also
you're right.
be number one, now that I think about it.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, dude. I am not identifying as Shy Guy still. I'm
that's
still
fine.
Monty Mole in my mind.
I do the same thing anytime I'm not Monty Mole. I just sit
Yeah.
there and stare for a while.
Just like, why is this person taking so long?
CS major, Japanese minor. Holy cow.
That's it, dude. That's the formula. Sled to the edge. Sled to the edge. Sled to
Oh,
the
it's
edge.
gotta be.
Man, every Mario
love
Party
Sled
game
to
has
the
that
Edge.
one game that's just so much better than every
Yeah,
other
man.
game.
Everyone's just like, yep, that's the one.
Yeah.
I mean, the song alone in here, dude. Wow.
Okay.
That's tough. That's real tough.
I forgot it.
And what you want to do is not fall in the water.
Couldn't be me.
The song does go crazy.
It's crazy.
I'm predicting that 2 of you will go into the water and the other will pull way too early. That's my prediction.
That sounds about right.
I think I'm gonna say 0.71 away.
Oh, I'm dead.
So that's the person who's way too early.
That's, that's too early. See you later.
damn!
And then 2 of us in the water?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nah, we are.
Those
Ah,
were great
God.
pulls, man.
Wow. And
Y'all
then there's
tied.
yeah, here I am. Hi.
Well, you did tie.
2.87.
Holy.
That is
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Wow, that's nuts. Hold on.
I don't think I've ever seen a tie there.
When an ugly ass mole says, "Wow, twins," and you got to be like, "No, the fuck we ain't."
It really took me a second to parse this message. You can't say Japanese minor around a CS major. I had to really stare at it for a minute. until it clicked.
Damn,
Oh my god.
that's crazy.
That is crazy.
Out of pocket.
God. Real proud of chat lately.
That's
Chat's
a good
been-
one.
I tried to
Don't
bid
give him any
$1 across
ideas.
there, yeah.
You can't encourage him, man.
Chat's
I
pretty
think
funny,
positive
man.
chat reinforcement.
That's funny
No.
until they aren't, though, is the thing.
Oh, don't do it.
Hey, that's honorable. I respect that.
Me too.
Honestly, I think it's the other way around. Chat isn't funny until they are.
Well, I think it's like it depends what you're playing. Like, chat is not funny when you're playing like the bizarre.
You can say it.
Yeah, they're like I'd love to make a joke right now, but unfortunately, I'd really like you to move the camera 2 to the left, even though like,
Yep.
that's not gonna help. But if you're playing something where like the game doesn't matter, they get pretty funny.
Yeah, they have their moments. I think once you have the precedent of having a funny chat, people are too afraid to tell a bad joke. And it's like self-filters a little bit.
That's fair.
Well, I do ban people for bad jokes around here, so that makes
I
sense.
love that.
I gift a sub for a good enough joke, though. I think it goes both ways.
That's a good system.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need to incentivize it, man.
Yeah,
I genuinely do, man. Like, I
my
don't
God.
even mean to. It's just like, if it's good enough, it's just like, dude, that's earned a sub. I can't not gift you a sub for that.
It's Mario from Mario's Party.
Hey, I like him.
Showdown minigame.
You ever notice how big his hands are in proportion to the rest of his body?
You ever realize how tiny Yoshi's arms are in proportion to the rest of his body?
Well, he's a dinosaur. This kind of comes with the territory.
Yeah, but they're long.
He does kind of have
He's
that.
actually got real long arms.
He's
I
got
need
like
to
that
point
Dark
out.
Souls 2 build. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Where like his arms are longer than he is tall.
I haven't played
He
Dark Souls
doesn't-
2 in a long time, man.
EJ.
I don't even
I
know
think-
which
I think it's
enemy
all
you're
just-
referring to.
Mario's got real thick gloves on, I think is what's happening.
Yeah, maybe his hands are really small. He's just got real big mitts.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
those are two
Iron
baseball
Fist in a
gloves.
velvet glove, man.
Jump up the stall.
And this one, you want to jump up and you don't want to fall.
That's right.
Look to Mario if you're confused. He'll lead the way.
He always does. This is my shining guiding light. When I was walking the Mushroom Kingdom, there were 2 sets of footprints.
I like that. Oh boy.
I think I went fucking
I fucked
crazy,
up
man.
once.
I fell
and I'm
3
pissed.
times.
Woo, damn, dude. Y'all are cracked at this.
Oh,
It's actually good to be at a lower score,
Yeah,
headed into
my
the
ass
balls.
about to get targeted.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I hate this hoedown ass fucking song. I'll say that much.
Bam, bam, bam. You don't like that bass line? Dun,
No,
dun,
I hate
dun,
that shit.
dun, dun, dun,
Great
dun,
grandpa's
dun,
favorite,
dun,
favorite
dun.
song. Gay
Still
grandpa's
shit.
favorite song.
There you go. There you go.
You wouldn't know anything about a gay grandpa.
That's true. That's a +2. I can't tell anybody why, but that's a +2.
Those are the best kind of plus twos. I don't understand why Mario's still on here,
This is
dude.
the longest I feel like anyone's ever lasted.
There's too much of us.
Well, you guys are, you know.
No,
used to
don't
be less
bully
of us.
me! Okay.
Use me to push him.
Yeah, there we
just
go.
walked off the damn ledge. You guys do realize if you're not successful in fucking killing me,
Yes, that's what I'm saying, man.
everyone, there you are. You're all
Oh,
trying
that's a
too
good idea.
hard.
Yeah, we should kill him.
my-
Why'd you
Okay,
say
now-
anything? It was instantly obvious when you mentioned it.
Guys, I was in last except for Mario on the last game. So
Yeah, let's get him. Let's get him,
So
Justin.
no,
get-
you don't
get
understand.
Justin.
You guys
Get
got to
Justin,
get one of
Bear.
you has
You
to
gotta
go.
get Justin.
No.
Justin has the
No,
most
we should
points,
probably get
Bear.
Justin. Yeah, let's get
You don't get to
chilling.
target me, Bear, and then not target Justin.
Dude,
Doesn't
I
make
gotta
fucking
get Justin.
sense,
I'll
man.
get him. All right, there you go.
You literally
didn't
just
get
gave him more
did
points.
not get him.
Well, that's not Justin, right? Shit, I don't know who anyone
You
is.
gave you gave him more points.
You gave
Damn
him
it.
more points. He has more
Oh.
points than me now. Just
Well,
kidding. I
he
didn't- I don't
left
know how
on
to
the.
do
You
that.
created
he
a
left the
flesh
opportunity. I gotta
golem,
respect
man.
that.
A flesh golem?
That's okay. Justin is so fucking ass at the flag game.
No,
It's
I'm
fine.
not.
I mean, nothing
I'm
matters
fucking
when,
good at the
when the flag game
flags.
comes up.
I'm good at the flags.
You're goated at the flags, Justin.
Dang.
I'm
so good
quitting.
at the
I'm
flags.
quitting.
You're quitting?
Wow. Well, it worked though. It would have been impressive if you kept it going.
Imagine.
He's not giving us any fake outs right now. Look at that.
That's right when he starts to fake you out, though.
Mario.
Mario, you fucking idiot.
You're so shit.
Dumbass.
I love the echo in his own no.
I told you you did it. I told you, and it was real.
Can I win? I don't think I can win anymore, can I?
Nah, I think, maybe.
It's a moral victory, I guess. You should run out of arrows at some point.
Oh,
That was close.
That's real close.
Be seeing you.
Yep, all right.
Holy.
we should all go to an auction.
I would be really good at it.
It's like one of those things that, you know, if you watch a lot of TV growing up, you think is like part of the adult experience. But like, I've never been to an auction. I don't know if there will ever be a time when I have the opportunity to go to an auction. We should
You think
just
that's where
go
all the
to one.
quicksand is? Is at auctions?
Exactly, right there. I was making an homage.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I like what gets auction. I guess like a police auction is the kind of thing you'd maybe be able to be present at.
Yeah, or like a storage
What do they
lot.
sell? Just like old like contraband?
I think they
Yeah,
can't
bags of
sell.
cocaine and shit.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
once
they
the
can
coke's
sell the
over a month old,
contraband.
they can just sell it.
Yeah.
I thought it was like repoed cars and stuff like
I
that.
guess, yeah.
Decommissioned M16s and like riot gear.
No.
Old tasers.
Having a taser would be kind of sick.
Buying a tank at the police auction.
Yes, man.
Where else are you supposed to get one?
That's probably what they
Yeah,
did with
yeah.
the Killdozer, right?
No, I think it was just a. Look, it was a good old fashioned bulldozer.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like after he did crimes with it.
Oh yeah. Oh, you think they auctioned it off?
Well, what are they gonna do? Like, it's pretty big. They're gonna drive it into like a volcano or something.
They probably like melted it down. The Terminator.
That's another thing that I thought as like an adult is that you could like melt stuff down. You could just go to like a big bubbling molten orange pool and throw some stuff in.
I don't know why they're not letting us do that.
Yeah, that should be like a publicly available resource.
Yeah.
That's
That
how
sounds
you
like a
throw
pretty
shit
good
away in
way.
Minecraft.
That's true.
Where's my star?
You know what's interesting is learning that like lava is really hot, obviously,
Yeah.
but it's like actually not as hot as you think it is.
yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Like you can.
Yeah, like if you can't touch lava, you're a bitch.
I didn't say that.
I heard you say that.
I could get in trouble for that.
Yeah.
But I mean, like you could be in the presence of lava
Start.
and not be like burned to death. If you step on lava, it's over. Unless you got like
Wow.
those aluminum foil shoes or whatever.
Oh, I'm gone.
The fucking
Y'all are going nuts. What the hell?
Damn!
It's
Good
crazy.
Lord.
This is elite mini gaming out here today.
Yeah, everyone brought their A game.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone brought a game.
Like what? I guess my thing is, if you asked me as a kid, what's hotter, fire or lava? I would be like, obviously lava. It's the hottest
Lava,
thing
yeah.
ever. But as
Gotta
an
be.
adult, I'm like, I'm not so sure,
New
man.
turn.
I'm honestly not so sure.
Lava.
You think it's lava?
Yeah.
There's got to be flames that are hotter. Than
I think it's got to be
Right.
fire. I would go
I don't think
towards
you run the mill
fire.
fire, but I'm sure you could burn things. Real
Am I
hot,
fucking
right?
losing my mind? You guys aren't serious.
Maybe, I don't
right?
know.
I guess
Fire
now that I
gets
think about
really
it,
hot.
when
Fire
lava
gets real hot.
when lava goes over like the ground, it lights it on fire. Which if fire was hotter than lava, that doesn't seem to make sense to me thermodynamically.
Like, fire, we're not talking about like a campfire. We're talking about like cranking the heat up to blue.
I'm just. Wait, no one established that.
I was
Fire
thinking like
just
per
assumed-
capita.
Yeah, why not?
What does that fucking mean? I'm just saying, if there's like a campfire and lava, I'm sticking my hand in the campfire, not the lava.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
no
for
doubt.
sure.
I think that like fire is to like the range of
No, but
heat
that's
that fire can represent is extreme.
that's
Yeah, there you
because
go.
fire is air and lava's sticky. So like
Thermite burns twice as hot as lava, apparently. So correct.
damn, we're lucky we don't have like thermite volcanoes.
You can't say is fire hotter than lava and be like, oh no, I actually meant thermite though. Like that's not fair.
I was
I'm
saying-
dumb.
I said there has
I'll
to be a
take the dumb
material you could
allegations.
burn. I'm exempt from that because I straight up said
God damn.
Every
it.
revelation that has transformed science has started with some motherfucker asking a dumbass question. Because
Yeah.
like for every 10,000 dumbass questions where the answer is exactly what you think it would be, there's one where it's like, actually, it fucking turns out ice is hotter than heat.
I think that's where we should land on this.
You could
I
get
think we're-
burned.
we're
You can
lava's
actually
so
get worse
scary.
burns from cold stuff than from hot stuff.
lava's scary because it's like napalm. Like that shit'll just stick to you.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
you-
yeah.
That's where lava
It
is terrifying.
sticking to you is not the thing you should be concerned about.
It definitely is. You
If
could
the
like
human
jump through a
body
fire.
comes
You
into
can't jump into a
contact-
pool of lava and jump out.
What?
He's right.
No,
He's right on that
but
one.
No, if you jump in the lava, you literally explode. It's
No shot, man. No
Yes,
shot.
you do. The water
you
in your
don't.
body superheats and you literally
What do
fucking
you do?
explode.
You don't explode.
I gotta see this. I gotta see this.
Look it up, motherfucker. Look it up.
If they do manage to convict Luigi, can we at least take him out that way so we can learn something and put this to rest? Like a one last Mythbuster?
The extreme heat would probably burn your lungs and cause your organs to fail.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you die.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I think
The
we
water
all...
in the body
you're
would
not living.
probably boil to steam.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Exactly. And what happens
You're
when
dead
you make
so
a bunch
much
of
more.
water?
So much longer before you explode. You're not gonna explode. You're just gonna melt in there and give a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Terminator
how I
style.
want to go.
Yeah.
All I know is I saw a video and people threw a bunch of they did it was like a pig carcass or like a bag of pig meat into a big old volcano and that shit exploded.
Okay, there's a niche for everything.
Bag of pig meat.
I'm just saying.
Bag of pig meat.
That's sick, man. They threw it into a volcano, like
Yeah.
fucking
a
Denethor
sacrifice.
style, son of Vorothor.
It's on YouTube. People look at it.
Oh, come on.
Like Faramir?
I don't know if Faramir ever went in the lava. Man.
Wasn't it like Faramir cast it into the lava?
Yeah, he didn't do it though.
Yeah, I know. He said,
It's mine.
say less.
Say that.
Isildur, that's right.
Isildur?
Rizzledor.
Damn.
The Rizzler door.
The Rizzler.
Yeah, go for it.
Imagine, dude.
Don't make me play Gatekeepers.
When you go to the music room and you get the Rizzler key,
He instantly voted Gatekeepers when I said that.
I can back me up. Do I always vote Gatekeepers or do I always vote
does.
Gatekeepers?
He
Okay,
always
dang it. I did not adjust based on. I did not do
Alright,
that just to be an
alright.
asshole.
That being said,
Baby
there's hexagon left.
first.
There's hexagon left.
I like it because we can all be right.
Oh,
Fuck,
easily.
I'm gonna get fucked.
Well, I
I'm gonna
guess
get
not all of us can be right.
Can't
There's
all
only
be that.
three.
One of us is decidedly not right.
All I know is I'll be seeing you guys. It's no contest. Shit.
One of those
Get
ones.
out of here.
I tricked myself
outta
into
here.
thinking that was gonna work. I don't know.
You
how.
really did sell it, yeah.
Now you go hex.
Triangle
oh,
middle, though, obviously.
shit, he's
Triangle
going
middle, for
off.
sure.
Triangle middle.
yeah,
No,
without a
he's
doubt.
got it.
He's
got
off
it.
book, man. He's off. I feel like now I gotta go off book.
That's what we did last time.
Everyone's going off book. This is crazy.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Oh,
Whoa,
shit,
okay,
it's so hard to
okay.
keep them in your head now.
I already kind of forgot.
Oh, we're screwed, dude. We're so
Damn.
screwed now. It's over.
I'm gonna keep the sauce going.
Yeah,
man.
you might as well,
No,
right?
this is it's gotta be this.
Oh, I
my
don't remember
God.
fucking anything, man.
I remember all of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I know
I'm
what
only
I know
going
what
off
I'm doing.
what I
I know
remember
what
about
I'm
myself.
doing, man. I know
Here
what
we
I'm
go.
doing.
Here we go. Send it. It's in there.
I believe that.
Money.
You guys
Money in
are
the bank.
You guys are so silly, man. It's
He
diamond
literally
left.
won. He literally won.
He's okay.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm in the clear. Oh, he didn't
Man,
have
I'm
it.
fucked.
It's
I'm
math.
did
It's
have
just
it.
math.
You're
I'm
not fucked. I think there's only one key that can be right.
Oh, it's
here.
me.
That one was already tried. Was it tried already?
No, you tried on the left.
Oh, he's
Oh,
got it.
fuck, I did
He's
try
got
on
it.
the left. That sucks.
See, we all get to be right.
Yay! I thought I was not.
It looks like one guy got left.
I'm glad you went before me because I would have got that shit wrong.
Yeah. Dan, Dan. You remember CSI Miami?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
haven't done that bit in a while.
That's cool though.
That was a solid yeah.
Yeah.
Same as an old boss. It sucks that the new boss was same as the old boss. That's got
Yeah, that's boring as hell,
Yeah, I remember. Well, you guys are dealing with that right now.
True.
dude. True. Very
So
true.
true.
Well, technically you are too. Just
Yeah.
Well, that's true. I didn't even think about it like that. That's very true. Garboz, he wasn't that old.
It is
Yeah.
funny to get re-elected when you were only there for like 2 weeks.
It is.
anyway.
It's funny. It's funny.
Bro, this is nothing but Zatars
Why
today.
did you spin it on yourself?
The other way was also a spin.
Oh,
which is crazy, right?
That's good.
Damn.
Double spin.
You gonna fast forward?
Yeah.
Hey, it's me, Monty Mole.
It's Monty Mole.
It's true. Canada forgot
I
to
steal my own.
they
coin.
forgot to cancel the free trial.
What the?
Now you're locked in for 4 years. Well, that's not true. I'm not gonna regale you with the intricacies of the Canadian political system. We might be going back to the polls in like a year. Could be 4 years. You never know.
Yeah, it's cool that y'all just like roll some dice and figure it out.
I think I've voted in like 7 federal elections in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
But it's like, it doesn't take that much time. They did, I gotta be honest though, they stopped giving out stickers. I think they just said, fuck this, man. Like, it's just too many stickers.
Yeah, it's too many stickers.
I think the presidency should be decided via Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel.
You don't want
All right,
that.
all right.
You sure?
That's how you end up with a libertarian administration for like a century straight.
Nah, he's right.
Got at least a few comp sci majors in there, though, right?
Oh, it's the libertarians.
I guess, yeah.
Well, I don't
Again, it's
know.
another circle.
I feel like the older programmers are more likely to go libertarian, and the new programmers are like straight up communist.
Or
Oh, I thought you were
anarchist.
gonna say fascist.
Well, that's the Doge guys, but they're honestly they're getting pretty old now. What are they, like 22?
I think
yeah,
if you
they're
live in
ancient.
LA and that's your major, you're probably evil. But,
if
or
you
like
live in LA and
California
you're in
and Ja-
computer science,
Yeah, or not even just LA. Just I think if you're on the West Coast and into computer science, there's a good chance you're doing evil.
I guess the odds are against you, probably.
Yeah,
I'm not going in on that. I do think you probably work for an evil company though, but I
Yeah,
think
probably.
a lot of them want to do good.
I'm not saying all of them. There's like a good chunk, you know.
And I think the odds are against you is a fair assessment. Doesn't mean that you all
Yeah.
are.
What the hell, man?
So you're just the worst at mashing. That's a business decision.
Yum, yum, yum.
But there's a part of you that's like, this tariff shit is too far. But if it eliminates the income tax completely, I'm not saying you're saying this is good for the country, but there's a little piece of you that's like, this is going to make Q1 a little less stressful for me from the
No.
bookkeeping standpoint.
Well, yeah, 'cause I'm not gonna be buying
But
anything
then
because
you
I'm
go to
broke,
the
man.
store and
Just a
then like
just a little piece of you is going to be
No.
like,
Oh.
I don't have
No,
to
not
fill
even a
out the
little, man.
form anymore.
No,
Bro,
'cause I'm
as
still
soon
gonna
as
have
you
to fill
start-
out the fucking
You're still
form. What
gonna have to fill
fantasy
out
are
the
you living
form,
in?
yeah.
1 to 2% of
fantasy
you
are you
is going to
living
be
in?
like, I don't have to send a bunch of PDFs. 1 to
Once you
2%
start-
of you.
Once you start thinking about life in quarters, you're fucked.
I'm getting way. I was cutting it down to the single percent on that one.
Dude, you are like rapidly moving to the front of the line.
Oh, dude!
Margin his way through to the guillotine.
I don't live in your country.
You were working so hard and you just wiped away so much effort. You just tariffed your own appearance. Like,
It's good to tariff yourself. It's bad to tariff other people.
I guess.
you kind of are tariffing other people right now. You're like, you guys are on board with this, right? Like,
I guess I'm hitting you with like a moral tariff.
You're
I'm like, if you want to talk to
emotionally
me, you have to admit to being 10%
fair,
evil.
fair. Ryan is so bad at this game.
I'm
it's
not
crazy.
bad at
No.
this. I'm easily led astray by bad actors.
No, what? Fuck you. It's always me with you on this one.
And that's why then I lose every time, and then it's my fault somehow.
Yeah, it's your fault. That's why.
Round 1.
When I play with other people, we kill it.
Okay, let me choose where you go.
Yeah.
You go to your left.
Ah,
I like it.
More.
I like
pretty good.
All right, I gotta go to my right a little. Oh, fuck. You fucked it, man. Look at this. It's like
fucked it.
58,
That
42.
was so wrong.
You fucked that one.
Okay,
That was all-
let me.
you
Here.
fucking-
I got this one. This one. No, it's not that. That's crazy.
Yeah, is it?
Locked in.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's it right there.
A
Oh,
little more on the
bad.
left than on the right. Yeah.
See, you know why we do so bad? Because I let you
Oh,
take the wheel.
fuck that. No,
Yeah,
because I
Justin, you
never
do-
take the
Justin,
lead.
you
I'm
do this
always a
one. Justin,
follower.
You do this one, Justin.
No, I'm gonna do this one. I'm
This
gonna
one's
do this
weird
one.
and fucked
No,
up. though.
no way, Barry. There's looking much extras on the.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Actually, yeah, we got to cut a little. Yeah, no. You know what? Maybe.
You all laughed. Oh!
Oh wow!
Oh! I fucking told you! you, bitch!
Oh my god.
I'm a fucking god!
No.
You gotta let me drive, man.
Yeah, I did good on mine too.
That was ours. We were both wiggling on it.
Nah, we were wiggling. We were wiggling. We were both
352s?
wiggling on it for sure.
Oh, they all doubt it. It's the same with the shapes, man.
I mean,
Yeah.
I still doubt you is the thing.
One day a compilation's gonna come out and it's gonna be like NL's like second best on the shapes. I'm not gonna say best.
U-turn.
Well, it's just like you cut that one 50-50, but when you left the screen, you were yelling at each other like it was 60-40. So you didn't fucking know how good it was.
Act weak, stay strong.
Yep.
Speak timidly, carry a big stick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, another Zatar.
Zatar. Yeah.
Teddy
This
Roosevelt.
may be the most Zatars ever distributed.
Not when I'm getting the mez.
Imagine he just gave you a real star. That should be like a chance. He just
It's like,
becomes
oh
good.
fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
He's mesocyclone posting.
God is a tar.
Apollo, you strike me as an ectomorph.
I could not. You could give me 100 guesses.
Bear,
gonna need a
you strike
definition.
me as an endomorph.
Can I ask for it in a sentence, please? Can you use it in a sentence? Can I get the
I
dictionary
did just
Sounds
use
like a
it.
no.
I did just use it in a sentence, just to be clear. My sentence was Apollo. You strike me as an ectomorph.
I'll Google it then.
Does that mean he doesn't have a spine?
No, that's
Ectomorph. Do you know? I heard you
that's
typing.
yellow belly.
A body type characterized by lean, tall, and slender build with a fast metabolism. Okay, so you called me tall and skinny. Sure.
Endomorphic.
No, he says you strike him as that. It doesn't necessarily mean you are
Yeah.
that.
It might
met
not be
me
true.
multiple times.
Give that vibe.
Bear, you strike me as mesomorphic.
Now I gotta Google shit.
Don't comment on me. I don't,
Justin, Brady,
no, I
Brady
feel like-
sub. Justin, Brady
don't-
sub.
I don't want to Google either, man.
Oh, that's actually a compliment. Thanks.
What'd you say? Did you call me a bratty sub? it just really registered.
Justin seems like more of an agreeable sub, you know?
Yeah, I can see that.
Laissez-faire type of lover.
That'll probably make me come, sure. Whatever.
I mean, that doesn't honestly. That sounds kind of like a bad thing.
Brady sub or mesomorph?
No, I'm saying like being agreeable is it, but being passive about it. That seems
Ryan, you
Passive agreeable.
it seems
strike me
problematic.
as
You
a
know.
plantigrade kind of guy, you know, Ryan?
I'll look that up. I love learning shit.
He fucking
Is that,
flipped it on us.
is that TA or TI?
Plantigrade? I don't know. I don't know how to spell it. I just know how to say it. I think it's an I.
Hello. Oh, that didn't help me at all. I thought it was on the other side.
Plantigrade. A type of
No, I'm
locomotion in which the entire sole of the foot touches the ground while walking. You motherfucker.
Oh man. Oh, did
You
get
fucking
him, though?
got me, dude. That's
You
so
got
sick.
him. Oh no.
That's fucking sick.
That's brutal. That's a deep dig, dude.
Damn.
Damn, that's crazy.
Y'all in on the toes up the
Digitigrade.
stairs?
Oh, all the time. It's every day, bro.
I was always a toe walker.
I ain't got
I'm
no
always
stairs in my house. So I don't
But it
know.
was for a different
okay.
reason.
mouth
What do you mean
breathers
when
of-
you say it's for a
That's good.
different reason?
It's a furry joke, man.
Oh, I thought you were. That's a different. It's a different type of thing. Why not,
Crane.
man?
Oh, I like crane. Yeah,
I'll do the
crane's
crane.
good.
I'll take the crane. I'm gonna scoop you up. On
Me,
the ball.
pack one, pick one in the Frazier draft.
Start.
I like that. That's pretty good.
Fuck you.
You got to be more specific though, because there's like 3 cranes.
That's most of them.
Well, I don't even know. You know what?
That's not the
I was
right
gonna
guy.
say Maris.
Says shy guy. dude.
Maris
That's just a
strikes
shy
me
guy.
as Maris strikes me as someone who would
Man,
keep
I
her
did
last
not,
name.
Elise was just watching Frasier again, and I still can't remember his brother's name.
Niles.
Miles.
Niles.
Oh, Niles. Don't
Yeah,
be
Niles.
Joel.
Yeah, it's not Miles.
Right.
Ah, fuck. Ah,
Niles Morales would be kind of sick though.
Yeah, I
ah,
kind of like
fucking
that.
Shit, I thought you were gonna try to.
What's
zoom
up, Danger?
it. I'm cooked now. It's over.
Pleasure, Danger. A pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Yeah, that's solid.
I'm pissed
Justin,
off.
you're old.
Fuck you. I know. Don't remind me. You're going on the list.
Oh
Who
man.
made you the fucking list maker, man? By the way.
This is a separate list. This is my list.
all right, I accept that.
Oh. You know, when you buy a fursuit, depending on who you buy it from, you have to distinguish whether or not you want digidegrade or plant-degrade.
Oh.
New turn.
Fun fact.
Humor
That
can
fact's fun.
come from a variety
fun.
of sources, man.
Yeah.
That's an impressive level of detail.
Yep.
Well, you don't want to be a fucking velociraptor.
Oh.
All of a sudden,
Oh,
you're walking
I-
around plantigrade like a fucking psycho.
Y'all detected that fart, right? That was I think we got
Did you
we
hear
got
that
fart? I
malformed.
heard that, yeah. I didn't
Oh,
wanna
it's
say
mouth.
I thought it was
We
fake
got malformed, yep.
Oh.
I can smell it now. Oh Jesus.
Dude, I'm just waiting for one of us to actually start openly farting into the microphone. And I think it's going to be like, I think once someone breaks the watershed, it's going to be a flood.
Once someone breaks wind, come on, man.
Well, like when it's not getting unbroken, let's put it that way.
No, I think there's
Yeah.
already plenty of farting streamers.
I think
Are there?
it'd be so
Yeah.
funny to wait till someone was saying something serious and then put your ass right against the mic and let one rip.
That would be
that would
really
be
good,
fun.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But like I can't be the first guy to do it because for some reason, even though I can say it shouldn't be embarrassing to fart, the idea of farting into the mic strikes me as embarrassing.
It is kind of like a bridge too far for me, I think. To do
I don't
myself.
think it's
I
gross,
laugh.
by the way, because I think
someone
it's
else did it, I'd
gross
laugh.
it's gross to fart in the vicinity of someone else because they can smell it, but it's not gross to play a fart sound on the microphone because the audience is like, "Ooh, I'm imagining what it smells like." Okay, get a life, man. Stop doing that.
What if it sounds really nasty though? Like, what if you go to fart in the mic and you like shit on it?
That's
There's a
hilarious.
bit of a risk there, yeah.
That's why people watch live entertainment.
Not fair. Okay.
a legitimate deterrent for me is I don't want to make the physical effort.
Yeah, no, that's fair too.
To fart
Yeah.
or to stand
Well,
up.
not just that, but also to like move myself in a way where you could hear it.
You could put a lav on your ass.
Yeah, no, I've been meaning to do that actually, so maybe I should just go ahead
All
and
right,
get it
Ryan,
over
you
with.
could respect me.
There, it's very okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna be the first move.
Oh, I jumped a little early.
I was trying to fire as fast as I could, but it's okay.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
Just know
literally
that I'm
thought
not-
I was.
just
I
know
thought
that
I was
I'm not
Monty
mad at
Mulligan.
you.
I thought I was
Oh,
Monty
that's a
Mulligan. My
little
bad.
All right.
Oh my
I
God.
might
Just
cry.
know that I'm not mad at you. Okay.
Thank you. Oh well. Are you a little mad now?
You got one more chance.
All right.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, I preempted.
I respect
I
it. We needed,
preempted
a
that
big, we needed a
huge.
big moment. We needed
We had
a
a
big
chance.
moment.
That's all right.
Oh, it's terrifying.
I honestly, the beginning there was a bit of a faith loss, but the hustle at the end there was respectable.
I picked it up.
I even got one loaded, but I can't bring myself to do it.
Go for it, man. Send it.
No, I don't think you're better than that.
Oh, you meant a fart. I thought
I'm
you had, like, a
firmly in the
joke or
middle.
Something. I thought you were gonna hit us with like a
Only
dig.
5 turns left.
Home stretch.
He's gonna shit his pants.
I don't like how quiet he is. Yeah, I think he's about to shit his pants.
No, I muted to pretend to fart, but then I didn't fart. But what's funny is I do have to fart, so it's still in there.
Uh-oh.
So what I did was like a little magic trick. Like I misdirected. They're like, "Oh, farts on the screen 0," but they don't know I got one on my sleeve.
Yeah, you got one in the chamber.
Oh, I know what you need. Okay, guys, I just want to take this moment to like get real serious for a second and just like I appreciate you. Thanks for spending time with me, playing games together. Like these are big moments that we don't
embarrassing.
get
It
as
went
many
away.
of anymore.
It went away.
Oh no, dude!
It receded.
just-
It receded into the walls of the
Your fart
colon.
got scared,
Now I'm
man.
just a loser who tried to be endearing to his friends. God damn it!
I don't know what happened to it, man.
We'll find it later.
Oh, that's for sure.
He'll come back stronger than ever.
That's for sure. It is
Any
crazy.
of these lulls, by the way, are just golden opportunities.
I can't stop stretching, man. It's killing me.
I don't think it's killing you.
It might. I'm gonna
I guess I
fucking
don't
go
know for sure.
crazy.
Yeah.
I went random, so you can't be mad. We all
I am
agreed on
mad.
this.
True.
No,
Yeah, that's true.
no, that's not. I am mad. Mad at you.
Probably should have stolen from the guy with the Bowser phone.
Yeah, and like,
Okay,
Like,
listen,
like-
buddy. He has 16 more coins than you. That can
yeah, he
change
has
in a
Bowser
heartbeat.
phone.
Bowser phone can just be like minus 10 coins to someone else, though. You know, you're kind of overplaying its value. It can just go after last place, you know?
You know what I love is when you see a chatter that you haven't seen in a while, but they're still doing the same bit you noticed them for like ages ago. I saw a message in my chat, come to Iceland, and I looked at the name and I said, damn, is that Iceland Fan 2K?
Nice. Yep.
It's been a long time. I remember recognizing them.
Yeah, I'll never forget the day they told me, and I was like, I can't remember how it came up, but I was like, no, you know what? I'll come visit you someday. They were like, I've never been there.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
I don't know what it's like.
Blew my mind.
That's pretty terrific.
That's sick, man. But that's misrepresented.
Just a fan.
You can't say come to Iceland if you don't live there. That's you're lying.
Well, I mean, maybe that's like Iceland's slogan.
They should be typing like, you should visit Iceland someday. Would you ever visit Iceland?
How do you feel about Iceland?
Iceland does seem pretty like.
What is Iceland?
For what it's worth.
It seems pretty cool.
Yeah, it seems pretty chill.
I feel like Iceland fan typing "What is Iceland" is maybe a little bit funnier, actually.
I don't want to buy any of this shit, man. You know.
Yeah, no help there.
But going for like most items bought, it's probably pretty smart. You know what? Fuck
Yeah,
that.
true,
I'm buying
true.
this. I'm stealing some stars. There's only 4 turns left.
That's like me after I get a lot of points at Dave and Buster's.
Yep.
You don't want to buy 40 airheads and Chinese finger trap?
I want the airheads.
It's crazy that you could be at Dave & Buster's and playing ticket games for like 4 hours, go to the end and be like, I can afford like a bouncy ball and like...
It is insane.
I can afford
like
to
a finger
unlock
trap.
my car from the parking lot.
Yeah.
That happened, Ricky? That's exciting.
We'll share with the class.
The first time Fart Master came to my stream, he did the usual bit, then immediately DM'd me asking to be a mod.
Okay, that's...
What?
Don't give him mod
bound
powers.
in every chat that's not yours, Ryan. You gotta.
I appreciate the hustle.
The thing is, though, like,
he
if-
made an alt account and said, "Can you please unban Fartmaster in your chat?"
That's crazy.
and then we banned him too. So
Damn.
Yeah, you shut it down quick.
Fartmaster has been
man.
completely chill in my chat and only says Fartmaster, and I respect that.
Yeah, that's strong. I like that.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, though, and I apologize if this hurts your feelings. Once you become a gimmick chatter, okay, it's fucked. You can't parlay that into being a streamer. Like, you can't be Fartmaster 18 and then go live and be like, this is my Nuzlocke run.
I unfortunately have to fully agree with you on that. Yeah,
You gotta
that's
choose.
a hard rule for me.
You gotta choose. Wow!
Oh my god! Oh! Come on, man.
That's
Give him the
bullshit,
100
man.
stars.
You
Give
guys
him
were
the
saying-
100
You were
stars.
saying my. Why am I laughing? Get me out of here.
So, like, soft count, I'm at 101 stars.
Just to be clear, Ricky also says I have nothing but respect for Fartmaster.
Sure.
We're all pro Fartmaster here.
I'm not pro Fartmaster, but
Not
I think
except for
that
Pop.
there has to be someone on the other side, or it's not fun.
I
No,
agree.
that's fair.
true.
I agree. I couldn't
Here's
agree
the thing,
more,
though,
actually.
and this is legit though. Like a gimmick chatter in a chat full of 15,000 people is different than a gimmick chatter in a chat full of like 500 people.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Like, if you're in, like, a-
18, that goes off the screen real fast when you got lots of chat messages.
If you're like a 6-viewer streamer, you would hate to have Fartmaster 18.
you not want Fartmaster.
Yeah, you'd be like insanely in your head. Like only one person talks and they just say their name.
What do you guys think? Would you 100 guys could do a lot of damage, but a gorilla's like really strong. 8 messages, Fartmaster 18, Fartmaster 18. Oh, fuck.
That's good.
Oh god, that'd be vicious. I've told this story before, but I'll never forget. Like, this is like Justin TV Twitch days, while both still existed. I'm playing Isaac, and I just had dental work done, and my stream title was ever play not Isaac, I was playing Meat Boy. And it was called, you ever play Meat Boy on Weed? And there's someone in the chat just asking like, what's weed like? And I'm like, oh, it's so sick, it's awesome. Like, then I click on their profile after the stream, and it's them fucking coloring with crayons because they were like like a 7-year-old child.
Oh my god.
And I like didn't stream for weeks after that. It really got, they were my only chatter the whole day.
Oh shit,
Holy cow, that's
It was
funny.
unreal.
it's crazy,
Oh.
dude. It's wild thinking about how long it's been a thing to back to the Justin TV days, man.
Yeah, this was 2011.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The year before the world ended.
Yep,
Yup.
we all remember.
You guys think we'd be in this mess if Romney won in 2012? Or do you think it's like, could be even worse?
I think we'd all be Mormon.
Yeah.
Start.
I don't know. I am I crazy, but no, I can't say it would be like probably pretty samey. People get mad at me. Probably pretty samey though, if I'm being honest with you.
It'd be pretty samey, yeah.
Yeah.
I've talked way too much shit, and I've lost the last like 2 times we played this. I gotta focus up.
About Romney?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta really focus
Noted
up on
Romney
this
hater.
Romney talk, yeah. I don't want to try to MIP represent. Yep.
Ah.
Don't mind me.
Represent.
MIP represent.
No.
I'm really proud of all of us so far. This is amazing.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Wow.
Said to jinx him.
Wow.
Guess what, buddy?
What are, oh,
I'm dead. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Oh, did you see the save?
Wow.
I used bear. I jumped on his head as he fell.
You fucked.
Or was that Justin? I don't know actually now.
I think it
I
might
don't
have been
know,
him,
man.
yeah.
I just did a bad job is all. Wrong place, wrong time.
I'm ready for more
Only 4 turns. to
Mario
go.
Kart bangers.
Yeah.
Yes, dude. I'm so excited for fucking karting again.
Ready for the one that goes like do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That's Sonic, man.
Yeah, you're doing Sonic.
That-
No, that's
he's
uh,
in Mario Kart, isn't he?
You're doing Marble Madness. You're doing Marble
He's
Madness.
in a Mario Kart, man.
He has his
Who,
own
Sonic?
cart.
He's got Sonic and All Stars
Yeah.
Racing. Don't you remember that?
Yeah,
From,
yeah.
like,
Danica
fucking-
Patrick's in it too, and like
She is Alex Jones.
and the football manager.
Yeah.
You're thinking
Oh,
of Smash.
shit.
You're thinking
Manager.
of Smash, man. He's a
Same
Smash.
shit, man. How do you think he gets to the arena?
True, good point, man.
I need more of whoever they got playing the saxophone in Dolphin Shoals.
Oh,
'Cause-
it's the. I think he's like the lead writer on the.
Bring him back for everything.
A sax
very,
man.
very notable Japanese jazz.
Film.
Yeah.
But I don't remember his
That
name.
thing.
Oh damn.
You guys heard the Minecraft soundtrack yet?
Nah.
Not at all.
What's Minecraft?
No.
You mean the movie or the game?
Like this, I'm talking
You
about
talking
this
like
shit, like
Sweden-
right here.
Sweden?
Like this shit. You ever hear this shit?
No.
Can you play this?
Yeah, you're gonna get us like absolutely ripped, dude.
You never heard
Oh,
Steve's
it's Butter
Robin?
Chicken.
You never hear this?
Nope.
Never heard of this one.
I'm a blissful adult man with no children.
That's like the prime audience.
No.
It's part of it. Childless
Minecraft.
comp sci majors from the West Coast.
Original Minecraft soundtrack goes crazy though.
Oh,
It does. It does.
Shout out Daniel.
yes, yes.
C4 was cooking on that one.
He was.
Me and
Daniel.
Justin went to Twitch with him.
We did. That was so funny. That was like, cause like we were doing a charity event that he was also at, and me and Apollo were going to Twitch, and we're just like, oh, fuck, that's Daniel, like just chilling outside. We were like, what's up, man? He's like, I got time to kill. And we're like, we're going to Twitch. He's like, oh, sure, I'll come. He just came with us. It's really nice.
Oh.
And then he scared us because he started talking shit. Who was it? He thought he started talking shit too as a joke, but we didn't know it was a joke.
Oh, fuck, I
What's his
can't
name?
remember.
He's not at Twitch anymore, but he was like the face of Twitch for a while.
I can't remember.
Brian should know. Who's the old dude with the beard? He's like the channel trailer guy. He left like a
DJ Wheat?
DJ Wheat, yeah. He
DJ
started
Wheat.
talking
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
We were sitting down in the cafeteria and DJ Wheat showed up and he started talking like actual shit to him. I got scared, but they knew each other already and it was just a joke. But it freaked the shit out of me. I was like, whoa, dude, what the hell?
Chill, man.
Oh,
That's the channel trailer, dude.
Trying to save face here. Yeah. You guys don't like this one?
That's pretty good.
Really?
I
don't
suck
mind
at it,
camera
so I never pick it anymore. I do so fucking
I'm just
bad.
hungry. I
I'm
picked the
mad.
food one.
Round 1.
Okay.
I always, when I'm zooming, hit A first and fuck my first photo.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
today.
yeah.
Not today.
Hey, you said it
Where's this
aloud,
just
so you
like-
know you're good.
I think I take a really good photo, and then the point comes up, and I'm like, ah, shit.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't got this right. I need more brick.
I think that's right.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
good
this is
enough.
like the world's best photo, and here it comes. I'm gonna get 100 points.
Do I have to wait for someone to run by or some shit?
Yep. There he is.
No,
Oh, I
he's-
fucked mine up, though.
I tried to get him fucking hidden.
Oh,
95, but your dude was off center, man. What are you talking about?
it's a little avant-garde.
Is this the bricks? Nope.
You guys
Don't
all
get
went
fooled.
the
Don't
wrong
get
way.
fooled.
Is this the bricks?
Am I getting fooled? No, I'm not getting fooled.
Good enough,
That's
man.
good enough.
Good enough. Good enough.
That'll work.
That's pretty sick. That's good enough. That's pretty sick.
Oh, yeah, y'all are killing it. Damn. Oh,
87.
holy shit.
God, Ryan!
holy
It
fuck.
comes down to
Whoa!
I've never seen
That's
it.
Oh my
unique.
god. Where is he? He's
The
probably
hot
flying
air
around
one this
and
whole
shit.
damn time, dude? What the hell?
Oh fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
you
it's
gotta go
timing. It's timing.
You guys are crazy.
fast. You guys are crazy.
What?
Oh, y'all are way off.
I feel like mine looks exactly like the photo.
I didn't realize the parallax would turn it that much.
What?
Oh, get the losers!
Oh shit.
What? I want a recount.
What kind of lens you got on that thing? Something's not right, man.
I probably disagree.
I mean, it's the angle. You can't move.
I didn't even realize I was winning.
You're
Sweet.
in a fixed position.
Only 3 turns left.
Oh, the fucking
turns
daisies
left.
here? I didn't remember that.
Yeah, Daisy's
Ain't
chill.
nobody getting that daisy, dude.
Dude, me and Ryan have gotten nothing but Zatars, man.
Yeah,
I've
it's
gotten
been
a
insane.
shitload of Zatars.
I'm Zatar the fuck up, man.
I got 3 Zatars. I think Ryan's also got 3 Zatars.
Yeah, this is my third Zatar right here. This is like paying taxes. You give them some money, you don't get anything. Am I right?
Well, I mean,
Damn,
don't
yeah.
forget you also are owed 100 stars.
You go.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Pandering.
Yes!
Daisy mode.
Oh, it's Daisy time.
Oh, I was
This
dead wrong. He's
is
getting the
game.
daisy now.
Showdown
I never.
mini
Who
game.
likes Daisy's game? We'll find out.
Coins. mode.
It's the.
Oh, she throws the red ones.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh,
I kind of like this
Side
one.
was the red house, was the green house. It was the white house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What?
Nah, I don't think there's a Zatar star. I think they're just.
Start. Round
They
How
just
fucked
suck.
up there isn't, honestly.
Yeah,
Harrison Ford under the floorboards of Ford Explorer.
nice.
Oh,
I have some coins.
oh
fine.
my god. I'm old.
Yo, throw
mine.
some coins over here, you fucking asshole. I need that.
Fuck you.
Mine. What? Oh, hello.
I did so bad. I did fine.
It's fine. Oh, I can't jump. I don't know how.
No, Justin, you.
No, he's mine.
He's mine.
I kind of fell doing nothing.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
Okay. Mine.
I yelled so loud my mic became tiny.
No, that's my red. No, those are my coins. No, this is my coin. Get out. This is my coin.
Okay, the top of the board though. Hello.
No,
I'm
where's
gonna
the
become
coins,
the Joker
man?
after that
Oh, I went
distribution,
fucking
man.
crazy on that one. A huge comeback.
Chicken job.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, I shouldn't just
Let
be
me
built.
out.
No, that's mine. No. Oh, shit.
Not worth.
Nah, I can't get it.
I got it. Yeah, worth it.
You prick.
I'm dead last, but it's worth it. Oh, shit. Come on. There you go. That was a good scream.
I'm so ass!
Okay, we're still back. We're still
There's
back.
another fuck.
There's a round here, yep. I need a massive comeback.
What? Roll the fucking tapes on that one, man.
that did not look
Are you
right.
fucking kidding me?
Throwing coins at these guys.
I'm watching the exit angle.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
No! Damn it.
How am I
Damn
getting
it.
fucking thrown back like
Ow.
that? It's
Come on. Oh,
Oh my god.
holy shit, dude.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh,
That's insane.
holy cow.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The mini games today have been ridiculous.
bro. If that fucking robbery wouldn't have happened, I would have fucking won, man.
One.
Oh.
Unfucking real.
That's crazy.
Yes,
This
sir.
is the fart moment right here. That was it. There was the 5 seconds there. Any time there would have been a great fart opportunity.
A fart retreat? Yep.
Holy shit, bro.
Wait, why is this shit on sale?
What inflation, bro? Pretty privilege.
Oh, cause of fucking Daisy. Oh my god.
Oof.
We gotta stop this guy.
He's going crazy now.
He's being fucked up.
Double golden dice. Sheesh.
He's gonna go to Bowser. He's gonna take our stars, Bear.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's probably gonna get 2 Zatars out of it, honestly.
He's gonna go to Bowser and take your stars?
I meant Ghost.
Ghosty.
Ghost.
Boozer. Carlos Boozer.
I'm a day of Halloween. Carlos Boozer. Love his
You know
hairline.
him.
Love his hairline.
His kid's gonna be in the NBA soon.
Really?
Yeah, he's in the next year's draft, I think.
Hopefully no Shedeur
I think he has
Sanders
2
stuff.
kids, actually. I think he has 2 kids, and they're both gonna be in the draft.
Boozer is a great last name.
That is a really good one, yeah.
Think he likes Beck?
I don't get it.
He's a boozer baby.
Oh,
don't you
okay,
kill
okay,
me.
yeah.
I'm trying to bring Beck back.
Everybody's got to bring Beck back.
Nah,
He's okay.
What's wrong with Beck?
Back.
You're not,
Beck back?
you're not fucking with Odelay?
No, not really. Back at his time.
It's $100 with a man
I don't hate
on your
Beck.
sleeve.
But we don't need him.
And
I'm choking on the splinters.
I was a monkey
That's exactly it,
heard
man.
with the plastic eyeballs. Spray paint the vegetables, dog food stalls, and the beefcake
fuck?
pantyhose. Kill the headlights and put it in neutral.
Sleep on the love seat. Yeah, I remember he says that.
He does say that, yeah.
Yeah.
There was that for whatever reason I decided to commit to memory, and then also at some point I had the much more impressive one, which is End of the World as We Know It. But that one's long gone now.
REM doesn't get enough respect these days. Whatever. Their time will come.
I did lose my religion, so it makes sense.
That's fair.
One day,
fucking
one
shiny
day.
and happy.
Oh my god. Oh.
See, REM poster appreciated that one.
Yeah.
There we go. Now, that's a hell of a
dude.
They've been at it for like maybe 3-4 years now.
That's wild, yeah.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah. Okay. I accept.
I'm gonna go from $44.
Yeah, y'all I think just broke even there.
I'm gonna come ahead a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
This has been an incredibly even game.
I've had like 6
Huge.
stars stolen from me. Just to
Oh, well,
be
yeah,
clear.
I guess if you ignore most
weird
of
way to
the
say two.
statistics.
Well, I count the 4 Zatars I bought too.
Right.
He doesn't know who he is again, guys.
God damn it.
Man. That's true. I did also get robbed of 100 stars.
That is true.
Oh yeah.
You ain't wrong about that.
Yeah, we'd be right on pace to end on time were it not for the fact that I don't know who I am.
That's real, though.
That's right.
That's life.
Yeah. No bruiser.
Oh, no
bruiser.
shot.
I'll go bruiser.
Dude, you don't want to go up
Lost
against
in
this guy
town.
in cookie cutters. I don't know that he's good at it, but I believe he would take it as an insult to suggest that he'd get beaten by the 3 and he would lock the fuck in.
Yeah, that seems about right.
All right.
Where do you think he went?
Where'd you go, Ryan?
I'm not gonna
You
tell
don't
you.
have to say if you don't want.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
tell
tell
you.
you.
All right,
I'm gonna go-
I'm gonna go this one.
I went green.
Oh, I know I didn't get hit once.
Oh,
Oh, you were saying?
Okay, 1 for 1. That's okay. Good call, good call.
Okay, so now it's probably gonna be that one.
I think Ryan got me. That was way too confident of a pick.
I know, you're green. You're green.
Oh, never mind. We're chill.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy,
fuck.
that's not good.
None of y'all?
Not on me.
damn.
Not a single one of me.
Round.
Well, now we got to coordinate a little bit, right? Or not.
I mean, it'd be so impressive.
Well, you got one.
Oh, fuck no.
Oh,
Yeah!
let's go.
I knew you were going there. Because you'd been blue. You were going to go back for a cheeky blue. You went pink. And then you went pink when I thought you went green. You're never going to go green because you know that I'm going to guess that you're going to go to the one that I just got wrong.
He double reverse backed you, dude.
Yeah. I had you. There was only one option. Once you did the math, there was only one option.
There's only one choice.
2 turns left.
That's crazy.
Will someone flip the board?
He's being quiet, which means I had it right 100%. Right down to the
I
methodology.
lost the game. So
I thought it was maybe
He
queuing up
lost
a
the
part.
game! No! Oh shit! I got the mandate,
Guy,
man.
more money?
Oh, man, he doesn't
Jesus.
need it all.
Oh my god. This motherfucker's gonna steal 2 stars. If we're not
Yep.
careful.
Yeah,
nah,
I don't
he's
think
not
I don't think I got that kind of
Yeah.
capital.
Nah, you
go
don't.
around, yeah.
He's gonna take one.
He's gonna take 1.
Oh, he is
Question
gonna be.
Did he land on my star steal?
Ooh, that'd be unfortunate.
Well, let's view the board. Nope.
All right.
Oh, that sucks.
Wait, I'm stupid? Gotta try. Just in case. Wait, no. So can I tell you where my head went?
Sure,
It went,
guess.
what if I stole 19 coins?
Yeah, and then you
I could
thought you'd be able
steal
to do
2
it twice.
stars.
I got terrible.
I really
names
like.
there.
I have so much respect for you that I was like, oh, I'm clearly misunderstanding this because he's got another level to strategy I'm not
It is
seeing.
crazy to do that and then to pick me to steal from.
Excuse me, I
It's
picked
random.
random.
Well, I guess that's the same thing as picking me. You know what I mean? Like,
No,
okay,
clearly
this is,
not.
Oh boy.
This is where random sucks.
Yeah.
It was random.
Oh, he stole from literally 3rd place, man. Do you want to win or not?
No, I didn't. I
I
stole
do.
from random.
It's like such a small margin. Though. We all got 1.
It's a big echo. Oh my god.
That's what they keep saying, man. They keep saying that.
Hoo
Oh my
hoo.
god.
Hidden block
Enjoy
would make this
your
a great
daisy, though.
fucking turn, dude. Imagine the hidden block, though.
Dude, we've got like 5 hidden blocks this game. Ain't no way.
We are hidden block. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah.
Apollo knows. Back me up here, Apollo.
We are hidden block. We are hidden block. We are Raging Dragon?
Yes,
We are-
man!
That's
Flaming
impressive.
Dragon, that's the one.
Nisha Benton Jack.
I ain't getting back there.
He's daisy pulling.
Oh, I can steal Daisy.
He's a daisy pulling.
I mean, a 20 here would be... I mean, it's a double Zatar. Whatever. You know, maybe we end on a double Zatar.
That sounds like fun.
Nope. I'm going places, though. Maybe it's a chance time. That'd be pretty sick.
They recommended that shit to my nephew on Disney Plus when he's 8. Sounds like your fucking sister or brother need to learn how to use parental controls, dude. That's not fucking Bob Iger's fault. They gotta stop raw dogging Disney Plus, which has R-rated movies, with like a family account, and set up his own account with like a Baby Yoda picture that can only access family-friendly shit.
Roll a 2. God damn it.
That's 2 Zatars.
I guess I was overdue.
Damn.
For a 20-turn Bowser or Cloud game, the fact that there's only 3 stars in play is kind of pathetic.
Yeah, it's
It is
kind of
kind of
crazy.
nuts.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
an insane amount of Zatars.
It's because this guy keeps taxing us.
Keeps terrifying me.
Yeah, yeah.
You got the tars.
They hit my ass with the severe
Zatars.
thunderstorm watch, man.
Uh-oh.
Could use some rain.
My ass
People are
fucking
always
went to go
saying that.
glance out the window as if we was anywhere near each other.
I had a cool moment like a couple weeks ago where like, you know how like usually there's a rainstorm and it like rolls through and you like see it come in and it's like, oh, it's raining now, you know?
Yeah.
We had like a rainstorm spawn on top of like us. Like you could like all around it was kind of nice and chill, but then just if you look straight up, you're like, what's that? And then out of nowhere, it just started fucking pouring like it was crazy. Kind of cool.
I love those, man.
I guess he's got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Never really thought about that.
We had one like that where it was like we were playing baseball. I remember like vividly, I was like 9 years old, but I still have like a clear image of just a fucking wall of water approaching us, dude. Just like,
hear
you
that.
could see the whole thing. It was crazy.
You don't want to work in the rain? Go try out for the Yankees. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Amen.
Kansas when the shelf cloud is approaching.
That shit
You know,
sounds like it's
platform
from
Barlow?
under the sea or something.
That's the continental shelf, brother.
Ariel.
You strike me as a continental shelf, Ryan.
In the
Where
sense
the
that I can like
flags?
bear the mass of the North American tectonic plate, I guess.
Yeah, something like that. No, those are mine. Ah.
Oh, Battle of the Ages right there.
Oh, you keep taking the triples, dude.
I keep taking the triples, dude.
Why am I mashing A?
That's a good question.
I think you guys are cooked. Yeah, I'm
Took all
I'm
my
clean,
goddamn
dude.
triples, man.
20? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
You can at least help us end the game. Come on, dude.
I mean, it's, oh, my fault. You guys are bad at playing the flag,
Where the
dude.
fuck you think this thing is? Goddamn.
Are we like all chasing each other or something?
Yes.
Like,
I've changed directions a lot of times, being like,
Oh,
it's
show
this
dude,
direction.
that's so
I've never had this
embarrassing.
happen. That's hilarious.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
That is really
Glad they
funny.
built in a failsafe.
oh man.
It got so quiet.
I wanted to fart again, man. I just put it in my mind. There's so many great opportunities.
That'd have been funny if that was a real fart.
You
though,
guys can
'cause that
all
would-
fart. I'm not the only one here with an ass.
Okay, I literally
You don't know
like,
that. You don't
can't
know
fart though, like medically.
Wow, yeah.
Really? Like, because if you
Well,
did it, you'd
I mean,
shit.
I can. No, I can't. It's just like I don't get to decide at all when that happens.
I don't care.
So all your farts
Under
are
no
like
circumstance.
accidental.
Well, no, like I can hold them back, but I can't sprout them forth. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
Okay, yeah. The older I get, the more they slip out, for sure. All right, whatever.
Y'all on your Metamucil game yet?
I just eat a lot of fruit, I think.
I gotta get back on it. But yeah, I'm eating a pretty fibrous diet.
I feel
come
like
on, man.
fiber is
Like,
one of
let
those
me
things
have
I
one
definitely
star.
got.
No, I'm
like,
trying
this
to
is
win
such a
here.
fucked up thing to do.
I mean, it's probably just going to be
It
back
could be
to normal.
anything.
Yeah, you never know. That's
Yeah,
what's hilarious
anything.
about
It
this
could be
item is it costs
anything.
like
It
20
was a coin
coins and
flip.
it doesn't have a guaranteed value
It
at
is
all.
so ass.
I gotta use the item. I got it.
You didn't use it last turn.
I had to put a star steal down, which everyone just kind of blitz past anyway.
All I can do is get a 1 here. That's all the magic can be.
Exchange space, here it comes.
Oh,
Knew it.
You gotta be fucking
Do it,
kidding me.
my god!
There he goes.
Oh shit.
And I can only value if I do star swap. I'm the only one who can get value from it. I can't give anyone else a star.
Oh boy.
Holy moly!
This is
What a
crazy.
fucking
Here comes
run, man.
the 3-coin trade.
Would it fuck the earth if they made an extra hour like between 1 and 2 a.m. But they just like went
my
back
God.
to 1 a.m. when 2 a.m. hit every night, so you could get 1 extra hour of sleep.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
That's crazy.
I'm not playing this game with Apollo anymore.
You gotta roll.
Nah, it's over.
You're gonna land on my star seal now without a star, and Apollo will have fucked.
Let's see what this does.
Because like we could just get like an extra hour of sleep every night, man.
No, I'm with you. I'm just too pissed to engage.
Like at 2 a.m. they could just be like it's 1 a.m. again.
That's just kind of what daylight savings time is.
Yeah, but like every day.
Yeah.
That seems safe.
There were, I mean, for like a couple months, you would be driving to work at like the middle of the night. But you wouldn't notice because you'd be changing the clock so gradually.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do
No,
that.
man, no.
Let's break our fingers for the end of it.
Oh god, I don't have a new technique yet. I'm gonna try though.
Isn't Shibley cracked at this? He does the Tetris move, doesn't
He's
he?
insane.
Start.
I would settle for a high score. I'd settle for a high
I
score.
did okay. I think I did okay.
That's as fast as I could possibly fucking go.
Yeah, I'm not doing it much better than that.
I think I might have gone sicko mode.
Not even fucking close.
Damn.
105.
Damn.
I did
Nice.
not go sicko mode, but I won.
I did
I usually
okay.
do about the same there.
I've hit 110 like 3 times. I was like, that's my best. Like I'll never get higher than 110.
Is your arm, like, is your forearm flexed when you do it, or does it stay loose?
I like lock my entire arm and just
yeah,
like
same.
spaz
So, like,
out.
elbow tight to lat.
Elbow tight, yeah.
Right,
Elbow
yeah.
tight, forearm tight. Yeah, it's all tight.
Picture you're like holding a pen, like you're
Okay.
writing with an invisible pen. And then I'm like locking everything and just kind of hammering my 2 fingers down towards A, you know?
I'd be like
kind
that,
of
except I
something
hold
to
my pen in a real fucked up way.
Oh,
I feel
okay,
like I'm
okay.
speed picking a guitar. That's how it feels.
This is my.
Are you pro
actual
controller or
pen
a
holding
Joy-Con?
for those curious. I know it's fucked up. You don't have to tell me. I know it's fucked up.
It's a fucked up game of Mario Party, man.
Yeah, it did some zigzagging. Let's see what the bonies are.
Oh, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know, man. Don't
I think
know.
that's me.
I think I used a lot of items. Yeah.
Nice. I mean, fuck you. I forgot it wasn't
Yeah,
happening.
I guess I had a few turns with no items.
Oh no!
I think that's you,
too.
man, no!
No,
Me?
Come on, dude. I spent the first 10 turns rolling less than a 5. I still don't get that?
That's crazy.
Made up for it.
I win the game with that?
Yes.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. It's been a while.
Nice,
How
dude.
shocked he is.
Monty Mole.
Congratulations.
We can bear belly slap from Monty Mole.
I did roll a couple ones there.
Still me
at
in
the end.
spirit.
Whose graph goes down the most? I think it's green. I got a
Yeah,
game award.
Jesus
That
Christ.
that has to be by like one mini game.
It is by one
minigame.
mini game.
Yeah,
Incredible.
It's noble.
that was fun.
That was good. That was a
It was a
good
good one.
time.
Yeah. Yeah. GG.
12 items. Holy shit, man.
Where's the items? I feel like a fool.
The
Mushroom.
mushroom symbol.
Yeah.
I fucking ate.
Well, great game.
GG.
Great games. Later, gents.
Yeah.
Have a good
See you, dudes.
Crazy when the party ends so fast, man. Good news, Chibli replied, North Hemisphere summer, I'm trying to make moves. I love that. He's got a good attitude, man. Ready to stream. Smiley face. I'm glad I don't have a friend group where like everybody's like a let's link and build this summer guy. But we do need like one guy. We need one ambitious guy that can like drag the rest of us. Chibley's the youngest. I think he's got to take the reins, man. You need one Lincoln builder, exactly. He's not even in the chat, man. Or maybe he's on invisible. Any plans for tomorrow? Yep. Yes, I do. I do have plans for tomorrow. Ooh. Must have been an alien nearby. Got a shiver. Bike and stream. You think I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this lava chicken? It hasn't even really started yet. Chicken jockey. Oh, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, man, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. Now we're talking, man. Chicken jockey, it's so good, dude. See you tomorrow. Later.